Okay. Right. See, last class we completed the modern India. See, ancient and medieval. See, ancient and medieval. So I will discuss. See, ancient medieval history. See, I will discuss in a format. See, like modern India, I won't discuss all the things in the ancient and medieval India because modern is very important. So that is why I have discussed entire modern history. See, ancient and medieval. So I will discuss which are recently in news. I will discuss only the things recently in news. Okay, so recently in news. And next one, I will discuss the themes which they will ask in prelims. The themes are decided based on PYQs. Okay, so and you should also follow the same thing. Okay, so ancient and medieval. So there are so many topics that we have to discuss. No need of discussing all. Recently news, and I will discuss in this format. And I have given the PDF also in a same format. Okay, so PDF is also in the same format. So the first most important ancient and art and architecture topic is what? Indus Valley civilization is the most important topic, and you will get questions now and then from UPSC Prelims. Last year there was a question, very simple question. They asked the dancing doll which was found at Mohenjo-daro made up of bronze. So they will ask very simple questions also, and they will ask some difficult questions also. They have given some 4 sites. Okay, so they have given 4 sites. Among them they asked which of the following is not an Harappan site. Okay, got it right. So Indus Valley, very important topic here for prelims. Last year question came, this year may not come. This year may not come. If come also, it won't be easiest one. It will be difficult one. Got it right. So that is why I have made what are the recent things that was there in news about the Indus Valley civilization. See, first one. See, it is a century, means 100 years. So the discovery of IVC took 100 years. So this was in news. So when John Marshall announced the discovery in 1924. Okay, so century. So it was 100 years. So there is a chance. So chance that what is the first site that was excavated? What is the second site that was excavated and who excavated? There is a chances that it is centurion. It was announced in what? 1925 by John Marshall. There is a chance. First site that was excavated? Harappa. First site excavated is what? Harappa. Second site excavated? Mohenjo-daro. Who excavated first site? Who excavated? Chapali. Dayaram Sahini. Right. Dayaram Sahini. Who excavated second site? R.D. Banerjee. Dayaram Sahini excavated the first site. So there is a chance because of the 100 years, this two first site. Indus Valley civilization is also called as Harappan civilization. Why? It is the first site. Okay. R.D. Banerjee. So only these two things are important. There are other names also which are not important. Who excavated other sites? No need of reading. Only these two is fine. Okay, and another one is, it is also called as what? Harappan civilization. And Indus Valley civilization is the first civilization in India. So this was in news related information, right? Second one. The second one, see, recently by using radiocarbon, we found a new site. Okay, so we found a new site because UPSC previous year questions. What it is, all the information I have based on what? Taken based on previous year question. But UPSC will tend to ask the sites which are Indus Valley or not. Recently, extended chronology. See, this is a concept. See, what is the chronology? We will IVC divided into how many phases? 3 phases. What is the first one? Early Harappan phase, mature Harappan phase. Ingokati late Harappan phase. What is the timeline? 3300 BC. We consider it is 3300 BC. End up to 1750 BC. But we found a new site which is very important. What is the site? Birana. Highlight cheskoni star mark. Which is in which place? Haryana. Because they will give sites and places. So they will give Harappa, Mohenjo-daro, Kalibangan, Birana. They will give the places. Kalibangan is in which place? Okay, which of the following is not correct? They will ask in this. So new site. What is the importance of this new site? New radiocarbon dating from this site suggested that civilizations might dates back nearly 8000. Idantha manaku avanasaram. What is the only thing that you have to remember? Yes, Birana is a new Harappan site. Only thing adokati highlight cheskondi. Okay kada. Birana is a new Harappan site place. Remaining manaku avasam. Next one. See, there is a after 65 years again excavations are being done in Lothal. Okay, again. So there is a high chance of getting question from which side? Lothal. So I have given Lothal information and all. There is a high chance of question getting for Lothal. See, in that gold particles also found. And anyway, not important. Do Harappan knows gold? Harappan knows gold. So this information is not important because Harappan knows gold. Which metal Harappan don't knows? Iron. Yes. So they were not known what? Iron. This you should remember. Okay. Andike ikkada gold highlight chesade. See, we assume that they know most of the metals. But one thing we can say that they don't know which metal. IVC is also called as which age? Bronze age. Why?
Bronze.
Alloy of bronze. Bronze is an alloy of? Yes. See, don't forget the basic things. What it is. So they don't know about which metal? Iron. Simplest question they may ask, but you can fail in. So అందుకే నేను gold particle highlight చేసా. No need మనకి. No need. All are we already know. See, bead making. Do Harappan knows bead making? Yes. Which is the famous place for bead making? Chahudara. So this is information is not important. Gold, already we know that Harappan knows gold, and already we know that Lothal is known for marines, industrial port and all we know. This information is not important, but Lothal is in news. Next one, Rakhigarhi discoveries. See, initially what is we consider as the biggest, largest site? Initially, Mohenjo-daro is the largest site. But now what is the largest IVC site? Rakhigarhi. This is very important. Okay. So Rakhigarhi is the largest site. Rakhigarhi is the largest site. In India, in entire IVC. In entire IVC. Got it right. So entire IVC also, in India also, which is the Rakhigarhi is in which place? అర్థమైంది కదా మీకు రాఖీగరి తెలుసు లార్జెస్ట్ తెలుసు కానీ క్వశ్చన్ ఎలా అడగచ్చు ఈజ్ ఇన్ విచ్ ప్లేస్ వెరీ సింపుల్ క్వశ్చన్ దట్ ఈస్ హౌ దిస్ Got it right? So next is ఒక 5 minutes ఆగితే అన్ని వస్తాయి. That is how the got it right. So I am not discussing in a conventional way. I am discussing in the way UPSC asks. Got it right? So first I have written what are in news. Then I have given the information based on the which are in news. So మనకేంటి రాఖీ గరి, we know that it is the largest site. See which area is known for water reservoir, which site is known for Dholavira. Got it right? So Dholavira, but we found that there is a water reservoir in Rakhi Gari also. Recent excavations we found there is a water reservoir in Rakhi Gari also, which shows that the dying of river Saraswati. Okay, how they were. This Rakhi Gari is in the Saraswati river. Okay, Rakhi Gari is in Saraswati river, Haryana. So the drying of river. So the Saraswati is drying. How they overcome that? By building what? Reservoirs. Same like Dholavira. So this evidence we found. Means important, but for us Rakhi Gari is in news. Next one. Another site which was excavated. Another site. Inkoka site cheppa. First site enti new site. Birana. So in Gujarat. Okay. So we found another site. 5,300. Oldest site enti Lakapar, which is I think very near to Dholavira. No, this is very near to Dholavira. Dholavira, Lothal, they were in what? Rangpur, they were in Gujarat. So ఇక్కడ గుజరాత్ అని వచ్చింది కాబట్టి ఇక్కడ రాసుకోండి. గుజరాత్ లో ఇంకా వేరే సైట్స్ ఏమున్నాయి? Dholavira is in Gujarat. Lothal is in Gujarat. Another important site in Gujarat is what? Rangpur is in Gujarat. We found evidence of rice. The Dholavira and the new site into the Lakkam. See, which provide that link between early daily life and mortuary and burials. Different practices. So adanta manaku avasaram ledu. 2 sites that was in news. New sites anduku. Rendu new sites. Birana okati, Lakkapara. Got it right. So these sites enduku cheptuna? Because in 2018 or 19 they have given the 4 sites names. They ask which is the following is not Harappan sites. So they may give Birana. Meeku teliyadu kabatti no antaru. So Birana okati, idu okati. Okay kada. Next another site which was in news is what? Morodoro, which is also discovered very near Dholavira, Gujarat. So 3 sites in news. Birana, Ekada, Haryana, ingoti Lakkapar, ingoti Morodoro, 2 sites in Gujarat. Clear? So 3 sites we found. See, another one is there is a debate. Okay, so there is a debate that IBC people are from foreign origin or indigenous origin. We discussed in class the origin of IBC. Did they are from foreign origin or indigenous origin? In class we discussed they are foreign origin or indigenous. Chappali. They are indigenous. We discussed in the class about debates and all. So there is one evidence that was found in Rakhi Gari and even this one also, which shows that Harappans are indigenous. So independent origin. So there are no influence of others, independent origin. Genomic studies negate and cancels. See, genomic studies negate the theory of Harappans had a significant steppe pastoralism or ancient Iranian farmers' ancestry's origin, suggesting indigenous development. Got it right? So which is the most important evidence? DNA evidence done at Rakhi Gari. Right. Okay, so I think last year, before year, there was a DNA sampling was done. Which place? Rakhi Gari. And this genomic studies also showing. So they may give the statement based questions. Okay, Harappans are first statement, Harappans are foreign origin. Okay, so statement based question so that you can eliminate. So proving that DNA is proving, now also proving, so UPSC also will decide it is indigenous. So recently government is decided that they want to build some iconic sites. Okay, so they want to build some iconic sites. Which sites are selected? Rakhi Garhi. Why again Rakhi Garhi in news? Why Rakhi Garhi? Largest IBC site. So that is why Rakhi Garhi decided. Next one, Dholavira. Why? Water, unique water. And you know, Dholavira, unique for its uniqueness, it is a UNESCO site also. Next one, Lothal. Why? Dockyard. Kalibangal. Why? No. First rice cultivation in the world. Okay, so first cultivation evidences we found in the world itself. Adicharnaluru. Place adagala. Adicharnaluru. Why? Iron. We found the evidence of iron. No, IVC site కాదు. Adicharnaluru is not IVC site. It is a megalithic site. ఇక్కడ రాసుకోండి. Above remaining all is IVC sites. Do IVC have South Indian? ఎక్కడ వరకు? లాస్ట్ ఎక్కడ వరకు ఉంది IVC? We will discuss. Okay. So Adicharnaluru is a megalithic age. Clear kada? Iconic sites గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి. See, the current news were taken from the 25-26 ఈ 2 years నుండి current news. Got it right? See, last one, I think it is in 24 it was decided. There is a national maritime heritage complex country is building. Ekkada? Lothal. It was also in news. So in Lothal it was decided to construct
Museum.
in Lothal. So this is all in news. Clear? Regarding Indus Valley civilization. See, and another thing, generally they ask important sites are the bordering sites. Important sites are the bordering sites. Okay. What is the northernmost site of IVC? What is the northernmost site of IVC? Manda. In which place? The northernmost site of IVC is what? Manda. What is the southernmost site? Dayamabad. Which place? Dayamabad, Maharashtra. What is the easternmost site? Sutka Janda. Sorry, westernmost site. Sorry, Sutka. See, there is a Sutka Daro also. Okay, రాసుకోండి. See, this is Sutka Jandar, which is in Pakistan, very near border to Iran. There is a Sutka Doro. ఇక్కడ నోట్ అని పెట్టరాయండి. నోట్. Sutka Daro, which is in Gujarat. There is another site, you write. ఇక్కడ నోట్ అని పెట్టి రాసుకోండి. ఇక్కడ కన్ఫ్యూజ్ అవ్వకుండా నోట్ అని పెట్టి రాసుకోండి. నోట్. వాట్ ఈస్ ద సైట్ నేమ్? Sutka Daro, which is in which place? Gujarat. Why it is important? The only place where we found the remains of horse. Although UPSC denies, IBC people don't know about horse, but we found. See, they may be exported. We don't know. That is why. But UPSC, according to UPSC, IBC people knows horse. Yes or no? No, because previous year they have given the statement as wrong. Although we found evidence of what? Horse remains. Sutka Daro, Gujarat. Sutka Daro. Sutka Jandar is what? See, Sutka Daro. But according to UPSC, IBC people don't know about two things. One is iron, another one is which are both are important for which people? Vedic people, later Vedic people. Got it right. So ఇప్పుడు మనం ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాం. ఎక్కడ ఉన్నాం? Sutka Daro. Easternmost site? Alamgirpur. So this was the general thing in all classes we discuss, but I am extending as this year they ask about cities nearby rivers. Okay, so this year they asked about the Sanskrit names. They have given Sanskrit names. That is why this year I am also expecting they may ask the boundaries near the river also. Manda is in which river? Chenab. What it is? So this is what we should be one step ahead. What it is? So Manda is the northernmost site, which is in which river? Chenab. సో మీరు ఇలా వేయద్దు, పక్కన మీరు ఇలా వేసుకొని రాయండి. సో మీరు పక్కన ఇలా ద బౌండరీస్ ఆఫ్ ఐబీసీ అని చెప్పి ఎలా రాస్తారు? నార్థన్ మోస్ట్ కదా, ఎలాగా? మాండా, జమ్మూ కాశ్మీర్, రివర్ ఏంటిది? చినాబ్. రైట్ ఇన్ దిస్ ఫార్మాట్. మాండా, జమ్మూ కాశ్మీర్, చినాబ్. See, although Manda is we consider as a northernmost site, but there is another site which was in Afghanistan, that is Sotugai, which is in Afghanistan. We consider it is an outpost. Suppose మీరు సాలార్ మూవీ చూస్తే ద మెయిన్ నుండి ఒక కొంతమంది బయటికి వెళ్తారు కదా, అవుట్ పోస్ట్. ద అవుట్ పోస్ట్ ఈజ్ నాట్ ఫర్ ట్రేడ్ అండ్ కామర్స్ అనమాట. సో ఈ అవుట్ పోస్ట్ నుండి వీ విల్ ఎక్స్పోర్ట్ లాపిస్ లజూలి ఫ్రమ్ ఆఫ్ఘనిస్తాన్. So Sotugai is an important site you should remember, which is in which place? Afghanistan. So which is an outpost from which we will get lapis lazuli from which area? Lapis lazuli is a material which was used in making beads. Okay. So which is very important. Lapis lazuli is very important. They may ask veladagachu places exports. Imports. They will ask places imports. Gold. They will import from Karnataka and Iran. So Iran, this site is important for what? Karnataka gold import. This site is also important for what? They may be importing gold from Iran. So I will got it right. So alage Sotugai is important for what? Lapis lazuli. Okay, from which area? Afghanistan. Clear? This is also in which river? Oxus. Sotugai is also in what? Oxus river. Clear? Next line. Manda అయిపోయింది కదా. వెస్టర్న్ మోస్ట్ సైట్ ఏంటిది? సూత్కజండర్. ప్లేస్ ఎక్కడ? పాకిస్తాన్. రివర్ దస్త రివర్. Why this one? Right. ఇక్కడ ఈ సూత్క జెండర్ దేనికోసం అయి ఉండొచ్చు? ఇట్ ఈస్ ఆల్సో ట్రేడింగ్ సైట్. మేబీ ఫ్రమ్ వాట్? గోల్డ్ ఫ్రమ్ ఇరాక్. క్లియర్? నెక్స్ట్ ఈస్టర్న్ మోస్ట్ సైట్ ఏంటిది? ఈస్టర్న్ మోస్ట్ సైట్ అలంగిరిపురి. విచ్ ప్లేస్? యూపీ. విచ్ రివర్? హిండాల్, which is a tributary of Yamuna. Hindon, which is a tributary of Yamuna. So write in this way. The lower most site ఏంటిది? Southern most, Dayamabad. We know Maharashtra. Which river? Which is a tributary of Godavari. So this we are going one step ahead అనమాట. సో వాళ్ళు సింపులెస్ట్ గా ఎక్కడ అడగచ్చు? బోత్ అడగచ్చు. అదర్వైజ్ దే మే కనెక్ట్ ఇట్ టు రివర్స్ యాజ్ దే హ్యావ్ గివెన్ దిస్ టైమ్. See now, see UPSC, okay, UPSC they will ask important sites, okay, important sites. Questions ఎక్కడెక్కడ నుంచి రావచ్చు? Important sites. They may connect it to what? No, place. Which place? ఎలా అడగచ్చు? See, expected questions. See, you will write expected questions ఎలాగా? Place, important sites. UPSC can ask important site, which place? Harappa, which place? కాళీబంగల్ విచ్ ప్లేస్. ఓకే, ఒకటి ప్లేస్ అడగచ్చు. నెక్స్ట్ ఇంకోటి ఏంటిది, నియర్ విచ్ రివర్, రెండు అడగచ్చు. ఇంకొకటి ఏం అడగచ్చు చెప్పాలి, మీరు ప్రీవియస్ ఇయర్ క్వశ్చన్స్ చూస్తే అర్థమవుతుంది. ఏమేమి అడగచ్చు, ఇంపార్టెంట్ సైట్లో ప్లేస్ ఎక్కడ అడగచ్చు, వాట్ వీ ఫౌండ్ ఇన్ దట్ ప్లేస్. ఓకే, సో ఇక్కడ ఏమని రాయొచ్చు, కీ ఫైండింగ్స్. ఓకే కదా, సో ఐ హ్యావ్ మేడ్ ఇన్ ద సేమ్ వే. Got it right? I have made in the same way and I have given in the PDF. So this map is to understand in a pictographical way. సో మీరు ఇప్పుడు నేను ఇచ్చినట్టు రాయొద్దు, దాన్ని మళ్ళీ మీరు ఇలా ఇప్పుడు చూసారు కదా. సో దీన్ని ఏంటి ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ కింద ఇచ్చారు, బట్ యూ షుడ్ రైట్ ఇన్ దిస్ వే సో దట్ ఇట్ విల్ బి ఈజీ ఫర్ యూ టు రిమెంబర్. సో దీన్ని కూడా మనం ఏం చేద్దామంటే, ఓకే ఎన్ని రివర్స్ ఉన్నాయో చూడండి. 1 2 3. So Indus Valley is mainly in 3 rivers. ఈ రెండు వదిలేస్తే మెయిన్గా ఏమేమి రివర్స్ ఉన్నాయో చూడండి. సో దిస్ ఇస్ 1 river, దిస్ ఇస్ 1 river, దిస్ ఇస్ వాట్ అనదర్ రివర్. ఓకే కదా, సో ఈ యొక్క రివర్ ఉంది, ఈ యొక్క రివర్ ఉంది. ఫస్ట్ వన్ హరప్పా. Okay, first one, see Harappa is not in Indus river. Okay, so Harappa is not directly in Indus river, which is in which river? Ravi river. See, ఇక్కడ మ్యాప్లో తప్పు వచ్చింది, ఇలా వస్తుంది. ఓకే కదా, మ్యాప్లో తప్పు వచ్చింది. ఇప్పుడు మనం ఏం చేద్దాం అంటే, ఓకే సో మీరు ఫస్ట్ ఇండస్ రివర్ మ్యాప్ వేద్దాం. ఇట్ విల్ యూస్ఫుల్ ఫర్ యువర్ జాగ్రఫీ ఆల్సో. ఓకే, ఇట్ విల్ యూస్ఫుల్ ఫర్ యువర్ జాగ్రఫీ ఆల్సో. సారీ, సో ఇక్కడ ఇండస్ రివర్ మ్యాప్ ఆర్డర్ చెప్పండి. ఇండస్ రివర్ మ్యాప్ పైనుండి కిందకి ఆర్డర్. సో నేను ఒకటి చెప్తాను, అది గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి. నేను ఒక నిమోనిక్ చెప్తా. సబ్సే బడా రాజ్. సబ్సే బడా రాజ్ అంటే ఇండియా. సబ్సే బడా రాజ్ CJI, చీఫ్ జస్టిస్. ఓకే, సో సబ్సే బడా రాజ్ కో CJI. ఇదేంటిది సత్లజ్, ఇది బియాస్, ఇది రవి, ఇది చినాబ్, ఇది జీలం, ఇది ఇండస్. ఓకే, అక్కడ రాసుకోండి. మెమోనిక్ ఏంటి, సబ్సే బడా రాజ్ CJI. It will useful for your geography also. Next, okay. సో మీరు అందులో అక్కడ మ్యాప్ డ్రా చేయండి. ఫస్ట్ ఏంటంటే మీరు అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తే క్లీన్గా జీలం అండ్ చినాబ్ దే విల్ మర్జ్. ఇఫ్ యూ అబ్జర్వ్ జీలం అండ్ చినాబ్ దే విల్ మర్జ్. కాదు, ఈ రెండు మర్జ్ అయిన తర్వాత, ఓకే సో జీలం అండ్ చినాబ్ విల్ మర్జ్. వాళ్ళు రెండు మర్జ్ అయిన తర్వాత నెక్స్ట్ అనదర్ రివర్ కమ్ అండ్ మర్జ్. అదేంటిది రావి. క్లియర్ రైట్? సో ఫస్ట్ జీలం అండ్ చినాబ్ దే విల్ మర్జ్ అండ్ ఆఫ్టర్ దట్ అనదర్ రివర్ విల్ గెట్ మర్జ్. మ్యాప్ ఏంటి మీరు ఇలా. నెక్స్ట్ ఇంకొక 2 రివర్స్ ఉన్నాయి. ఏంటిది? సత్లజ్ అండ్ బియాస్ దే విల్ మర్జ్ and they will merge this one. So this you should know. Satluj, ఇప్పుడు ఇండస్ వ్యాలీ వచ్చి ఇండస్ రివర్ ఫైనల్ గా ఇవన్నీ మర్జ్ అయిన తర్వాత ఇలా మర్జ్ అయింది. దిస్ ఇస్ వాట్ ద రివర్. ఓకే కదా, సి అండర్స్టాండ్. ఇక్కడ చూపిస్తా చూడండి. ఫస్ట్ ఏంటి, ఫస్ట్ ఏ రెండు మధ్య అవుతున్నాయి, జీలమే చినాబ్. దే విల్ మర్జ్, దే విల్ బికమ్ వన్ రివర్. అప్పుడు ఒక రివర్ వచ్చి కలిసింది. ఏంటిది అది? రివర్ రావి. Then another two rivers, that is Bias and Satluj, they will merge and they will merge with this river. Finally, this Indus river. So ఇది మీరు గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి. సో ఇండస్, సో దిస్ టూ మర్జ్, బిలో టూ మర్జ్, మధ్యలో ఒక రివర్ వస్తుంది, అది రివర్ రావి. రివర్ రావి. బియాస్ విల్ మర్జ్ విత్ సత్లజ్. సి సమ్ టైమ్స్ వెరీ ఈజీ క్వశ్చన్ అడుగుతారు, బియాస్ విల్ మర్జ్ విత్ రావి, బియాస్ విల్ మర్జ్ విత్ సత్లజ్. సో డోంట్ బై హార్ట్, అండర్స్టాండ్ ఇన్ పిక్టోగ్రఫిక్ ఫార్మాట్. సో రివర్స్, మీరు సపోజ్ మీరు రివర్స్ చదువుతున్నారు, గోదావరి రివర్, యూ షుడ్ డ్రా ద గోదావరి మ్యాప్. ఓకే కదా, సో దట్ ఇట్ విల్ ఈజీ. సో దీనికి నిమోనిక్ ఏంటి? సబ్సే బడా రాజ్ సిజే ఐ. సో ఇలాగా సబ్సే బడా మర్జ్ అయిపోద్ది, మర్జ్ అవుతుంది. దే విల్ కమ్ దిస్ వే, దే విల్ మర్జ్, దెన్ దిస్ విల్ మర్జ్, ఫైనల్లీ ఇండస్ విల్ మర్జ్. So this geography why I am telling is, this is important for our this one. Okay kada. So Harappa, అక్కడ స్టార్ మార్క్ పెట్టుకొని, which is not in Indus. Harappa is in which river? Ravi. Because many people can, okay, మీకు హోంవర్క్ ఇస్తా, అది మీరు చేయాలి. Which side of the bank? Right side or left side? అక్కడ రాసుకోండి, నోట్ అని పెట్టి. హరప్పా ఈజ్ ఇన్ ద రైట్ బ్యాంక్ ఆర్ ద లెఫ్ట్ బ్యాంక్? లెఫ్ట్ బ్యాంక్, రైట్. సో హరప్పా ఈజ్ ఇన్ ద లెఫ్ట్ బ్యాంక్ ఆఫ్ రివర్ రావి. ఒకసారి క్రాస్ చెక్ చేయండి, ఎందుకని మంచిది. హరప్పా హరప్పా ఈజ్ ఇన్ ద, ఒకసారి క్రాస్ చెక్ చేయండి, లెఫ్ట్. మహేంజోదారో ఈజ్ ఇన్ రైట్ బ్యాంక్ ఆఫ్ ఇండస్ వ్యాలీ సివిలైజేషన్. కరెక్టే కదా. సో లెఫ్ట్ బ్యాంక్ ఇక్కడ రాసుకోండి. సో లెఫ్ట్ బ్యాంక్. ఇక్కడ ఇంకొకటి కూడా రాయండి, రావి రివర్ ఈజ్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఫర్, ఇక్కడ రాసుకోండి, 1930. రావి రివర్ ఈజ్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఫర్ 1930s. Purna Swaraj Declaration, flag hosted in which river? Ravi river. So ikkada rayandi, 1930 Purna Swaraj Declaration, flag hosted. See why I am telling this thing? First site Harappa, first site Harappa is in Ravi river. First Independence Day flag hosted in Ravi river, so that it will be easy for you, right? So what is the most important evidence? See, place 1930 kaadu, 1929 session, 1929 which session? Purna Swaraj Declaration 1929 which session? Lahore session. In thus we which date also important? Date ఎప్పుడు? Jan. ఓకే కదా. సో మీకు అది ఎందుకు చెప్పానంటే, మోడర్న్ అయినా సరే టు హ్యావ్ ఎ కనెక్షన్. ఫస్ట్ సైట్ రావి రివర్లో ఉంది, ఫస్ట్ ఇండిపెండెన్స్ డే ఆల్సో రావి రివర్ అని గుర్తున్నాయి. సి ద మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఎవిడెన్స్. ఓకే, సో ప్లేస్ ఎక్కడ? ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఇన్ ఇండియా. సి సమ్ టైమ్స్ దే విల్ ఆస్క్ విచ్ సైట్ ఈస్ ఇన్ ఇండియా ఆర్ నాట్ ఇన్ ఇండియా, విచ్ ఈస్ ఇన్ పాకిస్తాన్. పాకిస్తాన్, గాట్ ఇట్ రైట్. So the most important, we found coffin barrier which is only found in Harappa. Okay, right? Akada highlight cheskondi. The coffin barrier was found in Harappa, which is only found in what? Harappa. See 6 rows of granaries, which is also found. We discussed in the class. And another granaries also found in Mahendra also, Kalibangan also. But that is why I am not most important. Only it's this side. Next one, we found male torso. Not important. Okay, we also found dog chasing the deer sculpture. So not important, but only important thing is what? Coffin barrier, which is found only in Harappa. Clear? See, next, the most important site, all were in what? Indus River. Next most important sites in what? Indus River. In the Mohenjo-daro. What? Mohenjo-daro. Next one, Chahudaro. Another important site. Next one, see, Mehergarh is also in what? Mehergarh is an important, which site? Neolithic site. Mehergarh is an important Neolithic site. See, ఇటు సైడ్ ఏముంది? Mohenjo-daro. ఇటు సైడ్ ఏముంది? Kottadiji. ఇక్కడ Chahudaro. So you write Mohenjo-daro is in the right bank. See, వాళ్ళు statements ఇస్తారు. UPSC, they will give the statements. Harappa is in the right bank of Ravi River. Indus, Mohenjo-daro is at the right bank of Ravi River. ఒకసారి క్రాస్ చెక్ చేయండి ఫోన్లో ఒకసారి. Mohenjo-daro రైట్ బ్యాంకా లెఫ్ట్ బ్యాంక్ ఒకసారి క్రాస్ చెక్ చేయండి. Ravi left. Harappa is in the left bank. So right bank. So right bank of. So you write Mohenjo-daro is at right bank. Only this two is fine. Remaining any right or left avasala, because these two are very important site. They may ask because one is at right, one is at left. Andukani. So Mohenjo-daro is also what? Sindh province. Which river? Indus. See, the most important Mohenjo-daro, we have many important things. Great Bath, Mohenjo-daro. Last time they asked dancing girl, which is made up of bronze. It is also in what? Mohenjo-daro. Pasupati seal also found in Mohenjo-daro. Next one, most important, priest king statue also found in Mohenjo-daro. And cotton, most important, they may ask who are the first to produce cotton? Who are the first to produce cotton? IVC only, right? So IVC people are known for producing the first time cotton. That is why cotton is called as Sindon. Where we found the evidence? Mohenjo-daro. We found the evidence of cotton in what? Mohenjo-daro. Right? So these are all the important evidence they may ask, because last year they asked this one. Next one, Chahudaro, which is also in Indus River, which is also in Pakistan. Which is also in Pakistan, Indus River. Chahudaro, Indus River. The most left. అవసరం ఇంకా ఈ రెండే ఒకటే, because they are the most important site. Remaining అన్ని left bank, right bank, who excavated అవన్నీ అవసరం. Chahudaro, what is most important Chahudaro? Because they already asked which place is important for bead manufacturing. They asked, that is Chahudaro. And they may ask future which city in the IVC which have no citadel. That is Chahudaro. Okay, all the sites which have what? Citadel. What is citadel? Fortification. Got it right. So fortification. So Chahudaro has no citadel. This is the only site. See, only site only important. Coffin burial, important. Harappa. And next one, Chahudaro is the only site. Chahudaro is a place where we found lipstick that we discussed in the class. Okay, it is a place. Okay. Another important one is what? Kalibangan. Why Kalibangan important? It was in iconic site also. Kalibangan is in which area? Rajasthan. Which river? Gagar. Gagar river is Saraswati river also. Gagar river is a Saraswati river. See, this is the. Got it? So it is in Rajasthan. See, most of the sites either are in Indus river or in Gagar river. So the sites which were there in India, mostly మీకు తెలియకపోయినా, ఇప్పుడు మీరు అన్ని sites తెలియకపోయినా, the sites which were there in India mostly ఏ river లో అయి ఉండొచ్చు? Gagar, Saraswati river. The sites which were there in Pakistan, they were in Indus river. So Kalibangan is, why Kalibangan important? ploughing field, the earliest in the world we found in Kalibangan. Got it right? So we found plough field, furrows. We found furrows earliest in the world, and Kalibangan we also found what? Fire altar. Okay, so this two things, and another one is they know about camel. We are assuming we found camel bones. We found camel bones. Got it right? So Kalibangan. Another one is Rakhi Garhi, which is in which place? Haryana. So I told right, Rakhi Garhi is in Haryana. Which river? Ghaggar and Hakkar. Okay. So Rakhi Garhi is in news. So they may ask which river, which place, and I told it is the largest site. We already discussed. Massive reservoir recently found, and DNA findings also in. This is the information. See, another important site very near to this one is Banwali. See, the drying of river Saraswati, Banwali is also placed in Ghaggar river. See, the Banwali is known for what? We found toy plough and high quality barley. This two is important. And the shape is an unique shape, oval shaped settlement. Okay, so oval shape and around. So this is what the unique type of settlements. That is what Banwali is important. And another two important sites that was in news is what? Dolavera and Lothal. Both are in news because of what? Iconic sites and all. Dolavera and Lothal both were in which place? Gujarat. See, Dolavera is in Run of Kutch. See, there is no nearby river. Okay, there is no nearby river. Dolavera is famous for what? Three tier city. Generally, Harappa is divided into two types. Dolavera is 3. And we found a signboard. This is also important. Okay, in Dolavera, we found what? 10 symbols, signboard. And another one is dams, stadium also we found. Dolavera is the UNESCO site. So this is another one. And Lothal, which is important, river Sabarmati. Okay, so river Sabarmati are Bogo. So Lothal is important for what? You know, it is important for dockyard, double warrior, dry husk, fire altar also, chess game. See, Lothal is called Manchester of IBC. Lothal is called what? Manchester of IBC. Paina oka daggara rayandi. Mohenjo-daro is called Mound of Dead. Okay, Mohenjo-daro is called locally Mound of Dead. Why? Why Mound of Dead? Many skeletons we found. So this is about IBC. Okay, so IBC, I discussed recently news, places, rivers very near, important sites and all. So only this thing is fine. Okay, so no need to read remaining. So next one is Vedic one. Okay, see Vedic, there is no much important things in news. Okay, so Vedic, first one, they may ask the difference between early Vedic and later. This is one theme. Second theme, last year they asked about important rivers, Sanskrit names and their modern names and their important things. This is the second theme. Third theme we will discuss is Vedas and Upanishads, philosophical debates. So they are asking these philosophical debates also. We will discuss the difference. Third theme in Vedic period. Fourth theme, there is a 6 philosophies that was come out of that Vedas. So they may ask 6 philosophy founders aragachu and what this philosophy. This is the another theme in Vedic period. And finally, key administrative, they are asking the terms. So in Vedic period, I will discuss these 5 themes. What it is. So first one. So early Vedic period, later Vedic. See geographical area, early Vedic people settled in Sapta Sindhu region. Later Vedic, Ganga, Yamuna, Doab region. Ganga, Yamuna, Doab region. This you should know. Sapta Sindhu ante land of 7 rivers, Indus and its tributaries. Okay, so the early Vedic people, See, they came from Central Asia. They came from Central Asia. First they settled in. No, adi adagaru UPSC like prelims. No need of this much Central Asia. They don't ask. So they will ask from Central Asia. Aryans. They came and settled in which region? Sapta Sindhu region, which is nothing but Indus and its tributaries. Then they moved towards Ganga Yamuna Doab region. So this is the next one. Metal knowledge. Metal knowledge. The early Vedic people do they know about iron? Early Vedic people, they don't know about iron. Got it right? So they know about copper and bronze. Who knows about iron? Later Vedic people. So this you should remember. Got it right? So they may easily give that Vedic people knows iron. No. Right? Next one. Main deities. They will worship Indra, Agni, Varuna. They are natural forces. They are natural forces. They are natural forces. Then they will discuss, they will worship Prajapati, Vishnu and Rudra. Creator, protector, destroyer. Creator, protector and destroyer. Next one, mode of exchange. Mode of exchange. Early Vedic people, barter system only. Okay, early Vedic system, barter system only. Later Vedic people, they started using Nishka, piece of gold, Satamana or Krishnala. Okay, Satamana or Krishnala or silver. So pottery is important. Early Vedic people pottery enti. Orchard color pottery. OCP. What is IVC pottery? What type of pots they use? Pot color. Black and red. Okay, red or black anamata. So వీళ్ళు ఏంటిది painted grey way. Okay, so grey మీద paint వేసి ఉంటుంది. PGW. Next to Mahajanapadas. No. So రాయండి ఇక్కడ రాయండి. బ్యాక్ IVC రాయండి ఇక్కడ. IVC ఏంటిది? IVC. Red on black wear అవన్నీ. IVC people pottery ఏంటిది? Black and red wear. సో వాళ్ళ పాట్స్ ఏ కలర్ లో ఉంటాయి? బ్లాక్ కలర్, రెడ్ కలర్ లో ఉంటాయి. రిగ్వేదిక్ పీపుల్ ఏ కలర్ లో ఉంటాయి? ఆర్చ్ కలర్. ఓకే. లేటర్ వేదిక్ ఏంటి? పెయింట్. దే విల్ పెయింటెడ్ ఆన్. నెక్స్ట్ అయింది మహాజనపదాస్. నార్థన్ బ్లాక్ పాలిష్డ్ వేర్. NBPW. Mahajanapadas, NBPW, Northern black polished wear. Okay, Mahajanapadas pottery. This pottery you should understand. Black polished ante see northern side unna black color మట్టిని పాలిష్ చేస్తారు, షైనీ. What is so NBPW, which shows the rise of second civilization. Okay, so NBPW sites shows the PGW sites. Generally ఈ PGW pottery ఎక్కడైతే జరుగుతుందో generally we also found what? Iron tools. What it is? So generally we found what? IVC, iron tools also. So this is about the difference they will ask. What it is? So you should understand early Vedic, later Vedic. In which areas they will ask difference? Okati geographical, inkokati metal difference. Next one deities difference. Next one exchange. Next one pottery. So this is the difference they will ask. Next one important Rigvedic rivers. Okay. So what are the main rivers that Rigveda talks about? Indus and its tributaries. Indus and its tributaries. See here the thing is, the rivers Sanskrit names is important, because last year they have combined Mahajanapadas with the rivers in this area. Okay, so the last year they have not given this rivers. If they have given this rivers, it will be easy. So వాళ్ళు టఫ్ చేయడానికి ఏం అడిగారు? అస్మాక ఈజ్ ఇన్ గోదావరి అని అడగల. What it is? So Asmaka they have given not Godavari name, and they have given what? Kamboja, Vipasa. They have given names of what? Vipasa. So in that way they have given. So Indus river, what is the Sanskrit name? Sindhu. Okay, so Sindhu river, Indus river, which is easy. It is the most mentioned. So highest time mentioned river in the Sindh river. Next time, next to Jhelum. Jhelum river is called as what? Vitasta. Vitasta ante randi. Vitasta ante ఏంటంటే Vitasta to spread and measure. In Sanskrit, to spread. V ante to spread and measure. Vitasta ante measure. Vitasta. See, you should create your own mnemonics. Vitasta means what? Jhelum river. Jhelum is important for which battle? See, Jhelum is important for which battle? Battle of. So, Randy, Jhelum is important for battle between Alexander versus Purushottam. So in the later times, the battle between Alexander, when Alexander tried to invade India, so Greeks even పిలిచారు Purushottam. What is the Greeks called Purushottam? Porus. Okay, so the battle between Porus and Alexander. Greeks called Jhelum river as. See, this is a Sanskrit word of Jhelum river. Greeks even పిలిచారు. No. Hidden. We call it is a battle of Jhelum also. Battle of Jhelum or battle of Hydaspes. What it is? So Greeks called this. I think year also 302 BC అనుకుంటా. So Greeks are known for chronology. They even wrote the year also. 326 BC అనుకుంటా. 326 BC. So another name is what? Chenab. Another name what? Chenab. Askini. Chenab, Sanskrit name you write. Askini means dark. Askini means dark. So Chenab we call the dark river. Chenab, there is no importance for Chenab. Next, right? Ravi river is called Purishani. Ravi river is called Purishani. See, two rivers you should remember. One is Vitasta. Another river you should remember is what? Purishani. Why you should remember the name Vitasta? Because of they may ask the battle of Hydaspes happened at Vitasta. Okay. Another one, you should remember the name Purishani. Why? Purishani, the battle of 10 kings happened. Okay. So in Rig Veda it is mentioned that the battle of 10 kings happened at river Purishani. Battle of 10 kings. Purishani is a river name for. See, Purishani ante tough one. Purishani means tough. So Ravi river, Purishani. These two names you should remember. Okay, so Ravi river, battle of 10 kings. Harappa is in Purishani river.
Yes.
Harappa is in Purishani river. Mohenjo-daro is in Sindhu river. Got it? So they may connect in this way also. Got it right? So last time they connected post Mahajanapadas cities with this one. This time may connect Harappan sites with these names. Okay. So next one, Bias river. Last time they have given this name, Vipasa. Okay. So last time they have given in question adigaru kada, Mahajanapada sites And which river? They have given Vipasa. Vipasa means, so right, Vipasa means freedom from bondages. Vipasa means freedom from bondages. See, it is, legend says that Alexander army refused to cross it. Okay, Alexander army refused to cross the river Bias to attack India. Okay, so Alexander army crossed Jhelum. Alexander army crossed Jhelum, but Alexander army,
They also crossed Nadi.
So they don't want to cross this Bias. Bias means what? Vipasa. Next one, Satluj river, Suttudri. Suttudri అంటే ఏంటంటే వెరీ ఫాస్ట్, వెరీ ఫాస్ట్. ఇంకోటి శతద్రి. ఇది శతద్రి కూడా అంటారు. శత అంటే 100, శత అంటే 100 ఛానల్స్. శతద్రి 100 ఛానల్స్ అని మీనింగ్. సో సత్లజ్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ శతద్రి. సో ఇలా గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి, సత్లజ్ని శతద్రి అని ఎందుకన్నారంటే, దిస్ ఇస్ సత్లజ్ రివర్. యూ విల్ సీ బియాస్ విల్ మచ్, రావి విల్ మచ్, Chenam and Chanab will also merge. Finally, Indus end. So that is why, to denote that many channels it have, they call it as Satadri. They call it as Satadri. It is the easternmost boundary, easternmost river for what? Indus river. And another important river is Saraswati. Saraswati, the present name of Saraswati is what? Gagar, Hakra. So this you know. You should remember. See, generally people are remembering only this name. That is why they ask about Vipasa. And you should also remember Vitasta. So this is the second theme. Got it? So important rivers they may ask. Next, third one is the philosophical differences between Vedas and Upanishads. Philosophical differences between Vedas and Upanishads. See first, so write few basic information about Vedic literature. First write few basic information about Vedic literature. Vedas came from a root word called Vid. Vedas came from a root word called Vid. Vid means to know. Vedas came from a, so thus Vedas means knowledge. Thus Vedas means knowledge. Right? Vedas means knowledge. How many Vedas? So right, 4 Vedas. Rig Veda, Sama Veda, Yajur Veda, Adar Veda. Vedas means knowledge. Vedas, 4 Vedas. There are 4 Vedas. Right? So right, Rig Veda. Rig Veda consists praising of God. So Rig Veda has what? Consists of praisings of God. It will have chantings for what? Praisings of God. Example, Gayatri mantra. Okay. So it has mantras. The mantras will praise the God. Rig Veda. Got it right? Next, Samaveda consists of chanting. How you should chant the praisings. Okay. Suppose up chappadam veru, chant cheyadam veru. Gayatri mantra slokam Rigveda lo untadi. How you should chant the Gayatri mantra is in what? Samaveda. So chanting. It is a Samaveda is a root for music. That is why it is a room for what? Music. Yajurveda Veda consists of rules and regulations. Rules and regulations to perform sacrifices. Ignas. Rules and regulations to perform ignas sacrifices. See, other one Veda consists of rituals for daily life. Rituals for daily life. So, marriage rituals, Upanayana rituals, birth rituals, death rituals. Okay, kada. Rituals for daily life. So, these are the Vedas. Vedas. Clear? See, Veda says what? Slokas. ఇవన్నీ ఏంటి శ్లోకాస్ అంటే పోయమ్స్. ఇవన్నీ ఏంటి పోయమ్స్. Do we understand Vedas? In the poem format, we don't understand. So that is why in these poems, some people have written commentary on the Vedas. Okay. Commentary ఏ ఫామ్ లో ఉంటుంది? Prose. Commentary is what? Prose. So Vedas, the commentary on Vedas is called Brahmanas. Is called what? Brahmanas. So Brahmanas are nothing but it came out of what? Vedas only. So Vedas generally is in which form? Poem. Brahmanas are which form? Prose. Brahmanas are nothing but what? Explanations of Brahmanas are nothing but explanation of Vedas. Brahmanas are explanation of Vedas. See, Vedas, first one Vedas, second one is the Brahmanas. Is there any link between Brahmanas and Vedas? Yes. Brahmanas is explaining what is there in the Brahmana. Vedas lo undi Gayatri mantra. How you should Gayatri mantra ఏ గాడ్ కి పూజించాలి, గాయత్రి మంత్ర వర్షిప్ చేస్తే నీకు ఏ బెనిఫిట్స్ వస్తాయి, అవన్నీ ఇందులో రాసి ఉంటాయి. Brahmanas. What it is. Next one, there is another book called Aranyakas. There is another book called Aranyakas. Vedas, Brahmanas, another book called Aranyakas. So these Aranyakas are the secret books on Vedas. Aranyakas are nothing but secret books on Vedas. Do Aranyakas and Vedas have link? Yes. Right? Aranyakas are nothing but secret books on Vedas. And the last one that was written on Upanishads. Upanishads talks about the philosophy of the Vedas. Upanishad talks about philosophy of the Vedas. So in general, all came from Brahmanas, Aranyakas, Upanishads. All came from which one? Vedas only. Clear? So in simple, Vedas, Brahmanas are explanations of Vedas. Aranyakas are secret books on Vedas. Upanishads are philosophy of Vedas. Clear? Now the philosophical differences. See what Vedas says, what Upanishad says. Okay. What Vedas says, what Upanishad says. First one. See, Vedas primarily focus on rituals and sacrifices. Vedas primarily focus on what? Rituals and sacrifices. See, Rigveda talks about mantras. Yajurveda talks about sacrifices. Yajurveda talks about what? Sacrifices. See, while doing the sacrifices, you should recite this Rituals. So Vedas talks about what? Ritualism and sacrifices. Ritualism ఎక్కడ ఉంది? అథర్వణ వేద. సాక్రిఫైసెస్ ఎందులో ఉన్నాయి? యజుర్వేద వేద. వైల్ డూయింగ్ దిస్ యూ షుడ్ చాంట్ ద మంత్రాస్. అవి ఎందులో ఉంది? రిగ్ వేద. సో ఇన్ జనరల్ వేదాస్ టాక్స్ అబౌట్ వాట్? రిచువలిజం అండ్ సాక్రిఫైసెస్ టు ప్లీజ్ ద డైటీస్. ఓకే, సో గాడ్ ని ప్లీజ్ చేయడం, అవే మంత్రాస్. ఫర్ వాట్? వర్డ్లీ గెయిన్. దిస్ యూ షుడ్ అండర్స్టాండ్. దిస్ ఈజ్ వాట్? వర్డ్లీ గెయిన్. వేదాస్ టాక్స్ అబౌట్ ద ఫిజికల్ వర్డ్లీ గెయిన్. ఏం అడుగుతాం మనం? గాడ్ ని వర్షిప్ చేసి ఏం అడుగుతాం? నాకు సన్ కావాలి, క్యాటిల్ కావాలి, విక్టరీ కావాలి. సో వేదాస్ ఫోకస్ ఆన్ దిస్ థింగ్స్. Upanishads on the other way, Upanishads talks about what? Upanishad talks about knowledge, self-realization. What it is? So self-realization, it is internalizing what? Meditation. This is the difference. External, internal, meditation and all. Primary process. Second one, concept of God. Concept of God. See, Vedas believes in what? Polytheism. Vedas believes in what? Polytheism, that too naturalistic, natural forces. Vedas believes in polytheism, that too naturalistic. Elaga? Natural gods, Indra, Agni, Varuna. They are worshipped for what? As external powers. Upanishads, monotheism, single god. That is Brahma, ultimate reality. This is the difference. Next one. What is the human goal? Vedas, the human goal is what? Material prosperity. Next one, place in heaven. Place in heaven. What is the human goal? Moksha. What is the human goal? Moksha. Liberation from the cycle of birth and death. Liberation from the cycle of birth and death. Now, the relation between God and the human. What is the relation? Reciprocal. Reciprocal. నేను నీకు sacrifices ఇస్తా, నువ్వు నాకు rewards ఇవ్వు. Reciprocal. So offering. So relation is what? Based on offering, that is sacrifices and prayers. In return, you have to give the rewards. Sun, cattle and all. Here, the relation is between what? Atma. Is it human? Soul. And Paramatma. So realization of what? You are identical with universal soul. This is the relation. And most important, approach. Approach is external. Doing what? Actions. Action based. So public rituals, chanting, strict adherence to social duties, suggested by Vedas. Okay, external approach. Got it right. This internal. So teachings, sitting near. Upanishad means what? Sitting down near the teacher and getting the knowledge. This is internal realization. And the last one is social outlook. Social outlook. Vedas emphasizes social hierarchy and Varna system. Varna system, ritual, purity. On the other way, Upanishad, universalist. Okay. So universal, anyone can knowledge, want to get knowledge, can get knowledge. Here, Varna system. Only three. There is what? There is a word called Dvija. What is Dvija? Dual birth. Dual birth. Dvija means twice birth. Twice birth. Only who can are called Dvija? Brahman, Kshatriyas and Vaishyas. Only they can get a knowledge. Okay, Varna system, religious, ritual, purity also. Here all. That is why this Upanishad laid the foundation for Buddhism and Jainism. So all the principles, they laid the foundation for rise of Buddhism and Jainism. So this is what they will ask. The second theme is what? They will ask the difference between Vedas and Upanishads in a statement based question. See, this they will ask reverse and they can link with Indus Valley civilization or Mahajanapadas. This they will ask in the philosophical concept. See, initially there are only two philosophies. One is Vedas, Upanishad. This later developed into, see, some of the important components Because they asked, last time they asked Satyameva Jayate. UPSC asked Satyameva Jayate is in which Upanishad? Mandakopanishad. They ask. So that is why they may ask other philosophies also, important philosophies. One is Neti philosophy. Okay, one philosophy is what? Neti philosophy. See, Neti philosophy means not this, not this, neither this, neither that. Neither this, which means Neti philosophy says that there is only one reality. You are not body, you are not your thoughts. Okay, so this Neti says you are not your body, you are not your thoughts, you are not your circumstances. Then who are you? Yes, you are the part of one. Only one thing that is there, that is what? This is philosophy, Upanishadic philosophy. What is? So Neti means neither this nor that. You are not this one, you are not this one. You are only what? Part of Brahma. Next one. Next one. Tat Tvam Asi. Tat ante Brahma. That ante Supreme God. Tattvam ante soul. Asi ante are same. Right. Tat Brahma, Vam, soul, or Atma, Asi ante are same. Same. Which is a fundamental concept in which one? Chandogya Upanishad. Okay, so which is a fundamental concept in what? Chandogya Upanishad. And the most famous chariot analogy, which is in Katha Upanishad, which mentioned in Katha Upanishad is what? Your body is a chariot. Okay, it was run by an intellectual driver, and your Atma is a passenger. Your Atma is a passenger. Okay. What it means? Your Atma will leave this chariot one day. You are the passenger of this body. And who is the driver? Okay. So this is what the chariot analogy which discusses about the human. In which Upanishad it is mentioned? And I discussed in the class itself recently one statement. Vasudhaiva. Which Upanishad? Maha Upanishad, right. So Chandogya Upanishad, Katha Upanishad, Maha Upanishad, another one is Satyameva Jayate, which is in Mandukya Upanishad. So 4 Upanishads are important. Four Upanishads are important. Right? So the most important thing they may ask, and they will ask, is what? 6 schools of philosophy that was developed in India. They are called Siddh Darshans. Okay, Siddh Darshans, they will ask, see, in simple, if they want to ask, simple, they will ask the founder name. In simple, they will ask the founder name. Otherwise, they will give Nyaya, give the statements. Nyaya is related to the which philosophical, core philosophy of it. What it is. So they will ask. So based on the Upanishads and Vedas, there is a development of 6 schools. Okay, 6 schools that was developed. First one is what? Nyaya. So Nyaya school, the founder of Nyaya school is Gautam. Okay, so the Nyaya school, the founder is what? Gautam. See, Nyaya school focuses on, Nyaya school focuses on logic. Nyaya school focuses on what? Logic. And Nyaya school focuses on what? Knowledge. What you know, you know. What you don't know, you don't know. This is what this philosophy is. Epistemology and it is based on the knowledge. Nyaya means logic. Got it right? So it focuses on the means of what? Knowledge. Okay, it focuses on what? So it says that there are 4 ways. It says that there are 4 ways to get knowledge. How you can get knowledge? There are 4 ways you can get knowledge. There are 4 ways you can get knowledge. What are the 4 ways? First one, direct. Directly seeing, you can get what? Knowledge. చూసి తెచ్చుకోవచ్చు. 1. Second one, listening. Verbal. విని నాలెడ్జ్ తెచ్చుకోవచ్చు. ఇంకా ఎలా తెచ్చుకోవచ్చు? 4 ways. ఇన్ఫరెన్స్. త్రూ ఇన్ఫరెన్స్. ఇది ఇలా అయితే లాజిక్ అప్లై చేసి దిస్ కెన్ బి దిస్ ఇన్ఫరెన్స్. నెక్స్ట్ వన్, comparison. Okay, so comparing also we can get what? Knowledge. So according to this school, you can get knowledge in 4 ways. See, they try to prove the existence of God through the logic. So this school, liberation, how you can get liberation? How soul will get liberated from your body? Through knowledge. This school, the liberation is what? Path of knowledge. Liberation means the soul will come out of this body through path of knowledge. So Gautam is the founder. Nyaya Sutra is the primary one is. Right? Next school is Vaisheshika. Okay, next school. అయిపోయింది. ఈ స్కూల్స్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత ఓకే కదా. నెక్స్ట్ స్కూల్ ఈజ్ వాట్? వైశేషిక. సి వైశేషిక, ద ఫౌండర్ ఈజ్ కన్నడ. ఓకే, యూ హ్యావ్ టు పేరే కన్నడ, సెయింట్ సేక్ కన్నడ. ఓకే, సి దిస్ థియరీ బిలీవ్స్ దట్ the universe is made up of a tiny particles that is called atoms. Okay, so atom theory. So this says that the universe is made up of very small elements. Okay, so different elements combine body ochindi, different elements combine thought ostadi. Okay, so this school believes is what? Universe is made up of 5 elements and atom. Anu ante atom, anu kante inka peddadi paramanu. Anu kante chinnadi atom. As they know, now there is a subatomic particles that we know. At that time, atom, they believe that atom. So they focus on what? Physical reality of the world. They focus on what? Physical reality of the world. Now tell me, do they believe the existence of God? This school believes the existence of God? No. Because they believe in what? So you're right. Vaisheshika, earlier they don't believe in the existence of God. Earlier they don't believe the existence of God. Either Paina Naya believes in God? Yes. Okay, so Naya believes in God. Atheist. Theist. Earlier is school ever. Vaisheshika, they don't believe in God earlier. But later the commentators, they started believing the God that says elements anni unnai. Who will regulate that elements? God. Who will regulate that elements? God. That is how got it right? So this is about this philosophy, physical reality. See, Vilenti Naya talks about knowledge. Vaisheshika talks about reality. In simple, Vaisheshika talks about what? Reality. Next one, Samkhya. Samkhya talks about the reality of the world consists of 2 things and Prakriti. What is the difference between Vaisheshika and Samkhya? They are only talking about material. They are also talking about consciousness. What did I say? So matter and consciousness. What did I say? So Samkhya believes in what? Kapila is the founder. They believe that this universe is made up of two things. Universe reality is made up of two things. One is matter, another one is what? Consciousness. They were believes in God or not? Do they believe in God? They don't believe in God. Because they believe that this consciousness and the matter are the only two things. How you will regulate? See, that is why. So, whosoever believes matter, they don't believe God. Right or wrong? Whosoever believes matter, they don't believe what? God. That is what initially Vaisheshika don't believe. Later, their commentators, they started believing. Got it right? So, వీళ్ళు ఏం చెప్తున్నారు? Matter and consciousness రెండే ఉన్నాయి. How you will regulate? ఈ స్కూల్లో ఎలాగా? How you will regulate our body? Soul from the body. ఈ కాన్షియస్నెస్ ఈ మ్యాటర్ని ఎలా లిబరేట్ చేస్తుంది? నో ఆల్రెడీ మధ్యలో ఉంటేనే మనం ఓకే కదా, చనిపోయాకే లిబరేషన్. సి రియాలిటీ ఏంటి? మన మ్యాటర్ ఈ రెండు కలిసి ఉన్నాయి. రియాలిటీ రియలైజేషన్ రియలైజేషన్ ఆఫ్ ద బోత్, రియలైజేషన్ ద డిఫరెన్స్ ఆఫ్ ద బోత్. నా కాన్షియస్నెస్ నా బాడీ డిఫరెంట్ అని నేను తెలుసుకున్నప్పుడు యూ విల్ గెట్ లిబరేటెడ్, యూ విల్ గెట్ మోక్ష. వాట్ ఇట్ రైట్? Samkhya. See, the practical application of this Samkhya philosophy is yoga. You right. The practical application of the Samkhya philosophy is yoga. ఎలా? మ్యాటర్ ఉంది కదా, బాడీ ఫిజికల్ ఎక్సర్సైజెస్, కాన్షియస్ మెంటల్ ఎక్సర్సైజెస్ is called yoga. Okay, so right, the practical application, who is the founder? Patanjali. The founder of this philosophy is what? Patanjali. Practical application, controlling what? Mind, your consciousness, controlling your desire, physical. Okay, so in this there are many yogas. Prana yoga, breathing exercise. Okay, breathing exercise inge untadi. Raja yoga. Next, Purva Mimamsa. Okay, so Purva Mimamsa means earlier. So Purva Mimamsa antaru. Mimamsa ante enquiry. Purva Mimamsa means earlier enquiry. Purva Mimamsa. Next one, Vedanta is called Uttara Mimamsa. Ante later enquiry. See, if you understand Purva Mimamsa, Uttara Mimamsa. See, very simple. Earlier enquiry. Earlier enquiry ante దేని నుంచి? Vedas. Later enquiry is on Vedanta, Upanishads. నేను పైన చెప్పిన టూ ఫిలాసఫీస్ అర్థం అవుతే ఇట్ విల్ బి ఈజీ. ఓకే కదా? సో వేదాస్ బిలీవ్స్ ఇన్ రిచువలిజం. సో దట్ ఈస్ వై పూర్వ మీమాంసా బిలీవ్స్ ఇన్ ritualism. Later they believes in metaphysics. What it is? So Purva Mimamsa believes in ritualism. So they emphasizes what? Unquestionable authority of what? Vedas. They believes in the power of rituals. Which path? How you will get liberation? Purva Mimamsa prakaram, how you will get liberation? Yes, path of karma, karma marg. Karma marg is the path of action. Do your social duty, do your rituals. Okay, so karma marg. Uttara Mimamsa. So Atma and Brahma. See, these 6 schools, you should remember the founder names. Okay, so founder names, because sometimes they will ask very easy question. They will give match the following. Okay, so match the following, because these 6 schools are very important. See, presently ancient and medieval questions are increasing. Initially, if if UPSC asks 12 questions from history, 8 to 7 questions from modern history, 3 to 4 questions from ancient and medieval. But the last 2 years, equal. Ancient, medieval, art and architecture, and modern, equal questions are coming. Got it right? And that is why you are very specific on which themes they are getting. Indus Valley themes, very important. Vedic, rivers, philosophies. Only 2 things. Okay, Vedic lo more ekkada philosophies, rivers, and the terms. See, I just want to give the differences. Theistic, atheistic difference. God, atheistic, don't believe in God. Abolo enti. Nyaya and yoga traditionally theistic. Samkhya originally atheistic. Okay. See, from this Vedanta only, whatever the last one, there are subsects came. See. No, Samkhya don't believe in God. చెప్పే కదా సంఖ్య అది పైన దానికి వైశేషిక ఎలియర్ డోంట్ బిలీవ్ లేటర్ సంఖ్య దే డోంట్ బిలీవ్ దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ దే ఆర్ ఎథిస్టిక్ అలాగే చెప్పాను నేను ఎథిస్టిక్కే చెప్పే కదా నో గాడ్ కదా నో గాడ్ ఎథిస్టిక్ అనే చెప్పేది దే డోంట్ బిలీవ్ ఇన్ గాడ్ సంఖ్య they believe that realization of the difference between consciousness and the matter they will get liberated, so they don't believe. ఇక్కడ కానీ ఇది రాసుకోండి ఇది వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ see yoga is application of what samkhya kada do samkhya believes in god no but yoga believes raskondi yoga believes in god okay yoga believes that god is the guider teacher okay yoga believes god is the guide and teacher so anduku idu raskondi application he will guide you in applying so that is what they believes in god see vedanta undi kada so this vedanta uttaramimansa undi kada later from this uttaramimansa only there are many sub schools came what are the sub schools advaita vasishtha advaita inkoti entidi dvaita advaita believes in what only one that is brahma you brahma same the remaining thing is maya vasishtha advaita same vasishtha advaita single only you brahma is same but distinct okay you brahma and same but distinct idi you brahma is one and the same advaita is you that is soul atma and brahma one and the soul no distinction atma and brahma is same but there is a distinction advaita different two different things dvaita so we are the subsets of they are the subsets of what dvaita they are all subsets of advaita okay so this is about see we will discuss the remaining things after break okay so vedic period I discussed first one difference between early vedic period later next I discussed important rivers next I discussed philosophies next most important vedas is what terms they will ask okay so terms they will ask so after break we will discuss this right see So we completed 4 themes in Vedic period. First one, difference. Second one, important rivers. Third one, difference between Vedas and Upanishads. Fourth one, and fifth one is terms. Okay, so important terms. See terms. So there are 6 officials who support Rajan in the early Vedic period. There are 6 officials who support what? Rajan. So first one is what? Purohit. First one is what? Purohit. Purohit is a priest. He acts like a friend, philosopher and guide to what? King. Next one, Senapat. Senani or Sena. Okay, so he lead. See, lead kadu. This cancel. Okay. So who will lead the tribal military? King only. Raj only. Okay. So king only will lead. He will not lead. He will organize. Okay. So he will organize. Organize. Head అయితే king. He will organize. ఇంకొకటి ఇక్కడ కూడా రాయండి. ఇంకొకటి do king have standing army? No. King has no standing army. The tribals itself is the army. Okay, so in early Vedic period, later Vedic period, both king has no standing army. This you should know. And the war is called as what? Gavishti. Gavishti. War is called Gavishti. Such for army untadi. Standing army means Nunchon army kadu. Standing army means own army, trained army. The tribals themselves will form the army. Tribals are the people, tribals are the army. Whenever the king will go for the war, the tribals themselves become the army. So that is why there is no standing army. When the standing army come, Mahajanapadas time. Okay, so king started maintaining the standing army. Okay, so no standing army. Got it right. And the terms Govishti related to, Gomat related to, wealth. Gomat related to what? Wealth. Govishti. Gotra. Gotra related to lineage. Okay. Govishti, Gomat, Godum. See, many of the terms came from the go. The word go. Gomat and a rich man. The man who has more cattle. Go ante enti? Cattle. Gramani, village headman. Okay, so Gramani is a village headman. And another one is the officer of pastoral lands. Right. So Vajrapati is the officer of pastoral lands. So in the early Vedic period, what is most important? Pastoral lands is most important. The control over. So who is the head? Vajrapati. Right? Ingoti spa. Spices anamata. Spices, they are messenger. Okay. See, ఈ మూడు ఆల్రెడీ మీకు తెలిసినవే. మెసెంజర్ అంటే కింగ్కి మెసేజెస్. See, ఆల్రెడీ మీకు ఇందులో ఓన్లీ నేమ్ యూ షుడ్ ఫోకస్ ఆన్ ఇస్ వాట్? వజ్రప. బికాస్ గ్రామిని యూ విల్ అండర్స్టాండ్, విలేజ్, సేనాపతి, పురోహిత్ మీకు తెలిసింది. అండర్లైన్ ఏం చేసుకోండి? వజ్ర. స్పైస్ అని స్పా తెలిసింది. ఇంకొకటి ఏంటి? జీవగ్రీవ. జీవగ్రీవ పోలీస్ ఆఫీసర్, లోకల్ లెవెల్. ఇంటర్నల్ లా అండ్ ఆర్డర్ చూసుకునేవాడు. ఓకే కదా. 6 officials who will support the king in his day-to-day. Next one, in later Vedic period, as the importance of tax increases, some of the officials came. Okay, one is Baga Duga. Who is the collector of tax? See, tax from voluntary to what? It become mandatory. Transition. Got it right? Transition అవుతుంది. బలి ఇంకోటి ఏంటిది? బాగా. 2 taxes collecting. బలి and బాగా. 2 taxes are collecting. బాగా is a share. Bali is a gift. right?
Gift became mandatory.
Gift became mandatory, that became share also later, Bhaga. So that is why there is a new office came. What is the new office? Bhagaduta. In later Vedic period it came, but you should know Bhaga, share, Duta means collector. Next one, దాన్ని స్టోర్ చేయాలి, treasurer. Whatever the tax is collected, it has to be stored. He is called treasurer, custodian of state wealth. అది ఎవరు? ఓకే, సంగీర్త్. సంగీర్తి అని హెచ్ఐ సైల్, సంగీర్తి. తర్వాత అదే సన్నిదాత, సంహర్త, సన్నిదాత. ఇన్ విచ్ టైం? Mauryan time. He become what? Samharta, tax collector, Sannidata. This is Sannidata even. Sangirti becomes Sannidata, treasurer. Next, charioteer, Suta. Next, he is acted like a poet also. సుత అంటే సూక్తులు చెప్తా ఉంటారు కదా. సో చారియేటర్ ఆర్ ఈజ్ బోత్ చారియేటర్ అండ్ ద పోయిట్, సూత అంటే. నెక్స్ట్ ఇంకొక ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఏంటి? అకౌంటెంట్ ఆర్ కింగ్ కంపానియన్ ఇన్ వాట్? ఓకే, మహాభారత్లో ఉంటాడు శకుని. శకుని కంపానియన్ ఇన్ ద గేమ్ ఆఫ్, ఓకే కదా. సో ఈస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ అక్షవాప. అనదర్ వన్ నేమ్ కేమ్ పలగ, ఓకే కదా. ఇందులో మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ నేమ్స్ ఏమిటి? దే ఆర్ ద ఇంపార్టెంట్ నేమ్స్. ఓకే, సో పైన ఇంపార్టెంట్ నేమ్ ఏంటిది? ఓకే, so this is about, see another important, they may ask about the tribal assemblies, Vidata, Sabha, Samiti. They may ask in a statement base also. So what is a Vidata? Vidata is the oldest and most inclusive assembly, performs secular, religious and military. See, Vidata is like a assembly of all. Vidata is like a assembly of all. War beauty, they will share war beauty. Okay, so edarna vaste Vidata. Okay, next Sabha is a assembly of elders and elites. Earlier women was also allowed. Early Vedic period. Later Vedic period, relevance itself is lost. Later Vedic period relevance lost. This Sabha ఏమైపోయింది లేటర్ వేదిక్ పీరియడ్ వచ్చేప్పటికి? మంత్రి పరిషత్ అయింది. By the time of Mauryan time, the Sabha became Mantri Parishad. Samiti and Vidata, relevance lost. So Samiti enti? Samiti is a general, entire tribal Samiti. So Samiti ante advatum kada. They will come across. Women also part. In all, earlier women is also part. Early Vedic. Later Vedic, Vidata and Samiti lost its relevance. Sabha became an advisory body to the king. Women lost the position. So ఈ త్రీ కూడా అడిగే ఛాన్సెస్ ఉంది. Vidata, Sabha, Samiti. Sabha అంటే గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి, సభ వేస్తారు కదా. సభ ఈజ్ లైక్ ఎల్డర్ పీపుల్. Samiti అంటే ఆల్. See, this is about Vedic period. See, post-Vedic period. Okay. See, post-Vedic period is divided into three parts. Post-Vedic period, Mahajanapadas, Buddhism, Jainism. Okay, so Buddhism you have to listen from the YouTube channel. Okay, మన YouTube channel లో Buddhism classes ఉన్నాయి, అక్కడ వినాలి. So I am not discussing. So today I will discussing what? Mahajanapadas. So the theme of the Mahajanapadas, last year we have a question. See, last year we have a question from Indus Valley. So this time there is maybe a question for, that is why I discussed 5 themes. Okay, got it right. I discussed 5 themes. Indus Valley may come, but whatever the themes I have discussed. Last year Mahajanapadas came. This time we cannot expect a question, but still we will discuss the important things. Okay, Mahajanapadas, we can expect a question. See, initially the questions are asking from match the following Mahajanapada with capital. Now they moved further with what? River. Okay, we will move further with modern locations. Okay, మనం ఇంకొంచెం ahead వెళ్ళి modern location and whatever the importance for UPSC. అయితే although I have given the chart, okay, I am not discussing in this way. So I will discuss in this way. See, all the Mahajanapadas, majority of the Mahajanapadas are in 2 rivers. If you observe, majority of the Mahajanapadas are in which rivers? 2 rivers. Avuna kada? They were in what? Mainly 2 rivers. Put the heading Ganga. Put the heading పక్కన ఎక్కడైనా గంగా అని రాసుకోండి. వాట్ ఇట్ రైట్. మనకి గంగా యమున మెయిన్ ఏమున్నాయో తెలిస్తే రిమైనింగ్ విల్ దట్ ఇస్ సపరేట్ వన్. ఫస్ట్ గంగా చూద్దాం. మగధ ఈజ్ ఇన్ ద విచ్ రివర్? గంగా ఇట్ సెల్ఫ్. సి ఇక్కడ చూడండి, మగధ is in the conflux of Sun river, ila Sun river and this Ganga river. So it is at the conflux of what? Ganga and Sun river. So Ganga దగ్గర ఫస్ట్ వన్ రాసుకోండి. గంగా రివర్ రాశారు కదా, 1 అని రాసి మగధ, క్యాపిటల్ గిరివజ్ర, ప్రెజెంట్ డే పాట్నా. Patna, present day. Patliputra also. You can write another name also. Another capital is what? See, Patliputra is present day Patna. Patliputra is present day.
Sir,
Rajgriha to Patliputra. Who shifted? Ujjain. Who shifted? Ujjain. Person name Ujjain. He is the son of Ajatasattu. Okay, ikkade rasandi. Okay kada. Say I am discussing what? Magadha is in which river? Ganga. And so initial capital is what? Rajgriha. Later capital is what? Patliputra. Who changed? Ujjain. Okay. How many dynasties ruled Magadha? First dynasty? Ujjain. Udayn. How many dynasties ruled? Hiranyaka dynasty. Hiranyaka dynasty. Shishunaga dynasty. Third one, Nanda dynasty. Okay, so importance of Magadha's enti? 3 dynasties ruled. Later Magadha became what? Mauryan. Shishunaga, who are important? Who are important rulers? First important ruler Bimbisara. First important ruler Bimbisara. Second important ruler Ajatasattu. Third important ruler Ujjain. Who shifted the capital? Ujjain. Right? So this is how. Shishunaga, only one important ruler. Who is that one? Ashokan. Nandas, who are important? Mahapadmananda, and the last ruler is Dhanananda. Dhanananda was defeated by Chandragupta Maurya and established Mauryan Empire. This is what the importance of Magadha. Who, when Alexander invaded, who is ruling India? Nandas, Dhanananda. Okay, అది కూడా రాసుకోండి. Dhanananda time, 2 important events. Alexander invasion, ఇంకోటి Chandragupta Maurya defeated Dhananada. Clear? So this is about importance of Magadha. Right? Next one. Vasha, Yamuna, Uddu, Asmaka, Godavari, Saryu. Saryu is a part of Godavari. Sorry, Gangana. Saryu is a river of Ganga. అవునా కదా? ఇప్పుడు రాసేయండి. గంగా దగ్గర రాయండి. ఏంటిది? కోశల. రివర్ సరియు సరియు ఇస్ ఎ ట్రిబ్యూటరీ. ఒకసారి కొట్టండి. సరియు ఇస్ ఎ ట్రిబ్యూటరీ ఆఫ్ గంగానా? గాగ్రా ఇస్ సరియు ఇస్ కాల్డ్ గాగ్రా. అవును, కరెక్టే. సరే, ట్రిబ్యూటరీయే కదా గాగ్రా. అవి మీరు గంగా ట్రిబ్యూటరీస్ అది. Saryu is Gagra, na? So Gagra river. So right, Koshala, second most important after Magadha. Sravasti is the capital. Sravasti is the capital, but Ayodhya is another important place. Ayodhya is important place, not the capital. Right? Koshala having relationship with Magadha. Koshala Devi. In return, they got Kasi as dowry. Okay, Koshala have matrimonial relation with Magadha. In return, Magadha. So, ఏమేమి అయిపోయినాయి? టూ అయిపోయినాయి కదా. Magadha అయిపోయింది. సో Magadha done, Koshala done. Next, Koshala tarvata Anga is also in what? Anga is also in Ganga river. So Anga also you write Ganga river. See, తర్వాత మీరు సబ్ ట్రిబ్యూటరీస్ రాసుకుంది. ఫస్ట్ ఏంటంటే మీకు ఈజీ చేయడం కోసం గంగా దగ్గరే ఉన్నాయి, యమునా దగ్గరే ఉన్నాయి రాస్తారు అనుకో. తర్వాత దాని సబ్ ట్రిబ్యూటరీస్ జస్ట్ అక్కడ యాడ్ చేసుకుంటే ఈజీ అయిపోతుంది. ఓకే కదా? అలా ప్రతి రివర్ అంటే మీకు కన్ఫ్యూజ్ అయింది. సో ఉన్నాయి 2 rivers, యమునా దగ్గరే ఉన్నాయి, గంగా దగ్గరే ఉన్నాయి. తర్వాత అశ్మాక ఈజ్ ఇన్ గోదావరి రివర్. ఈ ఒక కాంబోజ అండ్ దక్షిణ, ఆ 3 తర్వాత రాసుకుంటే సరిపోతుంది. నెక్స్ట్ చంపా ఈజ్ ఆల్సో, అంగా ఈజ్ ఆల్సో గంగా దగ్గర రాసి. సో 3 రాసాం. ఎవరు? మగధ, కోశల, అంగా. Anga is annexed by Magadha. Next, right, Kasi is also Ganga river. Kasi is also Ganga river. Vajji is also Ganga river. See, ఇక్కడ Vajji and Malla ఇక్కడ రాసుకోండి. మజ్జి దగ్గర రాసుకోండి. Majji and Malla are the 2 republics. Vajji and Malla are the 2 republics. సో ఇక్కడ రాయండి అకార్డింగ్ టు అంగుత్తర నీక according to Anguttara Nika and Bhagavati Sutra. Anguttara Nika and Bhagavati Sutra. Anguttara Nika is a Buddhist source. Bhagavati Sutra is a Jaina source. Okay, according to them, there are 16 Mahajanapadas. 16 Mahajanapadas. According to these two sources, there are 16 Mahajanapadas. Out of 16, 14 are monarchy, 2 are republic. According to this source, 16 Mahajanapadas, 14 are monarchical, 2 are republic. What are the two? Majja and Malla. Anguttara Nika. Rapti kuda deni Rapti చూడు ఒకసారి Rapti is a tributary of Ganga na. Rapti is a river of Rapti river or Achirvati. గాగ్రా అంటే గంగానే గంగా దగ్గర రాసి తర్వాత మీరు డివైడ్ చేసుకుంటారు ఓకే కదా సో ఇప్పుడు ఏమేమి ఇప్పుడు చూడు పాంచాల కూడా రాసండి గంగా దగ్గర ఏమేమి రాసండి పాంచాల కౌశల కాశీ వజ్జి అంగ మగధ 6 ఈజ్ ఇన్ గంగా రివర్ దగ్గర రాసండి ఇంకోటి ఏం చెప్పా నేను ఇక్కడ మళ్ళా లేదు అందుకని ఓకే 7 అయినాయి కదా 7 సో ఇప్పుడు ఒకసారి ఇందులో చూద్దాం ఇప్పుడు యమునా పెట్టండి యమునా వర్ష యమునా వర్ష ఈజ్ యమునా మత్స్య ఈజ్ యమునా కేన్ ఈజ్ a tributary of యమునా కదా కేన్ ఈజ్ a tributary of యమునా కేన్ ఈజ్ a tributary of యమునా సో అది కూడా యమునా దగ్గర చెడి కురు ఈజ్ ఆల్సో యమునా పాంచాల రాశారు కదా పాంచాల సూర్యసేన యమునా అవంతి ఈజ్ ఆల్సో బేట్వా ఈజ్ ఆల్సో ఏ ట్రిబ్యూటరీ ఆఫ్ యమునా అవంతి బేట్వా ఈజ్ ఆల్సో బేట్వా కూడా ఏంటి ఇదిగో బేట్వా కేన్ బేట్వా రెండు యమునా కాబట్టి అది కూడా యమునా దగ్గర వేసేయండి యమునా దగ్గర ఎన్ని వచ్చినాయి అవంతి ఈజ్ ఆల్సో యమునా బేట్వా రివర్ కదా ఇంకెన్ని వచ్చినాయి 8 7 అయిపోతాయి 7 6 అయినాయి కదా 6 వస్తాయి కదా ఇంకో 3 ఉంటాయి 6 వస్తాయి 8 ఎలా వస్తాయి 6 ఇవి ఇంకో 3 ఉంటాయి 2 ఇండస్ 1 గోదావరి అంతే నువ్వు చెప్పు నేను చెప్తా కురు ఇంకా నెక్స్ట్ ఇండస్ దగ్గర రాయండి గోదావరి సారీ ఇండస్ దగ్గర గంగా సారీ గాంధార అండ్ కంబోజా తర్వాత మీరు డిమార్కెట్ చేద్దరు ఈజీ అవుతుంది నెక్స్ట్ ఇంకోటి ఏంటిది ఓన్లీ ఒకటెక్కడ కంబోజ్ కంబోజ్ కాదు, అస్మాక, గోదావరి. ఇప్పుడు ఫస్ట్ గంగా దగ్గర ఎన్ని ఉన్నాయి? 7. ఫస్ట్ గంగా దగ్గర ఎన్ని ఉన్నాయి? 7. యమునా దగ్గర ఎన్ని ఉన్నాయి? 6. ఇండస్ దగ్గర 2. నెక్స్ట్ గోదావరి. Now you should do the homework. Then write which tributary of the Ganga. Is it directly in Ganga or tributary or the conflicts? Now it will be easy. In this way you should read. Otherwise ఇక్కడ నేను ఇచ్చినట్టు మగధ, గంగా, వచ్చ, so you will forget. ఫస్ట్ గంగా దగ్గర ఏమున్నాయి, సో దట్ ఇట్ విల్ మేక్ ఈజీ టు ఎలిమినేట్. అర్థమైంది కదా? సో ఒకవేళ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఇస్తే ఇది యమునా ట్రిబ్యూటరీ అనిపించే ఎలిమినేట్ చేసేయచ్చు, బికాజ్ యూ నో వాట్ ఆర్ ద గంగాస్. ఓకే కదా? ఎగ్జాక్ట్ వెళ్ళిపోయినా. సో దిస్ ఇస్ హౌ యూ షుడ్ అండర్స్టాండ్. అండ్ మోడర్న్ లొకేషన్ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్. అయితే మోడర్న్ లొకేషన్స్ ఉంటాయి కదా, ఓన్లీ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ లొకేషన్స్ అయితే యూ షుడ్ హ్యావ్ ఎ గ్లిమ్స్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్. ఇప్పుడు ఈస్టర్న్ యూపీ ఉంది, నో నీడ్. ద గోదావరి, ఇగో సూర్యసేన, మధుర. సో అలాగా గాంధార, రావుల్పిండి. సో అలాగా ఇంపార్టెంట్ టెరిటరీ ఏరియాస్ ఉన్నాయి కదా, అలాగా. అంటే మోడర్న్ సిటీ ఉండాలి. ఇప్పుడు పాట్నా, పాట్లీపుత్ర. సో మోడర్న్ సిటీ ఉండాలి. వారణాసి, ప్రయాగ్రాజ్, అలహాబాద్, మథుర. మోడర్న్ సిటీ ఉన్నవి గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి, అవి జస్ట్ రాయండి. ఓకే కదా? సో దీన్ని, ఈ ఫార్మెట్ని మీరు ఈజీ ఎలా చేయాలి? ఫస్ట్ గంగా రివర్వి, యమునా రివర్వి వేసేయాలి. తర్వాత వేసినప్పుడు రివర్ రాసిన తర్వాత పక్కనే క్యాపిటల్ రాయాలి. దాని క్యాపిటల్, దట్ క్యాపిటల్ మోడర్న్ డే సిటీ ఏముంది అవే రాయండి. లేకపోతే సిటీ, మోడర్న్ సిటీ కూడా రాయద్దు. నెక్స్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్, ఓకే, ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఇక్కడ ఇచ్చా. సో యూ కెన్ రైట్. సో దిస్ ఈజ్ అబౌట్ మహాజనపదాస్. యూ షుడ్ రీడ్ ఇన్ దిస్ వే. ఓకే కదా? ఫస్ట్ బ్రాడర్గా డివైడ్ చేసాం, తర్వాత సబ్ లెవెల్ డివిజన్ చేసి. ఓకే, సో దిస్ ఈజ్ హౌ బుద్ధిజం యూ షుడ్ రీడ్ ఫ్రమ్ యూట్యూబ్. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ. Right. See, last class we completed Indus Valley Civilization, Vedic. See, we're dealing with the themes wise, right? So Indus Valley, I said what you have to focus for prelims. Vedic also I have given 5 themes and all. Mahajanapadas also I told they are giving capitals. Now they are extended to rivers also. We have discussed the rivers also. See, before I will discuss Mauryan. So I will make you understand the chronology. Okay. So you write the chronology, then we will start the Mauryans. Okay. See, ancient history. See, ancient history divided into 3 parts. Prehistory, proto-history, historical period. Ancient, we can divide it into what? Prehistory, proto-history, historical period. Right? See, prehistory, very simple. No written sources. Prehistory, no written source. Only archaeological evidences. Only archaeological evidences. Like stone pebble tools, okay, human remains, inscriptions, they were all. Proto-history, written source available. Written source available. Not at deciphered and at decoded. So written source available, not at decoded. So here also we have only what? As far as the present condition, we have only archaeological evidences. In future, we may have what? Written source also. Then this proto-history will become part of historical. Right? Historical period, main source is what? No. Historical period, main source is written source. Main source is written source, substantiated with archaeological evidences. Okay, so we have both. Main source is written source, substantiated with what? Archaeological evidences. See, not only written source. So archaeological evidences also. Clear? So now, see, in this part, we will study what? Stone Age, not important for prelims. Okay, Stone Age and Chalcolithic Age. Chalcolithic Age, right? Stone Age, you know, right? Paleo, Meso, Neo. Okay. See, if at all you want to read, if you have time for prelims, only read and places. If at all, if you want to read, you have to read sites and which place they were. Stone Age and Chalcolithic. So for prelims, only this thing is required. So very rarely they will ask. 5 years, within 5 years, one time and all, they will rarely ask. So this part is Indus Valley Civilization. So Indus Valley Civilization comes under proto-history. Indus Valley Civilization comes under proto-history. I think we discussed, right? So I told what are topics important for what? Prelims. Prelims, what important? Sites, places, sites, rivers, key findings. This is what they are asking. Now, so from here, what is Vedic period? So historical period. So Vedic period, we have what? We have main source is what? Literary source. Vedas, Upanishads, Brahmanas, Aranyakas and all. Archaeological evidences is what? Painted grey ware and all. So Vedic period. So we discussed. I told 5 themes. We have to focus on what? 5 themes. Difference between Rigvedic period and later Vedic period. Rigvedic rivers. Difference between Vedas and Upanishads. 6 schools of philosophies. And finally terms they are asking, 5 themes we completed, right? So next one, Mahajanapadas. Next one, Mahajanapadas. I told where the questions are expecting: sites, capital, rivers. Sites, capital, rivers. Sanskrit names in Vedic only. Okay, Sanskrit name in Vedic there, this time they are given. So until here we completed, right? And I told from YouTube you have to complete Buddhism from our channel and Jainism from our app. Buddhism and Jainism. Okay, so now ఇక్కడ వరకు అయింది కదా. సో నౌ రైట్. ఓకే, see among Mahajanapadas, Magadha became powerful. Among Mahajanapadas, Magadha became powerful. So 3 dynasties that ruled Magadha. Okay, so among Mahajanapadas, Magadha became powerful. 3 dynasties that ruled Magadha. Okay, so 3 dynasties. Write the name: Hiranyaka dynasty, Shishunaga dynasty, and Nanda dynasty. So 3 dynasties. See, among Mahajanapadas, Magadha became what? Empire, and first empire in India also. This is the first empire in India, right? In Hiranyaka dynasty, 3 rulers are important: Bimbisara, Ajatasattu, Ujjain. Okay, Ajatasattu, Bimbisara, and Ujjain. See, Bimbisara, just write. Bimbisara is considered as a founder. So real founder. See, we don't know the exact founder name. Okay, so in Puranas and they mention, but we consider Bimbisara is the real founder. Okay, so Bimbisara is what? Real founder. So he defeated Champa and all. The story is not important. So Bimbisara, you should remember the real founder. Okay, Ajatasattu, expansion. Okay, Ajatasattu, expansion of see, Bimbisara have matrimonial alliance with Koshala. Okay, Koshala, Prasannajit. So just to listen the story, may come, may not come. See, Bimbisara have matrimonial alliance with what? Koshala. He married Koshala Devi. In return, he got Kasi as what? Dowry. In return, he got Kasi as dowry. Then Ajatasattu came. See, he killed his own father, to get the throne. That is why he has a title called Kunika. Kunika, who killed his father, who has no values and all. Kunika. See, he conquered Koshala. Okay, he conquered Vajji and all. So expansion. Ajatasattu what? Expansion. Under Ajatasattu, Magadha become powerful. Right? See, Ujjain is only one thing that is important. See, the initial capital of Rajagiri. What is the initial capital of Magadha? Rajagiri. Initial capital of Magadha is what? Rajagiri. See, this person Ujjain, he transferred capital to. He transferred capital to up Patliputra. That is the only thing Ujjain is important for. Right? So because they will ask who changed the capital, Bimbisara or Ajatasattu, but it is actually what? Ujjain. And Ajatasattu, you know, when you read Buddhism, first Buddhist council was convened by what? Ajatasattu and all. Right. See, Shishunaga, only one ruler is important for Shishunaga is Kala Ashoka. One ruler is important. One ruler is important, Kala Ashoka, because of two things. Second Buddhist council defeated Avanti, the most powerful, second most powerful after Magadha. So with this, all the Mahajanapadas defeated and Magadha became empire. Only these two things. See, among all the dynasties, the powerful, see, Muditlo, who is the most powerful dynasty? Nandas. Among all the dynasty, who is the most powerful dynasty? Nandas. Because under Nandas, Magadha became empire. Under Nandas, Magadha became what? Empire. Nandas, the most powerful ruler is Mahapadmananda is the most powerful ruler. The last ruler of Nandas is Dhanananda. Okay, the last ruler is Dhanananda. Two things are important in his rule. Who is ruling India when Alexander invasion? Northwest frontier, Alexander invasion, Dhanananda. And this Dhanananda was defeated by Chandragupta Maurya and established Mauryan Empire. So this is why this Nanda chronology is in. Clear, right? Three dynasties ruled. In Hiranyaka, only three rulers are important. In Shishunaga, one ruler is important. In the Nandas, only two rulers are important. So why Mahapadmananda is important? Most powerful ruler. Among Hiranyaka, most powerful ruler? Ajatasattu. Clear? See now, right? See now, continue. So, see, ఇప్పుడు Magadha అయిపోయింది కదా. Next, who is ruling India? After Magadha. So Mauryan Empire. Okay. So Mauryan. So this will make you understand the chronology. Right? See, Mauryan rule. So this was the extent of Mauryan Empire. Right? So except this, see, they ruled up till Karnataka. So except this part, so entire territory was ruled by Mauryans. Entire territory was ruled by Mauryans. Right? కింద చెప్తా. So decline of decline of Mauryans. Okay. So with the decline of Mauryans, see, the decline is because of, see, this side. Northwestern side. Okay. So northwestern side, the decline is mainly because of, okay, so the decline is mainly because of okay, so in this part the decline is mainly because of invasion of Central Asian tribes. The invasion is mainly because of Central Asian tribes. The invasion is mainly because of Central Asian tribes. Who are those Central Asian tribes? See, write in order also. Write in order. First one, Indo-Greeks. They are also called Bactrians also. So Indo-Greeks, see, they may ask the order also. See, this part, who is dominating after Mauryans? See, post-Mauryan period antaru. Post-Mauryan period, Indo-Greeks, then Shakas, third Parthians, fourth Kushanas. Okay. So they may ask the order also. Very easy question. If they ask the order, very easy question. Indo-Greeks, Shakas, Parthians and Kushans. See, we will discuss in detail. Right. So this area. Okay. What is the capital of Mauryans? Patliputra. The same capital which was made by Magadhas. Who made Patliputra as a capital? Uday. So this was the capital. Right? Next one. See, the last ruler of Mauryans, that is Brihadrada, was killed by his own commander-in-chief and established his own dynasty. Okay. So the last ruler, Brihadrada, we will discuss. Brihadrada is the last ruler. defeated by his own commander Pushyamitra Sunga, established his own dynasty called Sunga dynasty. Shunga dynasty. Shunga dynasty. After Shungas, Kanvas became the ruler. So Kanva dynasty. Same place. Okay. Same place. Kanva dynasty. See, many people got confused. See, Mauryan Tarvata evaru. See, Ubudu Shungas and Central Asian tribes, they are contemporary. Right? So now in South India, this area, earlier this area is ruling by what? Mauryans. From Central Asia they invaded. They are the commanders. In South India, who worked under Mauryans? Once upon a time they are worked under Mauryans. Now Mauryans become weak and they become independent. Who are they? Satavahanas. Who are they? Satavahanas. The Satavahanas Satavahanas. Satavahanas. So this area, Kalinga region, ruled by Karavelas. Karavelas dynasties. So this area is ruling by Karavela dynasty. So earlier Kalinga is also part of Mauryans. Now Karavelas, they started ruling their own territory. So now the last one, the tip. So the tip of South India is ruling by three dynasties. So the tip of is ruling by three dynasties. Cheras, Pandyas, Cholas. They are called Sangam. So three dynasties ruling this tip and this called as Sangam age. They are called Sangam Cheras, Sangam Pandyas, Sangam Chola. Clear? Next. See, next continue. See, ఇక్కడ ఇప్పుడు రాయండి మీరు. After Mauryans, in post-Vedic, post-Mauryan period, what all dynasties are ruling? What all dynasties? First one, Central Asian tribes. Second one, Sungas and Kanvas. Third one, Satavahanas. Fourth one, Karavelas. Fifth one, Sangam age. So this is how you should remember. After Mauryans, 5 important dynasties. See, now write Gupta's age. Okay, so after post-Mauryans, again there is a rise of empire. Again there is a rise of empire, that is Gupta's empire. That is what? Gupta's empire. See, Guptas also ruled. See, Guptas also ruled directly or indirectly. So this is Guptas. So directly or indirectly, Vakatkas, early Pallavas, early Pallavas. So when Guptas are ruling, see these early Pallavas are not important. Vakatakas are also came under the suzerainty of Guptas. So that is why Gupta empire. So see in in Andhra Pradesh, Ishwakus are ruling. See in Andhra Pradesh, Ishwakus. Ishwakus, Chalukyas and all ruling. So to remove our confusion, they are not important. So we will remove. Okay, though. So too many dynasties, not important, dangerous. Only Guptas. Only Guptas. So easy. See. No, Sangam is badru Pallavas vachcharu. Early Pallavas, but they are not important. See, whatever the South India is having, they are not important. So that is why don't need to remember. So avanni remember just same అయితే you will forget ఇవన్నీ మర్చిపో. So just you should focus Mauryans. Okay, so Mauryans ఒకటే important. Guptas ఒకటే important. Vakatakas. If you want, Vakatakas also came. Which part you should remember for more dynasties? Only focus more dynasties. Post-Mauryan is important. Again, continue. After Guptas, again empire decline. What will happen? Whenever empire decline, what will happen? There is a rise of many dynasties. Rise of what? Many dynasties. So even better, so heading in post Guptas, right? Post Guptas, post Guptas, right? See, post Guptas, only remember one name. Harshavardhana. Only remember one name, Harshavardhana. Harshavardhana or Pushyabhutis. Pushyabhuti dynasty or Harshavardhana. So this area is ruling by Chalukyas of Badami. Harshavardhana is the only one who is important. Pallavas. So 3 dynasties and another one. So this Andhra Pradesh region is ruling by Chalukyas of Badami, Chalukyas of Vengi. See, Badami is their capital, Vengi is their capital. Captain, Vengi. ఇది ఎక్కడ that is Chalukyas of Andhra Pradesh. So 3 dynasties in the south and Harshavardhana in the. So early medieval. So just write early medieval. Okay, after this one, early medieval. Pallavas were defeated. Pallavas were defeated by. So these Pallavas are defeated by Cholas and they established So Pallavas were defeated. So who came in Pallavas place? Cholas. Clear? Pallavas were defeated. So in Pallavas place, Cholas came. Now, Chalukyas of Badami was defeated by Rashtrakutas and they came to power. Chalukyas of Badami was defeated by Rashtrakutas and they came to power. So ikkada evaru unnaru. So they were not defeated. Then who is continuing in this area? Chalukyas of Vengi continue. They are also called as Eastern Chalukyas because they are ruling eastern side, right? But they were defeated. Rashtrakutas become powerful. And Eastern Chalukyas also by this time they are getting weak also. But they continue, right? Clear? So in north, in place of Harshavardhana, many dynasties came. Okay, so in north, in place of Harshavardhana and all, many dynasties came. Among them, 2 are powerful. Palas Gurjar Pratiharas. Palas and Gurjar Pratiharas. Gurjar Pratiharas, right? See, north, these three are fighting among themselves. Who are these three? Gurjar Pratharas, Palas and Rashtrakutas. And these three are fighting. They are called, this is called as tripartite struggle. So tripartite struggle. So in the early medieval north, what is happening? Tripartite struggle. In the south, Rashtrakutas and Cholas. ఇప్పుడు whatever we have written, we will write in. Okay. So ఇప్పుడు chronology. See, now understand the chronology. Based on this, we will arrange the chronology. See, post-Vedic Mauryans. Got it right? ఇప్పుడు prehistory. Only two topics are there. Stone Age, Chalcolithic. Next one, proto-history, Indus Valley civilization. Clear? Next, historical period, Vedic, only Vedic period. Fifth one, Mahajanapadas. Among Mahajanapadas, who became powerful? Magadha. And we discussed the three dynasties ruled Magadha. Next, sixth one, Mauryans. Okay, sixth one, Mauryans. Now come Post-Mauryans. Okay. See, I will divide from Post-Mauryans. I will divide into two parts, so that again it will be easy. North India, South India. So that it will be easy. Separate discussion. Post-Mauryan, in North India, who are ruling? Central Asian tribes. Clear? Central Asian tribes. Next, Sungas. Kanvas. Sungas and Kanvas. Right? South India I will discuss separately. South India I will discuss what? Separately. So that it will be easy. So after Mauryans, you have to discuss only about three dynasties. Central Asian tribes, Sungas and Kanvas. కావాలంటే ఇక్కడ జస్ట్ మీకోసం రాసుకోండి. If you want, you just write. ఎవరు? Satavahanas, Karavelas, Sangam age. No need. We will discuss separately. Next one. Post-Mauryans తర్వాత ఎవరు? Guptas. In North India, only who is important? Guptas. In South India, any important? No. Any important? No. Not important also, because Vagadigas become part of Guptas themselves. Not important. Next, Post-Guptas. See, Post-Guptas. North India, who is important? Harshavardhana. South India, who is important? Chalukyas of Badami, Pallavas. Chalukyas of Vengi is just for Andhra Pradesh. It is important for Andhra Pradesh, otherwise not important. Okay, so North India. Again, early medieval. North India, what is important? Tripartite struggle. South India, Cholas, Rashtrakutas above only, so only Cholas. So to make it easy, మనం ఏం చేద్దాం? North Indian history, South Indian history and divide చేసుకుంటే it will be easy. Okay. So today I am discussing what? So today class I am discussing the North Indian history. So from which time? First topic I will discuss what? Mauryan Empire. So it will be easy for you. After Mauryan, second topic I will discuss. Post-Mauryan period. In this we have how many topics? Central Asian tribes. Who are them? Indo-Greeks, Shakas, Parthians, Kushans. ఇంకొకళ్ళు ఎవరు? సంగాస్ అండ్ కాన్వాస్. అంతే, ఇంకేం డిస్కస్ చేయాలి. నెక్స్ట్ ఏం డిస్కస్ చేస్తాం? We will discuss Guptas. We will discuss what? Guptas. Last we will discuss Harshavardhana. It completed. In the next tomorrow's class, I will start with Sangam age, Satavahanas, because they are contemporary. Sangam and Satavahanas. Then I will discuss Chalukyas of Badami and Pallavas of Kanchi. Finally, I will discuss Cholas. So it will be easy for us. So now, so open your PDF I have given. What all important? Okay. So Mauryans. So this is all we discussed, right? Right, Mauryans. See, first we will discuss the political history. Okay. So what all important in the political history? We will discuss only those things. Same like I will discuss in what? Mahajanapadas, Magadha. Okay. So Magadha, so just write. So in Mauryans, you have to remember only 3 rulers. They are very important. See, remember like CBA. Okay, so Mauryans, only 3 rulers are important. See, first one, the founder is what? Chandragupta Maurya. Okay, first one, Chandragupta Maurya is the founder. See, Bindusara is what? Bimbisara is Bindu, D. Then Ashoka. You should just remember what? Only 3 rulers are important. And the last ruler. So who is the founder? Chandragupta Maurya is the founder. Okay. So Chandragupta Maurya, the last ruler of what? Nanda dynasty. Dhanananda, he defeated Dhanananda with the help of whom? Kautilya, Chanakya. Okay. Kautilya, Chanakya with the help of. See, why this Kautilya is Chanakya is important? He wrote a book called Ardhashastra. So this is what? Okay. So he wrote a book called Ardhashastra. Ardha means what? Economics. But this book is on what? Politics. This is all. Okay. See how we know that Chandragupta Maurya defeated Dhanananda and all. See, some sources are mentioning about this one. They are important. So write those sources. Right? See, there is a book called Vishakadatta wrote a book called Mudra Rakshasa. See, Vishakadatta is actually a contemporary in whose time? Gupta's time. See, understand, he is from Gupta's time. He is from Gupta's time. He wrote a book called Mudra Rakshasa. In this book, He talks that Chandragupta Maurya he was born to a Murra, a court poet of Dhanananda, and he defeated Dhanananda and all. Okay, so this book is important. Okay, this book is important. Mudra Rakshasa. Who wrote? Vishakadatta. From which time? Vishakadatta is actually from. Vishakadatta is Gupta's time, not contemporary one. See, another book which talks about is Persista Parvam. Persista Parvam written by Hemachandra Suri. So he belongs to actually 12th century, and he is a Jaina source. This is a Jaina source. Persista Parvam is about Jainism source. Okay, it is also saying some story that Chandragupta Maurya is a Kshatriya who defeated Dhanananda with the help of Kautilya and all. So Persista Parvam and Jainism source. Next one. See, these books are important for prelims. Okay. So Dhanananda was defeated, and I am writing books. Next one, Mahavamsam and Deepavamsam. See, Deepavamsam is a Sri Lankan chronicles, which is a Buddhist sources. See, they are what? Buddhist sources. Mahavamsam and Deepavamsam are Buddhist sources. See, there are Niyakas, Pitakas. Pitakas, how many Pitakas are there? 3 Pitakas. They are also Buddhist sources, right? Sutta Pitaka, Vinaya Pitaka, Abhidhamma Pitaka. So same way, Buddhist sources are also there. They are called Mahavamsam and what? Deepavamsam. Deepa means island. So they are called Sri Lankan chronicles. They also talks about what? The origin of Mauryans. The origin of what? Mauryans. So these 3 books are very important. You should remember, right? Sometimes they will ask that Mahavamsam, Deepavamsam related to Buddhism, Jainism, okay, are secular books and all. So I talked about Chanakya is important for what? Ardhasastra, Vishakadatta book and all, right? Okay. See, after defeating Dhanananda, he will become the ruler of Chandragupta Maurya. Become the ruler of what? India. Chandragupta Maurya become the ruler of India. See, I told that when Dhanananda is ruling India, who is invading? Alexander. So when Dhanananda is ruling in right, when Dhanananda is ruling, so now who became the ruler? Chandragupta Maurya. See, Alexander retreated. See, Alexander went back, but this area, whatever he conquered, he has given it to his commanders. One such commander is what? Seleucus Nicator. Okay, Seleucus Nicator is a commander of what? Alexander. When he is returning back, he has given this area to what? His commander Seleucus Nicator. Now Seleucus Nicator want to invade India. Who has to protect them? Chandragupta Maurya. This led to battle between Seleucus Nicator and Chandragupta Maurya. This led to battle between Seleucus Nicator and Chandragupta Maurya. Who defeated? Chandragupta Maurya defeated whom? Seleucus Nicator. So he defeated Seleucus Nicator. In return, he gained territory in what? Afghanistan and Balochistan, which is called Northwest Frontier Province. Okay. So write some important points. See, after defeating, there is a treaty of 305 thing. Treaty of 305 BC. No, treaty of 305 or 321 kabatti 325 BC. There is a treaty happened between what? Seleucus Nicator and, see, with this treaty, Chandragupta Maurya married the daughter of Seleucus Nicator, Helena. Along with Helena, one person came to India, Megasthenes. Okay, so the Greek ambassador who came to India along with Helena is what? Megasthenes. Very important. Why? Because this person wrote a book called Indica, which is a primary source on Mauryans. Which is a primary source on what? Mauryans. Along with Ardhashastra, what is our main source to know about Mauryans? Indica. Clear? So they were all important. Now, see, after conquering this entire territory, Chandragupta Maurya converted into Jainism. Converted into what? Jainism. He moved towards South India, a place called, in Karnataka, a place called Shravana Belgaum, which is in Karnataka. He performed a practice called Sallekana. Sallekana, okay, fast unto death. So this is how he died. Only these things are important from what? Chandragupta. Political history. This time they are also, see, this time they are also asking about political history, administration and all. So these are important. After Chandragupta Maurya, who became ruler? Bindusara became the ruler. See, Bindusara has a title called Amitra Gatha. Bindusara has a title called Amitra Gatha, which means destroyer of his enemies. When he became the ruler, he destroyed all the enemies. So only powerful empire ruler in India is what? Bindusara, right? So Amitra Gatha. See, he expanded the territory to the Deccan up to Karnataka. I told, right, Mauryan empire having up to what? Karnataka, except Kalinga. Who conquered this Kalinga? Ashoka. Expanded, right? See, he also maintained diplomatic relations with what? Syrian ruler Antiochus. Same like his father maintained relations with Greek Antiochus. The most important thing is, see, many of the people know that Megasthenes is a Greek ambassador came. Even in what? Bindusara also, one ambassador came, his name is what? Demetrius. Okay, so Demetrius, just remember the name, because they may ask, they will give Megasthenes, Demetrius. So they will give these names and they will give match the following. They will give Chandragupta Maurya, Bimbisara, which of the following they correct. So this you should remember. Otherwise, Bindusara is not important. Next one, the most important, Ashoka. Only area that was left in India is what? Kalinga. So he captured Kalinga with Kalinga War. After Kalinga War, he transformed into what? War to moral conquest. So he stopped political conquest. Ashoka, after conquering the Kalinga, because entire India was conquered, there is no need of doing the war and all. So he stopped what? Beri Gosha. In place, he started what? Dhamma Gosha. So thereafter, he started promoting what? The Dhamma. The policy of what? Dhamma. So Dhamma is what? An ethical code rather than any religion. Rather than any religion. So this is how these three rulers made Chandragupta Maurya, Bimbisara and see Chandragupta Maurya foundation, Bimbisara expansion, Ashoka consolidation. So this is what this political history, only these things are important in political history as far as prelims is concerned. Mains not at all important. See, the last ruler of Mauryan is what? Brihadrada. So when I am discussing the chronology, I discussed he was assassinated by his own commander-in-chief what? Pushyamitra Sunga established Sunga dynasty. Established Sunga dynasty. Right? So this is about political history of what? Political history of Mauryans. So in political history of Mauryans, only remember 3 persons. See, the second theme they are asking from the Mauryans is administrative terminologies. See, last year they asked about Rajukas, Yuktas, Pradeshika. Last year they asked about what? Rajukas, Yuktas and Pradeshika. See, the Mauryan administration is based on Saptanga theory. So the Mauryan administration is based on what? Saptanga theory, which is called seven limbs of administration. Who proponed this one? Kautilya. So Kautilya said 7 limbs. See, any administration should have what? 7 limbs. So one is what? See, king. We know that king, Swami, Amatya. See, the word Amatyas is what? Ministers. Amatyas are ministers. See, Jana Pada. Jana means tribe. Pada means where they are living. Janapada means territory. See, Durga means fort. They will ask, Danda you know, Mitra you know. Easy. Only thing in this wordings you have to remember is what? Durga means fort, Amatya means ministers. Remaining thing you can. So Mauryan administration is based on what? Based on the theory of Saptanga. So in Mauryan administration, see the central administration. See, before I will discuss this one. At the central level, okay. At the central level, who are important? At central level, king is the main head. Okay, at central level, king is the main head. King is assisted by ministers. Who are called ministers? Amatyas. King is assisted by ministers. Revenue is important. Military is important. Spies. Okay. So at central level, king is assisted by ministers, revenue, military and what? Spies. Central level. So first, see, ministers are highly elaborate. Ministers are highly elaborate in what? Mauryan time. See, there are 3 types of ministers. There are 3 types of ministers. Mahatyas. 3 type of ministers. See, one is the most important ministers are Tirthas. The most important ministers are what? Tirthas. For example, Purohit, Senapati. Okay, very important. They are Tirthas. They are like cabinet ministers. Okay, present day they are like cabinet ministers. So king will consult them before he is taking any action. Okay. Next one, Adhyakshas. They will be head of some portfolios. So next ministers are Adhyakshas. For example, finance minister, defense minister. Okay, so railway ministers. They are like Adhyakshas. How many number? 27. See, next one, Mahamatyas. They are special ministers. There is no certain number for Mahamatyas because they will be appointed whenever there is a need. Mahamatyas. Okay, so Maha-Amatyas. See, Maha-Amatyas means special ministers. Amatyas means ministers. Maha-Amatyas means special ministers. There is no number based on the need. Suppose, for example, if there is a need for emergency of oil, if government want a separate ministry, they will establish a separate ministry based on need. So Chandragupta time, based on the Chandragupta wish. Is there any one such example to show that Mahamatyas? Dhamma, Mahamatyas. See, Ashoka established a special ministers for spread of the message Dhamma. They are called Dhamma Mahamatyas. Dhamma Mahamatyas. Clear? At central level, ministers are important. Next, revenue is important. Military is important. Spies are important. So now we will see. See, Tirthas I told, right? 18 Tirthas. Among them, Purohit, Senani. You will know the names very easily. Okay, so very easy. Purohit and Euro. Purohit, priest. Senani, commander-in-chief. Got it right? So same way, they are very easy. But what is most important is what? Adhyakshas. Adhyakshas, they are heads of specific department. How many Adhyakshas are there? 27. Adhyakshas are how many? 27 Adhyaksha, 27 departments. All the 27s are not important. Some are very important. You should remember them because they may ask. Okay, they may ask. Akradhyaksha. Akra. Akra. Akra means what? Mines. Akra means mines. It is a monopoly of the state. You write? Monopoly of the state. See whatever, see అన్ని అండర్లైన్ చేయొద్దు, నేను చెప్పినవి అండర్లైన్ చేయండి, బికాస్ రిమైనింగ్ థింగ్ యూ కెన్ ఈజీలీ ఐడెంటిఫై దమ్. అక్ర దీక్ష. నెక్స్ట్ చూడండి లోహ దీక్ష. యు నో దట్ లోహ మీన్స్ వాట్? సమ్ మెటల్. సో నో నీడ్, యూ కెన్ రిమెంబర్ దిస్ వన్, నో నీడ్, డోంట్ అండర్లైన్, because loha diksha you can easily remember. So akrak diksha, mines are very important, that is why. Next one, powder diksha, which is very important. Patwa diksha, which is a department for what? Checking weights and measurements, which is very important. So there is a separate departments like IVC. IVC, there is a standardization of weights and measures. Again you will see there is a separate department, so that is why Patwa. Next one, Sita. See, Sita means pluff. Okay, so that is what the name Sita also came. When Janaka is pluffing, see, when Janaka is doing the pluffing, so out of this land and all, there is a basket. In that basket, there is a woman. So that is why he named that woman as what? Sita. Sita means what? Pluff or pluff field. So Sita, pluff or pluff field related to what? Agriculture, crown land. Okay. Sita lands antaru. Sita lands are what? Crown lands. So this you should remember, very important. Next one, Pandya Diksha. Panya. Panya Diksha. Panya, Superintendent of Trade and Commerce. This is also important. See, because the last time they asked about what? Rajuka, Yukta and all. So this time may ask these words and match the following. Next important, I think Sulka, you know that. Sulkam Kattadam. Sulkam ante tolls and all. So no need. Okay, so no need. Next to Navadiksha, also no need. You know that Navadiksha, shipping. Next one, this is important. Akshara Patala. Akshara Patala means accountant. So documents. Akshara means documents. Akshara, documents. See next one, see understand, minting industry ki mines ki difference enti? Minting, coinage, what it is? So this is Lakshana. Lakshana Diksha. Lakshana Diksha. Next one, you know that Samstha. Samstha Diksha, market. Okay. And most important, this is pasture lands, that is called Vivita. Vivita Diksha. Vivita Diksha, pasture lands. And Sura, Sara, you know that is liquor. Sura Anna, Sara Anna, which related to liquor, no need. Okay. So which are different? See, UPSC will also ask about which are different. See, which is easy, they don't ask. For example, Sara, Loha. So they don't ask. They will ask which are different, so that it will be confusing. So some of the adhyakshas you should remember. I have given. And the most important, the revenue. I told, right? Another one, ministers we discussed. And next one is what? Revenue. In the revenue, two officials are very important. One is Samharta, another one is what? Sannidata. See, Samharta is head of tax collection. Samharta is head of what? Tax collection. Whatever he is collected, it will be stored in one place, that is custodian. Who is the custodian? Sannidata. Say I wrote central level. Nene cheppa central level king. King is assisted by ministers. We discussed revenue, military and spies. In Mauryan time, these are all important. Judiciary and all not important because they are evolving. So revenue, you write. Revenue dekhi rayenge. Mauryan Empire is known for landmark in the revenue administration. Mauryan period is known for landmark in the revenue administration because see, they collect many taxes with a system of what? System, see, there is a tax collector separate, custodian is what? Separate. See, military, see, according to Megasthenes, military is administered by 6 committees having 5 members and total 30 members. Military is administered by committees. Total how many committees? 6 committees. See, very easy. Infantry means foot soldiers, cavalry means horses, elephants, chariots, chaturangdal. ఈ 4 ని ఏమంటారు? In Ardhashastra it is mentioned as chaturangdal. Foot soldiers, cavalry, elephants and chariots most important. Next 2 ఉన్నాయి ఏంటిది? Navy and transportation, logistics. So 6 committees. Chaturangdal, who mentioned Chaturangdal? Ardhashastra. Who mentioned 6 committees? Megasthenes. Megasthenes. So I told 2 important sources to know about Mauryan. So next most important is what? Spies. Okay. So there are 3 types of spies. Generally the spies are called as Gudacharyas or Godapurusha. Gudacharyas, you know, easy. Gudacharya, Godapurusha. But there are 2 types of special spies. They are called Santas, Sanchari. Santak and raskochu. You can write Santak and Sanchari. Sanchari means roaming. Sanchari means what? Roaming. Santak means stationed in one place. Okay. Suppose he was stationed in one place ante ఎవరైనా house లో cook గాని వాచ్మెన్ కింద గాని అలాగా స్పైస్ ని పెడితే they are called Santak. Sanchari means he will roam from one place to another place and collect data and will give to what? King data. So 3 types of spies, they are very important. So in Mauryan time, the administrative terminology is important for what? Ministers, revenue, military and spies. Because they were highly developed. Now understand. See, the Mauryan empire is divided into. See, the Mauryan, at central level, the Mauryan empire is divided into 3 to 5 provinces. 3 to 5 what? Provinces. Like states. Like present day India is divided into how many? 28 states. Alaga Mauryan empire divided into how many states? 3 to 4 provinces. So each provinces is headed by Kumara. Kumara means son. Aryaputra means royal person. Okay, each provinces is headed by, they were the heads. They were assisted by Amatyas. They were assisted by Amatyas. So like ministers and all. And again, these provinces are further divided into districts. The provinces are further divided into what? Districts. They are called Vishayas or Aharas. They are called Vishayas or Aharas. See, this is what they ask. The provinces is headed by Pradeshika. The provinces are headed by Pradeshika and he was assisted by Rajukas and Yuktas. So this is what last year they asked. See, until and unless it was asked in UPSC, they don't feel you are. But we will discuss this thing from 3-4 years. Okay. Right? Order. Next one. Again, districts divided into sub-districts, like group of villages. See, group of villages headed by Gopa and Sthanika, local tax collector. And finally, the lowest unit, you write, the lowest unit of administration is village. The lowest unit of administration is village, that is Grama, headed by Gramika, assisted by 5 people, elderly people, are they are called Gramavidas or Pancha. They are Gramavidas or Pancha. Pancha means 5 elderly people. So this thing you have to remember. And cities, another one is what? City administration. See, Megasthenes, see, city administration, Megasthenes Indica describes that it is based on what? Committees. Megasthenes says city is administered by 6 committees, each one having 5, that is total 30 members. Okay. So this is what Megasthenes says. City is administered by 6 committees. Same like military. But Ardhashastra says city is headed by Nagaradhyaksha. See, Nagaradhyaksha, part of departments. What it is? I told 27 Adhyaksha. One Adhyaksha is what? Nagaradhyaksha, which is the head of cities. So Ardhashastra said cities is administered by a department called Nagaradhyaksha. Megasthenes said it is administered by 6 committees. Each one is having what? 5 members, total 30. So these are the 6 committees Megasthenes said. So city administered by 6 committees, 5 members each. So one committee look after what? Industries. One committee look after what? Foreign affairs. Another committee look after death and, that is census, trade, industries, manufacturing, and another one is what? Collection of taxes. So this is about administrative terminologies they may ask. Okay. So difference between Arthashastra terms and Megasthenes terms and hierarchy also. See, next most important in Mauryan, next most important theme. No, Tithi and the tax, Megasthenes said department, there is a committee for what? Collection of tax. See, next most important in Mauryan time is Ashokan edicts and inscription. Okay. See, first one, political history, not important, but whatever important we discuss. Second one, they are asking from what? Terms from administrative, and the most important is what? Ashokan edicts and inscription. So before we will discuss this one, write few things about Ashokan edicts and inscriptions. See, Ashokan inscriptions are divided into 4 types. See, inscriptions are in simple, something written on hard surface is called inscription. Okay. Suppose if you written on this wood, it is an inscription, which is called wood inscription. If something is written on stone, it is called stone inscription. If something is written on iron inscription. If something is written on gold inscription, copper inscription. In whole they are called metal inscriptions. Right? So Ashokan inscriptions are divided into 4 types. See, major rock, big rocks. Major rocks. If something written on big rocks, they are called major rock edicts or inscription. Edicts and inscriptions are almost same. Edicts, Ashoka established 14 edicts in different places. What it is? So that is why edicts is written inscription major. Big stones major. Small stones minor rock edicts. Ashokan inscriptions are divided into 4 types. One is written on rock, big stone. That is 2 stones divided chese valaga, major rock edicts and minor rock edicts. Pillar again divided into what? Big pillars, major pillar edicts, small pillars, minor pillar edict. If something written on pillar, called pillar edicts. So in simple, Ashokan inscriptions are divided into how many types? 4 types. Major rock edicts, minor rock edicts, major pillar edicts. Okay. Chronological order, first one, chronological order, he started minor rock edicts. First writing on a small rocks. Minor rock edicts is the first one. Right, minor rock edicts. Then major rock edicts move towards during the same time minor pillar, then last major pillar. Simple, right? If they are written on rock, this is called rock. Okay. Next, another important thing, right? See, major pillar, there are 14 in number. There are 14 edicts. Major, how many? There are 14. See here. 14 rock edicts. Major, we found 14, and recently we found +2 in. Not +2, they were changed. They were changed in Kalinga. Just we will discuss. How many? Major, 14. Minor, we don't know. Okay, so minor, many. Okay, so minor rock edicts are many. Major any? 14. Minor any? Many. Again, major pillar edicts are 7. So these numbers are important. Major are 14. Minor or main. Okay, next right. Next below that right. Major rock edicts are mainly established at the frontiers of the Mauryan Empire. Major rock edicts are mainly established at what? Frontiers. Major rock edicts are mainly established at what? Frontiers. Next right. Minor rock edicts are established whole of India. Major rock edicts, frontiers. See, this is the major rock edicts of. I told right. So major rock edicts are the frontiers. So this is the frontiers of. So major rock edicts, frontiers. Minor. So minor rock edicts in entire India. Okay. So next right, major pillars mostly in Gangetic plains. Major pillars. Major pillar mostly in Gangetic plains. See places. See, it will be easy for you. Suppose if they ask about major rock edict in the Gangetic plains, you can eliminate them because they were mainly in what? Frontiers. And minor rock edicts are anywhere. And next one, no, the boundaries of Mauryan Empire. This is, so the boundaries of Mauryan Empire. So this is frontiers. Minor pillars you will found in north and south. So they are minor rock edicts. And next one, major pillar, you write major pillar only in Gangetic plains. Very few. Major pillar only in Gangetic plains. Minor very near to capital. Minor pillar very near to capital. Capital region. Clear, right? So locations it will be easy. Suppose, see, these are the whatever I have given. They are major rock edicts. How many? 14. If you see, they were in the boundaries. See, I have given the places also because they may ask. See, Kalsi, Uttarakhand, only place in North India which have complete 14 edicts. So there is a edicts called which was written edict number 1, edict number 2, edict number 3 and all. They are not important because they don't ask. So Kalsi is a place where we found what? And Girinar, Gujarat. In Girinar inscription we will see later. Rudradama also made some inscription on it which is Sanskrit and all. So these all. See, remember these two things. They were in Pakistan. Shahbaz Girhi and Mansehra. Big stone is major, small stone is minor. Okay, big stone is major, small stone is minor. Sopara is a port. See, Dauli and Jogada, which is in Orissa after conquering this one. See, I told right, there are 14 edicts, but the 11 and 13 were changed in Kalinga. In Kalinga, you will see some change in the edicts. So, remaining in all places, you will find the same edicts. Not exactly the complete edicts we found. Okay, so but there are 14 edicts that was printed. 14 edicts and 14 rules. Okay, Ashoka endante first edict talks about prohibition of killing of animal. Second edict, respect elders. Third, so these are the edicts, rules. Wherever he established, these are the places. In which place we found complete one? Only place in North India, we found the complete 14 edicts. That is Kalsi, very important. 14 major gadu. Edicts means what? Rules. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rules. It is a rules. Entire rules we found in what? Kalsi. I told in Dhauli and Jogada, they changed the rules in what? It was replaced by a separate Kalinga edicts. They are called Kalinga edicts. So in Andhra Pradesh also, Sanati. See, which is important because see, it contains a rock portrait of whom? Ashoka. Ashoka's rock portrait. See another, so you write Kandahar. Next one, Kandahar is important. Kandahar is the first inscription. Kandahar is the first inscription that was first one established, which is in bilingual language. Which is in bilingual. Aramaic and Greek. No, it is preceded than Arabic. It is a bilingual in Afghanistan.
First one.
It is the first one, bilingual. Even the smallest also. It is big stone kada generally, but this Kandahar is smaller one. First major rock edict. First rock edict that was established in Kandahar, two untai. Minor untadi, major untadi in the same place. So that is why it is a smaller one. See, key facts, few things you have to remember. See, first one, Babru and Bairat edict. You have to remember Babru and Bairat edict, which is in Rajasthan, which is a minor one. Minor rock edict, not major one. See, minor one, which shows that Ashokas have faith in Buddhism. Okay, so Bairat and Babru, very important inscription. Next important inscription, that is Ruminindai pillar inscription, in which he said when he visited the Lumbini because of birthplace of Buddhism, Buddha, he reduced the tax here to 1/8. In this inscription, it is mentioned. In this inscription, it is mentioned. He reduced. So this pillar, Ruminindai pillar is important. Barhut or Bairat is important. Next most important is Kanganhalli, which is in Karnataka, in which the Ashoka name is mentioned as Raina Ashoka, the King Ashoka. Raina. Okay. Raina Ashoka. It is mentioned as what? Raina Ashoka. Right? Raina means the head of Ranas. The head of Ranas. See, the subordinate rulers ఉంటారు కదా. Satavahanas has got a Rana, Raya. Okay, so Raya later become Rana. The head of all Rayas. Raina. So King Ashoka. See, next one, major ఎన్ని చెప్పా? Major ఎన్ని ఉన్నాయి? Major pillar edicts 7. Major rock edicts 14, major pillar edicts 7. I told it is mostly in which places? In South India, we don't found major pillar. Okay, we may found minor pillars also. In South India, we don't found pillar inscription. Okay, in South India, we don't found pillar inscription. In South India, we found rock edicts only. Okay, pillar edicts major mainly in Gangetic plains. Some in northwest also, 1, 2. Minor very near to capital and all. Clear? See, I have given 7 kabatti, they may ask, I have given all the 7 names. See, in Delhi, Topara, Meerut and ఎందుకు పెట్టారంటే Firoz Shah Tughlaq changed this from Topra, initially it was in Topra, later it moved towards Delhi by Firoz Shah Tughlaq. That is why they are called Delhi Topra pillar. Meerut, initially it was in Meerut, Firoz Shah Tughlaq, again it moved to Delhi. See, most important major pillar is Allahabad inscription, because later it contains Samudragupta's Prasasti also. We will discuss when I am discussing Prasasti. Prasasti means praising. Ashoka inscription only, but later in that, suppose this is the inscription. This is my inscription. I have written here. There is a place here. He wrote that inscription. That is what Allahabad. Otherwise, very nearby stone. Both are in Allahabad only. That is why. See, now most important is what is the language and script that was there in this inscription. What language they were used. Okay, what is the script they use? Two type of script, that is Brahmi and Kharosthi. See, in most of the India, they use Brahmi. In Northwest, they use which script? Kharosthi. Clear? In Northwest, we found this two. In India, what are the languages? Prakrit. Prakrit is the language. Pali is very minor people that was speaking in Eastern India. Prakrit is a language, Brahmi script. Got it right? So different scripts were used. It is not only Brahmi, Kharosthi also. In which area? Northwest. Next one, languages. In Northwest, Greek and Aramaic. In India, Prakrit. Clear? See, next most important, in everywhere we will found the name of Ashoka as Devanam Pridarshan. In everywhere we found the name of Ashoka as what? Devanam Pridarshani. Only in 4 places we found his name. So that is why earlier we don't feel that all this, but they have similarities, right? All the edicts have similarity. No. Earlier we thought he is a separate person. Later when we found Ashoka Devanam Pridarshan. So then we understood this is a title that this person has. See, these 4 you should remember. Maski, Gurjara, Nettur and Brahmagiri. Only in these 4 places we found the name of the Ashoka. See, write the name James Prinsep. He is the person who deciphered this Ashokan inscription. See, this was asked, I think 2 times they asked about this person. James Prinsep. He deciphered ante who decoded the inscription. Who decoded the inscription? Ashokan inscriptions. Ashokan inscriptions deciphered. See, this is how the name Ashoka mentioned in. So, Devana Pridarshani Ashoka. Okay, so this is how he deciphered. Right? So, who is that person? James Prinsep. 2016 they asked, who is the one who deciphered the Ashokan inscription? Very simple question. So that is what I told, right? Ancient and medieval, we don't feel which is important, which is not important until it was asked in UPSC. So that is what? This 4 they may ask. In group 1 they ask. They have given this one, in which of the following Ashoka name is mentioned. There is another inscription, Ashoka name is mentioned, in which it is mentioned as Rhino Ashoka, Kanganhatti, which is in Karnataka. See, Maski in Karnataka, Gurjar in UP, I think. Nittur in Andhra Pradesh, Brahmagiri in Karnataka. So in most of the South Indian inscription only he mentioned his name because he was not famous in South India. In North India he was known to everyone, that is why he used Devana Pridarshani. Right? So this is about Ashokan. Third one, see, first one political history we discussed. Second one, second theme, administrative terminologies. Third one, Ashokan inscriptions and all. Fourth one, economy and society. See, in economy and society, some terms are important. I told, right, Ashokan, Mauryans are known for the landmark in the revenue. See, they collected n number of taxes. They collected what? N number of taxes. See, generally the tax is 1/4 to 1/6. Generally, Baga. See, understand. Baga is a land revenue tax. Baga, share. Baga ante enti Bagam, share. Very easy, right? See, Bali, which is a voluntary tax, which is continuing from Rigvedic time. Bali, voluntary, but later it become compulsory. Bali. So this too was there even from Mahajanapadas also. See, they were there from what? Later Vedic period. So they were continuing from the later Vedic period. But see Hiranya, which is a tax on cash crops. Cash crops are tax paid in cash. Okay. Even in sometimes Hiranyaka is called extra tax on cash crops also. Here Hiranya means tax paid in cash. There is a tax called Hiranyaka also. Hiranyaka means which is on commercial crops. Pranaya means emergency tax. Pranaya means emergency tax. Vishti means forced labor. Suppose sometimes they will take tax in form of work. Vishti. And Sita means income received from state owned land. Okay, state owned land. King's land. Sita Daksha, king's owned land. Sita lands, king's lands. Sita is a income from. See, from Mauryan time, the coins, punch marked coins, they are called Pana. Silver coins, Kashapana. Silver coin, Kashapanas. Kashapanas. Karsha. K-S-H-A-R. Karshapanas. Kashapana. Pana coin. K-S-H. R-A. R-Y-A. Karsha. K-S-H-A-R-Y-A. Karshapana. See, slavery. See, understand. See, Megasthenes said no slavery in India. Megasthenes said there is no slaves in India. Megasthenes said there is no slaves in India. But he was wrong. He was wrong. The slavery is present in India. Slavery is present in India. Adya Shastra mentioned about rules and regulations about labor. And UPSC asked one prelims question on this one. No one expected, but they asked a question on slavery. Okay, rules and regulations. Why? Because Megasthenes said there is no slaves in India. So next time they may ask, Megasthenes mentioned about, they may give the statement. He said there is a presence of slaves in India and all. So no slaves and all. Clear? So next one, art and architecture. Next theme in Mauryans. See, 5 themes in Mauryans, art and architecture. See, Mauryan, first line you write, there is no temples. No temples because the temple architecture began only from Guptas. Bracket lo write it, the temple architecture only began from Guptas. So here we found only Buddhist architecture or royal architecture. Royal architecture means court architecture. Court architecture or royal architecture. See, we discussed pillars, right, already. Pillars is one architecture, that is court architecture. Pillar is one architecture, that is what? Court architecture. And stone, that is not an architecture, right? See, we discussed pillar and rock architecture. Rock, no architecture. Pillar is what? Architecture. So that is court. It is known for highly polished. So the pillars of Mauryans are known for highly polished. They were highly polished. They were such a polish given that it will be looking like shiny one. Okay, so ikkada rasandi pillar architecture anta. Pillar architecture. See, the large stone is called shaft. This is called shaft. The big one, monolithic rock, is called shaft. The big stone, which is monolithic, it's a single stone. Monolithic means what? Single stone. This is called shaft. Above the shaft, this is called base. Base. Above the shaft, which is called base. Above the base, you will have square or circular. It's called abacus. Abacus. Above the abacus, you will have animal. You will have animal. Above the abacus, animal will be placed. Either lion, bull, elephant. Okay. This three is called as animal. Abacus base is called as capital. See, sometimes they will ask easily, arrange them in order. Animal, abacus and what? Base. Base either in lotus, reverse lotus shape or bell shape. Either reverse lotus shape or bell shape. Abacus either circular shape or square shape. Above that, animal, either it is lion, bull, elephant and all. So this was the. So right, it is an influence of Greeks. So Greco-Roman influence. This is a Greco-Roman influence. Archimedean. See, this is called Archimedean influence under. So Archimedeans, Greeks, they used these pillars for their palaces. From there, so Mauryans influenced. So the most famous pillar is what? Sarnath line capital. So it is not entire pillar. Line capital and animal, abacus, base. Only this part. So Sarnath line capital, which is having 24 spokes chakra, it is a basis for our national emblem. So which is installed at Sarnath, that is why it is called Sarnath line capital. Right? So Mauryan time, you will have what? Court art, that is pillars. So remaining all are Buddhist related. See the cave, you write. So in India, the cave architecture began with Mauryans. Mauryans. In India, cave architecture. Cave architecture ki natural caves ki difference is in man-made, they are what? Man-made caves. So in India, cave architecture began from Mauryans. What did I say? So Mauryans, during Mauryans time, see, sometimes they will ask cave and location. Sometimes they will ask cave and location. Match the following. See, Barabar caves, Bihar. Nagarjuna caves also Bihar only. Lomarushi caves also Bihar. All are Bihar only. Okay, so we found the caves of Mauryans only in Bihar, but different names. Barabar caves, Lomarushi caves, Nagarjuna caves. Okay. The caves see, these caves are dedicated by Ashoka to Ajivakas because of his father. Got it right? So see, Chandragupta Maurya converted to which religion? Jainism. Bindusara, you write, Bindusara converted to Ajivakas. Bindusara converted to Ajivakas. So that is why Ashoka has given these caves to Ajivakas. One of the oldest surviving caves. They are the oldest surviving caves. Later Nagarjuna, nearby. See, ఇప్పుడు caves ఉన్నాయి అనుకో, ఇలా hills ఉంటాయి కదా caves. So ఇక్కడ ఒక cave కట్టించారు అనుకో, the nearby ఇంకో cave కట్టించొచ్చు. That is what Nagarjuna caves. All are in the Bihar only. సి కేవ్ ఈజ్ నథింగ్ బట్ సపోజ్ ఇది హిల్ అనుకో, ఇది హిల్, ఇక్కడ ఒక హోల్ చేశారు, ఇది ఒక కేవ్, ఇక్కడ ఇంకొకటి వాళ్ళ నియర్ బై లో ఇంకొకటి చేసి ఇంకొకటి ఇచ్చారు. అలాగా అశోకస్ గ్రాండ్ సన్ దశరథ్ has given నాగార్జున caves. They were all in same place only, same hills దగ్గర. So Mauryan time, what are the architectures are famous? Pillars are famous. Okay, next one, what is famous? Beginning of caves. Okay, next one, sculptures. No, influence from Greeks, no pillars only. Beginning of pillar also, but later they were not there, pillars. So caves continued. So caves only important is what? Barabar caves or Nagarjuna. Next one, sculptures. Sculptures means Silpal. See, Ekshani and Eksha and Ekshani. Didarganj is a place, okay, where we found this Eksha and Ekshani. So sculptures, the famous sculptures is what? Eksha and Ekshani images, which is known for highly polished. Eksha and Ekshani pillars, which is known for highly polished. Place. UPL or Bihar. See, they were from Mauryan time. So they were known for highly polished. So they were known for its what? Polishing and all. Eksha and Ekshani. So they are the sculptures which is famous for what? Mauryan. Another most famous is Dhauli elephant. Right. This is Kalinga. This already asked in UPSC. They have given Dhauli elephant, place they have given. So this is elephant sculpture, Dhauli elephant sculpture, only half curve. So this is also belongs to Mauryan time. Sculptures, two sculptures are important. Two sculptures. See caves, one caves, that is important. Barabar caves, Nagarjuna caves, Lomarishi caves, same, Bihar. Place is important because got it right. They will ask the place. See, they will ask the places. They will give the caves and place. Bagh caves, Amaravati caves, next Ajanta caves, Ellora caves. They will ask place. Same way, Dhauli elephant agna. Another one you write stupa. Another one you write stupa architecture. Stupa under Mauryans, Sanchi stupa. Buddhism. Sanchi stupa, Buddhism. See, Mauryan architecture, four things you have to study. One is pillar, cave, sculptures, stupas. Stupas most famous is what? Sanchi. So these are the 5 themes you should focus on Mauryans. Okay, after break we will start Post-Mauryans and Guptas. Thank you. Right. So we completed Mauryans. See, Post-Mauryans, I told, right? Post-Mauryans, North India, we will discuss what? Indigenous, Sunga, Kanva, and foreign. See, Post-Mauryan period. See, this is 500 years. Okay, so 200 BC to 200 AD. It is 500 years. So this 500 years history is about internationalization of India. Why? Because we have a greater exchange. See, this is the major synthesis of Greek and Central Asian culture. So India and we have synthesis of what? See, first we will discuss what? Political history. And then I will discuss what themes are important. Okay, first I will discuss political history, then where we have to focus. See, first one, native rulers, I write after decline of Mauryans. In that place, who came? Sungas. Right? I told who came? Sungas. Who is the important ruler? First founder is what? Pushyamitra Sunga killed Brihadratha, the last ruler we discussed. See, Mauryans are known for what? Giving patronage to heterodox sects. Mauryans are known for giving patronage to heterodox sects. For example, Chandragupta Maurya giving patronage to Jainism, Bindusara giving to Ajayavakas, Ashoka given to Buddhism. So they were known for what? Giving heterodox sects. That is why there is a revival of what? Vedic sacrifices. So Shungas are Brahmins. Shungas are Brahmins. Kanvas are also Brahmins. So there is a revival of what? Vedic. However, there is a revival, but the patronage of Buddhism still continued. The patronage of Buddhism still continued. One such example is Barhut Stupa, and they renovated Sanchi Stupa. Who constructed Sanchi Stupa? Mauryans, Ashoka. They renovated the Sanchi Stupa. That is, they added this Toranas and all. Barhut Stupa, they constructed Barhut Stupa also. Right? So, Pushyamitra, they have not given the support to Vedic religion because post-Vedic period, what is happening? There is a strong opposition to Vedic. There is a rise of Buddhism and Jainism. So that is why Mauryans has given support to Buddhism and Jainism. But later, because of high support to Buddhism and Jainism, there is again opposition is coming. One opposition is what? Brahmins themselves. That is why they defeated and they established Sunga dynasty. Right? After Sunga, the son of the Sunga is Agnimitra. This person is important because of this Malavika Agnimitra, which is written by Kalidas. He is the protagonist, hero on this. Okay, so Malavika Agnimitra is written by Kalidas, Gupta's time. So only thing Agnimitra is important for, he is a protagonist, which shows that there is a conflict between Shungas and Vidarbhas. Okay. Maharashtra. Right? And another one is the last, the another important rule is Bhagabhadra. Okay. So I said when Shungas are ruling, Indo-Greeks, right? See, when India is ruling, this part is Shunga is ruling, this part is Indo-Greeks. Got it right? So from Indo-Greeks, one ambassador came to the Shungas dynasty, during whose time? Bhagabhadra. He is Heliodorus. See, who is that ambassador? Heliodorus. He came to Shunga dynasty. He was influenced by the cult of Vaishnavism. Okay, cult of Vaishnavism, and established a pillar for Vasudeva. And this is very important. The pillar is called as what? Heliodorus pillar, Vesnagar pillar, Videsha pillar, or Garuda pillar. You will also write. Videshi, Vesnagar, Madhya Pradesh. See, from Indo-Greeks, he came to India. He was influenced by this Bhagavatism. He converted into Bhagavatism, and in worship of this Vishnu, he established a pillar. Videsha, in Madhya Pradesh. Okay. So the pillar is called as what? Heliodorus pillar, or Garuda pillar, or Vesnagar pillar, or Vedisha. Right? So only these things are important for Shunga. Shunga, Pushyamitra Shunga, Agnimitra, and Heliodorus. Heliodorus pillar. So Pushyamitra Shungas were defeated by Kanvas. Okay, Kanvas are very short-lived. Okay, they are very short-lived. Only thing important is they may ask who is the founder. Who is the founder? Vasudeva Kanva. Only they may ask is founder names. See, they will give the Shungas. He is the Amatyas of. See, Vasudeva is the Amatya. Amatya and Devan. Minister of Pushagu. What it is? So he is a minister of the Shungas. He killed the last ruler and established his own dynasty. Same like Shungas killed Mauryan's last ruler. Okay, guys. So they may ask. Okay, Shungas not important. Only 3 rulers. Kanvas not at all important. Just a ruler. And next one, Chedis of Kalinga. I told right. Kalinga is also ruling by a small. Who conquered Kalinga? Ashoka. After the death of Ashoka and all, Kalinga again become independent territory. Chedis started ruling it. The greatest ruler of Chedi is what? Keravela. Karavala is the greatest ruler. He is giving patronage to Jainism. The most famous inscription is Hathigumpa inscription, which was given by whom? Karavala. See, very important. Hathigumpa inscription, Karavalas. See, I discussed Hathigumpa is for Jainism and the dynasty is also for Jainism. See, I discussed Sangam, Sungas. I discussed about Sungas, Kanvas also. I discussed about what? Karavalas are Chedis. Small dynasties, just a small information. Now we will discuss about this one. I told I will discuss about Satavahanas and Sangha is a next class. So that, got it right. See, whatever the little information about these people, this is fine. Okay, this is fine. Now we will discuss about foreign. Who are the first one who came to India? Indo-Greeks. Who are the first one? Indo-Greeks. They invaded from Central Asia. See, the first ruler, it is believed that the first ruler who invaded India is Demetrius. Okay, Demetrius is the first ruler who invaded. But the most famous Indo-Greek ruler, Menander is the most famous Indo-Greek ruler. See, the Indo-Greeks are called Avanas. Indo-Greeks name Avanas. Avanas means outsiders. Outsiders, foreigners. So first Indo-Greeks kabatti tarvata emannaru. Whosoever came from outside, we are calling them as Avanas. So we call Shakas also Avanas, Parthians also Avanas, Kushan also Avanas. Right? Who is the greatest ruler? Menander. First ever Demetrius, it is believed. See, Menander is important for, see, he has a conversation between Nagasena. Okay, Nagasena is a Buddhist scholar. So Menander is asking questions about Buddhism. Why Buddhism is famous in India? What are the principles that was there in Buddhism and all? So Nagasena is giving answers to that questions. So whatever answers he has given, they are all written in the book, and it become book name is Milinda Panho. Panho means questioning. So what is the book name? Milinda Panho. What it means? Nagasena. Milinda Panho. Which shows what? Menander questions. About what? Buddhism. And later he converted into Buddhism. Clear? Menander is very important. See, next most important is, they were the first one to issue gold coins in India. Earlier there is no gold coins used in India. We use silver coins, copper coins. What it is? Who are the first one to issue gold coins in India? Indo-Greeks or Indo-Bactrians. See, they were called bacterial also. They were, the place is from what? Bactria. Okay, so the place is what? Bactria. Bactria. Okay. So Bactria is a place, so that is why they are called Indo-Bactrias or Indo-Greeks. See, before that, what type of coins we used? Only what?
Silver.
Punch marked coins and silver coins. Silver, copper. See, two things. Two things. Coins, two things. They are the first one to issue gold coins. They are the first one to issue coins with king's names and face. Very important. Indo-Greeks are the first one issue coins having whose names? King's names. Faces also. But Mauryans coins ఏంటివి? Punch marked coins. We don't have the Chandragupta Maurya sign or name, face. They are just punched with some animal, trees, hills. Got it right? See, that is why the importance of coins, that means numismatics, increased from the time of Indo-Greeks. Now coins can be used as a source to know about history. Because we know the king face, we know the king name, we know the territory also. Before that, the coins are just for only monetary purpose. Now, after this, if you want, you can write, after Indo-Greeks, the importance of coins as a source of history has increased. Right? So this is very important. They are the first one to issue gold coins. First one. So they are first in two things, right? Gold coins and having king's name and face. See, next one, I told, right? They introduced this curtain. See, they introduced when the theatre. See, theatres untayi kada. Theatre mundila curtain open ayyundi kada. So they only introduced this Kattan system. As they introduced, they were called what? Yavana. The Kattan is called Yavanika. Okay, so Kattan is called Yavanika. So they introduced this Kattan system. So next one, because of Indo-Greeks only, the Indian horoscope has increased. Okay, Indian horoscope, Horasastra. The name itself is saying it was influenced by Undi, Jyotisha, but the Greeks are more advanced in this horoscope than Indians. The Greeks are more advanced in astrology and astronomy compared to Indians. Indians are more advanced in mathematics. So our mathematics has transferred to them. Their astrology and astrology and astronomy came to us. So that is why it is called the age of internationalization. So we was influenced, right? Next one, the Greeks are Yavana Priya, black pepper. The Sanskrit term is what? Black pepper. Yavana Priya, because they love this one. See, they love pepper, so that is why they called Yavana Priya, black pepper. So the Yavanas are so much interested with this pepper. That is why we named it as what? Yavana Priya. Because they love with this one so much. See, Yavana knows the Yavanika theatre. Yavanas. Got it. So this is about. This is the only political history you need to know. Only two names: Demetrius and what? Melander. And remaining thing, they introduced the Gandhara school of art. Indo-Greeks introduced Gandhara school of art. Indo-Greeks introduced Gandhara school of art. Right? Next one, Shakas. Shakas are also called as Scythians. So I told, right, Shakas, Scythians, there are 5 branches. All the 5 branches are not important. Only 2 branches are important. Western branch and Upper Deccan branch. Western branch and Upper Deccan branch. See, Upper Deccan branch, the greatest ruler is Nahapana. Nahapana, the great ruler of Upper Deccan branch is Nahapana. He was defeated by Gautamiputra Satakarni. Okay, he defeated. Nahapana was defeated by Gautamiputra Satakarni. That is why Gautamiputra Satakarni is the greatest ruler. So we will discuss, whenever we are discussing the South India, right? And the Western branch, the greatest ruler is Rudradama. The Western branch, greatest ruler is what? Upper Deccan branch, greatest ruler evaru? Nahapana. Western branch, greatest ruler evaru? Rudradama. See, very important, this famous ruler issued Junagadh inscription, put star mark. It is the first Sanskrit inscription. So now before that, Mauryan inscriptions are in which language? Prakrit, Aramaic, Brahmi, they were not in Sanskrit. Who issued the first Sanskrit inscription in India? Shakas and Rudradama, very important. Okay, first Sanskrit inscription, this is the means original, not present Sanskrit, the original Sanskrit. Very important, you put n number of star marks also. Junagadh. See, this Junagadh inscription, this Junagadh ever the pillar. Girinar or Junagadh. See, this is nothing but Girinar, Ashokan pillars. Major pillars unnayi kada. Akkade Chindagoda. And another important one is, Rudradama repaired the lake called Sudarshan Lake, which was constructed during the time of Chandragupta Maurya. So in the western area, Sudarshan Lake was repaired by him. These 2 things are important for Rudradama. Pushyagupta is the governor of that area. Okay, is the governor of that area. But who is the ruler? Chandragupta Maurya. Only these 2 things. 2 rulers. Okay, Nahapana and Rudradama. Indo-Greeks, Demetrius and Melander. Next one, Parthians. See, Parthians, only one ruler is important. That is Gondopenes. Otherwise, Parthians are not at all important. This man is important because during his time, Saint Thomas visited India, his court. So through Kerala and all, Saint Thomas. So who is ruling in India? that is Gondophanes. When Saint Thomas, that is the spread of Christianity into India, the beginning of. So the Saint Thomas is one of the disciple. It is believed that he is one of the disciple of Jesus Christ. Right? Very important, Gondophanes. Otherwise, Parthians is not at all important. It was their time. Actually, Saint Thomas came to Kerala through the Kerala route. From there, he visited. He visited the port from there. Right? Among this all, Indo-Greeks, Shakas, Parthians, Kushans are the most important rulers. Okay, because they were the masters of Silk Route. See, the founder, Kujala Kandafas is the founder. Vema Kandafas issued large number of gold coins. It was the famous ruler is Kanishka. He started Shaka era, which is using by, see Shaka era, this is 78 AD, we call it as a Shaka era. It was started by Kanishka, which is using by calendar. We are using this one. Okay, so Indian government is using this calendar. Right? And he has two capitals, Pura, Peshawar, that is, and Mathura. And he is known for establishing 4th Buddhist council, in which only Buddhism divided into Hinayana and Mahayana. And who is the chairman? Vasumitra. Who is the vice chairman? Ashwagosha. Standardizing what? Mahayana Buddhism. Hinayana and Mahayana. Mahayana started standardizing and popularizing under him. Ikkade kavalante raskondi. Ashoka time, which is famous? Hinayana. Kanishka time? Mahayana. Okay. Kanishka is called as second Ashoka. Kanishka is called as second Ashoka because he was known for spreading Buddhism. Kanishka is known for issuing large number of gold coins with high purity. Right? So this is about political history. This is about political history. Say I discussed Mauryan political history. Then I said which is important for prelims? Administrative terminology. Then Ashokan pillars. Then architecture. See here, the administrative terminology is not important because many dynasties ruling as their own convenience. This period is known for golden age for foreign trade. Okay. So this period is known for what? See, the post-Mauryan period is known for golden age of foreign trade. Mauryan period is known for golden age of administration. See, Mauryan, ikkada raskondi, golden age of administration. This golden age for foreign trade. Guptas is known for golden age for art and culture. This is how you should remember. Right? So golden age. So that is why trade routes. There are two trade routes that was there in India which are very important. Uttar path, that is northern path. Dakshan path. See, one route from here, it goes to here. That is, see, Pataliputra, Takshila. This is called Uttar path. This is called Uttar path. Another route, that is Paitan, Ujjain to Sravasti. This is the another route, that is Dakshan path. This is Ujjain. Paitan. Paitan Pratishtapara, the capital of Satavahanas. Sravasti is Koshala's capital. Ikkada connected. This is Ujjain. Sravasti, Paitan. Right? Trade routes. So here another route will go, that is Silk Route. It connects to the Silk Route. Who are the masters of this Silk Route? Kushans. Next one, major ports. See, major ports. What is the major port of Mauryan? Sopara. What is the major port of Mauryan? Sopara. Here see the major ports are Baroch, Mujris, Kerala, Sopara in western, eastern, Tamarlipti,
Sir, Sopara.
Sopara,
Sopara.
Maharashtra. And items of trade, what we export? See, it is very easy. See, India is known for what? Silk, muslin, spices, ivory, and shells also. What we import? Wine, lead, tin, gold, silver. See, Archimedes is famous for this Roman. See, the one book. See, during this time, this is very important. We believe that he is the person who discovered. Okay, because he mentioned Hippolus is the person. We believed that he discovered the monsoon winds. Monsoon winds. What is this monsoon winds? Indian monsoon winds. He discovered that during monsoon time, ilaga. 3 months it will move into this side. Another 3 months this side. So with made the trade over ocean become easy. See, the Indo-Roman trade is highly mentioned in a book. This is a book, Periples of Etherian Sea. Very important book, but we don't know the author. Author anonymous. See, sometimes they will give Periples of Etherian Sea. Who among the following have written this book? They will give Pliny, Megasthenes, Fletcher, none of the above. None of the above. Got it right? So we don't know. Another important book which mentioned about Indo-Roman trade is Pliny's Natural History. Pliny is a person. Pliny is a person. Another name is Ptolemy also. Another person is Ptolemy. He wrote he wrote a book, Indian Geography. He wrote a book. Right. So this Pliny's Natural History. And Periples of Etherian Sea. See, book. See, I have discussed what? See, first one indigenous rulers, second one foreign rulers, third one trade and commerce. During this time, some literary works also important. Fourth team, literary works. See, Patanjali is known for Bhasha. See, ikkade raskondi. It will be easy for you. See, ikkada rayandi. See, during post-Vedic period, post-Mauryan period, Guptas. Understand the evolution of Sanskrit. Okay. Understand the evolution of Sanskrit. Okay. So, in post-Vedic period, Panini wrote Ashtadayini. Ashtadayi, Ashtadhyayyi, Ashtadayi, which is a book on Sanskrit grammar. Eppudu rasaru adi? Post-Vedic period. Post-Vedic period. Panini wrote Ashtadayi, which is a book on what? Sanskrit grammar. Based on this book, based on the Ashtadayi, Patanjali wrote Mahabhashya, which is also a book on Sanskrit grammar. Got it right? So compared to Ashtadayini, this is more advanced, but it is based on Ashtadayi Panini. Got it right. So grammar, evolution of Sanskrit language. Gupta's time, golden age to Sanskrit. Gupta's time, there is a person called Amarasimha wrote Amarakosh. Amarasimha wrote a book called మనకి easy చేశాడు. Amarasimha, Amarakosh. Kosh is a book on grammar. Which is again a which book? Sanskrit grammar book. See, this is how you should remember. Panini. See, this Amarakosh is based on Panini, Patanjali, these two books. This is based on these two books. So Panini, Ashtadayi, post-Vedic period. ఇంకా కావాలంటే అక్కడ రాసుకోండి. పుష్యమిత్ర శృంగాస్ టైం పైకి వెళ్ళి అక్కడ రాసుకోండి. సారీ కాదు పతాంజలి కదా అది. క్లియరా? నెక్స్ట్ వన్ అశ్వఘోష. వేర్ వీ హ్యావ్ సీన్ దిస్ అశ్వఘోష? Ashwakosha is a vice chairman of 4th Buddhist Council. So he is related to, Ashwakosha is related to Buddhism only. అక్కడ వసుమిత్రది కూడా రాయండి ఒక బుక్. వసుమిత్ర మహావి భాష. వసుమిత్ర has written a book పైన రాసుకోండి 4th Buddhist Council దగ్గర. See, Vasumitra has written a book Mahavi Basha. This is the book he has written. Buddhist గురించి. It is an encyclopedia of Buddhist philosophy. Sarvastivada. Right? So same way Ashwagosha wrote Buddha Charitra. Buddha Charitra and the story of Buddha, history of Buddha. Okay. And Sundarananda. Another book is Sundarananda, which is also on Buddhism only. Clear? Mahabhasha is on grammar. Next one. See, the most important person is Nagarjuna. Nagarjuna is called as second Buddha. Indian Einstein. If you want, you can write. Nagarjuna is called Indian Einstein, second Buddha. He popularized this middle mark, Madhyamika, middle mark. See, when Buddhism is declining, again this Nagarjuna only person, he revived this Buddhism. See, there is a controversy that some people says Nagarjuna is from Amravati, Nagarjuna and Satavahanas time. Some says he is a court poet in Kushana's Kanishka. That is why they don't ask which court poet he is. Okay, they will ask what is the books written by Nagarjuna, what is the titles that Nagarjuna has, what is the philosophy that Nagarjuna has, right? So Nagarjuna is called second Buddha, Indian Einstein. What is the philosophy he popularized? Madhyamika, middle path. Buddhism is known for middle path. This is the philosophy that he said that Buddha is saying this is the path. And his philosophy is what? Sunyavad. There is nothing, emptiness. Sunyavad. Clear? Next, Charaka is the court poet of. See, వీళ్ళిద్దరు court. See, Ashwagosha is the court poet of Kanishka. We know why? Because 4th Buddhist Council. Vasumitra is also court poet of Kanishka. Charaka is known for Charaka Samhita, medicine, which is a book on medicine. And Vatsayana is known for Kama Sutra. Again, Vatsayana also some says Satavahana's time, some says Kushana's time, some says Gupta's time also. And another book is Natya Shastra written by Brahmamuni, belongs to this time. ఇంకొకటి కూడా రాసుకోవచ్చు మీరు. You can also write this period, post-Mauryan. You cannot exactly say which dynasty, post-Mauryan time. Another one, Manusmriti also this time. Manusmriti also. See, another famous book on medicine is what? Navanitaka. We don't know the other. So, పైన ఇక్కడ రాసింది కదా Navanitaka. Navanitaka is a famous medical textbook. Manusmriti Manu. This is also believed during this time. So, these are the fourth one. Got it right? So, during this time, what is important? Political history, then economy, then literature, and the final one is art and architecture. See, during this time, there is a development of 3 schools of architecture. During this time, there is a development of 3 schools of architecture. Prelims, they may ask difference. So, Gandhara school, Mathura school, Amravati school, see, they were named after the place of its development. They were named after place of its development. Gandhara in northwest frontier. Got it right? Mathura, Amravati schools. Who patronized? Kushans. Who introduced Gandhara? Indo-Greeks. Got it right? Akkade raskondi. Who introduced? Indo-Greeks. But who patronized? Under whom it developed? Kushanas. Mathura also Kushanas. Amravati is Satavahanas and Ishwakus. So it started under Satavahanas, but gate patronage came under Ishwaku. Next one. All are Buddhism. No, all not Buddhism. There is a difference also. Manam chuddam kinda. Making sculpture makings. It is sculptures making. Sculptures, Buddha images making, or idols making. So next one, material use. See, material use, this school used blue grey stone. See, Gandhara school used blue grey stone. Mathura used red sandstone, which is locally available. Amaravati we use white marble. With white marble, they will make images of Buddha. Got it? See, this difference they will ask. They will give in statement ways. The Amaravati school used the white marble material. The Amaravati school is patronized by Satavahanas. Got it right? Next one, it was influenced by Greco-Roman Hellenistic style. It is also purely indigenous. This is also they may ask. Next one, this is most important. Religion on which it patronized. See, Gandhara is mainly Buddhism. It made images of only Buddha. You will see curly hair of Buddha. It is from Gandhara school. And Mathura, you will found all. Even secular also. You write even secular also. Any example? Kanishka statue. So the Kanishka statue also was made, right? It is Mathura school only. Headless Kanishka statue. Because now head ledu. Manaku dorike paati poyindi. We call it as headless Kanishka statue. See, we have Buddhism. Below it was written because from they started writing the names of the rulers, right? And this Satavahanas mainly Buddhism, but other also. See, next most important style. Ikkada raskondi. Gandhara give high importance to the physical features. Gandhara give high importance to what? Physical features. Like you will see curly hair, drapery, muscular body, mustaches. And Mathura school gives spiritual outlook. Spiritual. Spiritual Buddha. Spiritual. It gives high importance too. See here, physical features less important, spiritual, like gentle smile, okay, half closed eyes to show meditative posture and all. See here, it is called narrative art. Narrative ante they will they will take panels. Suppose it is a panel and go, they will narrate the story of Buddha. So they will take the panels. So this is a narrative art. Right? So this is the 5 themes that you have to focus on post-Mauryan period. So last one, Guptas. So last one, Guptas. See, political history. Okay, so the founder of Gupta is Sri Gupta. The founder is Sri Gupta. He is ruling a small principality territory. The founder is Sri Gupta. But the real founder is Chandragupta I. See, he is not Chandragupta Maurya. The real founder is Chandragupta I. Because from him we know that he is taking the title Maharaja. See, Sri Gupta is one among many rulers that was ruling India. From the time of Chandragupta only, he started acquiring the power, become independent and all. See, he married Kumara Devi, Lichavi's princess, okay, who has a great legacy of being from Mahajanapadas time. Okay, so Lichavis and even tried having Jainism also. Mahavira also belongs to this and all. So that is why we consider Chandragupta I as a real founder and started Gupta era. Okay, we know the story from here, but we believe that we have evidences of what? Who is the founder? Sri Gupta. Okay. See, even anyone raskochu same like Chandragupta, okay, foundation. Bindusara expansion. Here who expanded? So expansion. Samudragupta defeated all the other kings in India. That is why he is called Napoleon of India by V.S. Smith. Okay, he is called Napoleon of India, V.S. Smith. All his defeats was mentioned in his inscription called Allahabad inscription, which is also called Prayag Prasasti. Prasasti means praising. Okay, Allahabad Prasasti means in this, his court poet Harisena mentioned about the achievements of whom? Samudragupta. Okay, so we know that he defeated 18 kings, 9 kings from south. All this mentioned in what? Allahabad mentioned. Okay, so he followed in North India, he followed annexation, direct control. In South India, he followed the suzerainty, policy of suzerainty, indirect control. Right? See, he defeated. So, Gupta's spine rule chestunappudu, who is ruling in South India? Early Pallavas. Early Pallavas was defeated by Samudragupta because he ruled until Kanchi. On which type? Suzerainty. Not direct control. He even defeated Ishwakus. Got it right. So whatever the small kings, that is why they are not important. They were all small kings because Guptas defeated all of them. No, Samudragupta is even more. Got it right. Because see, Chandragupta only in North India. Samudragupta northwest, west, east also. Defeated all. So he defeated all the kings. That is why he is called Napoleon of India. But only he annexed territory in what? North India. South India what? He returned back to them, only making them to accept what? The suzerainty means every year you have to send a Nazarana. Right? See, ఇది చూడండి ఎలాగా Chandragupta, Samudragupta, Chandragupta 2. Same like Ashoka చూడండి. Foundation, expansion, consolidation. Okay. So Chandragupta 2 period is called as the golden age of Guptas, the Zenith. He is also called as Vikramaditya because he defeated the western Kshatraps, Shakas. Shakas, I told western Shakas are powerful. He defeated them and he took the title Sakari. Vikramaditya. He took the title called Vikramaditya. He is the greatest Vikramaditya. Among 18 Vikramaadityas, he is called greatest Vikramaditya. Means whosoever defeating the outsiders, they are taking the title called Vikramaditya. Okay. Chandragupta 2. So this year they asked the question on Chandragupta 2. Fahyan visited during whose time? Chandragupta 2. Okay, so his time is known for having Navaratnas and Mehroli pillar, which is the iron pillar, Mehroli iron pillar, which is rust free even now also. Mehrauli pillar, this is it. From there it was taken to Delhi, Qutub complex. So Mehrauli iron pillar, very important. Under whose time? See, this time they ask this one. Next time they may ask, Mehrauli pillar was installed by whom? See, in this it is mentioned Chandragupta. We are considering it is Chandragupta 2 only. Okay. Because he is the greatest ruler. Compared to Chandragupta 1, 2 is the greatest ruler. Right? See, after Chandragupta, the next ruler is Kumaragupta. He is only important for establishing Nalanda University. Kumaragupta, very important. See, from Buddhism. Although they were Vaishyas, but Buddhism is popular in Eastern India. See, from Kumaragupta, see, Mauryans face threat from what? Indo-Greeks. They are facing threat from Hunas. From Kumaragupta, the Central Asian tribes, we'll go down. Hunas are also. Yes. After Ashoka, Mauryans facing threats from Central Asian tribes. They are called Indo-Greeks and all. After Chandragupta too, they are also facing. See, Skandagupta, you're right. Skandagupta is the last great ruler. Skandagupta is the last great ruler. He also successfully withheld the Hunas invasion. He also repaired Sudarshan Lake. You're right. The last ruler is Vishnugupta is the last ruler. So this is about political history of Mauryans. See, Mauryan administration not important, economy not important. Mauryan is important for golden age. Sorry, Guptas is important for what? Golden age. That is their literature, science and technology. Who coined this golden age? K. Munshi called it as a golden age because it has an unparalleled progress in art, literature, science. First we will discuss about Navaratnas. Who, see, under whose court this Navaratnas is there? Chandragupta 2. Chandragupta 2, this Navaratnas. See, Kalidas is known for literature and drama. Abhignata Sakuntalam, Megadutam, Raghuvamsam, you write other names also. Malavika Agnimitra, Ritu Samharam, you write other names also. Malavika Agnimitra. No, the story is from Agnimitra, right? Malavika Agnimitra, Ritu Samharam. These are the books written by Abhignata Sakuntalam, Megadutam, Ritu Samharam. Next, Varaha Mishra, he is the greatest astronomy and astrologer. He wrote 2 books, you should remember them, Pancha Siddhantika, Brihat Samhita. Brihat Samhita is an encyclopedia of the time. Samhita means having a. Pancha means 5, Siddhantika means astrology of the time. 5 schools of astronomy of the time. Another Navaratna is Dhanvarti, he is the father of Ayurveda. And another one is Amar Simha. You know what he wrote? Amar Simha wrote Amar Kosh. I have discussed already. Another grammarian, that is Varachuri. He wrote a book called Prakrit Prakasham, which is a book on grammar book on Prakrit. An architect of this time is called Shenku. And another one is Shapanaka, astrology. See, note and better raskundi. So you have to remember these names. Note, is Aryabhatta is part of this Navaratnas? No, you write. Aryabhatta is not part of. Another important author, Brahmagupta, is also not part. Vatsayana is also not part. Because they were the famous, they may ask, Aryabhatta is one of the 9. They are not. Brahma, Gupta, even Vatsayana also. Some people Vatsayana also. See, during this time there is a great development of science and mathematics. So 3 people already చదివినోని ఇక్కడ రాయట్లా. Varaha Mihra is also famous for scientific and mathematics. So Aryabhatta is known for use of zero. See, we don't consider he is the inventor of zero. We consider he is the first one who used zero in his book. We know zero from his book, so that is why use of zero. He wrote a book called Aryabhattiyam. And Brahmagupta, another one, that is Brihaspatita. Vagbhata is known for Ayurveda. See, మీకు homework ఏంటంటే who are called as trio of Ayurveda. Trio of Indian medicine. Susruta, Saraka, alaga trio of Indian medicine. That is our homework. Who is the trio of Indian medicine? Trio ante muguru. See, next one, literature also. See, literature, whatever I have discussed in the above, I am not writing here. Okay, so Kalidas, Amar Simha, remaining thing I have written here. See, Vishakadatta is one of the author of this time. He wrote 2 books. One is Mudra Rakshasa, which is on Mauryan, we already discussed. See, another book is Devi Chandraguptam. Another book is Devi Chandraguptam. They discuss Devi Chandraguptam, which is a story of, see, it is believed that after Samudragupta, Ramagupta became the ruler. After Samudragupta, Ramagupta became the ruler. Ramagupta's brother is Chandragupta too. Okay, what happened is, the story written in Devi Chandraguptam. Even rasundante, when Ramagupta is ruling, Shakas defeated this Ramagupta and they asked the wife of Ramagupta, her name is Dhruvadevi. Dhruvadevi. So Shakas Ramagupta defeat chesi wife ni adigaranta Dhruvadevi. Ramagupta ready to send, but who not accepted this one? Chandragupta too. So in place of Dhruvadevi, Chandragupta too dressed like Dhruvadevi and went to Shaka court and killed Shakas. That is why this story is called as Devi Chandragupta. Chandragupta dressed like Devi, Dhruvadevi. So this is the story that was written in what? Vishakadatta, which is a story on what? How Chandragupta became the ruler. How Chandragupta too became the ruler. Mudra Rakshasa is about how Chandragupta Maurya became the ruler. This is about how Chandragupta too became the ruler. See, another most important book of this time, very important, Mechakkatika, which is written by Sudaraka. Very important book. They may ask this book. Mechakkatika, which is a love story of a Brahmin and the court poet. Mechakkatika, a little clay cart. It is a love story between a Brahmin and Vishnu Sharma. Another important one is important for writing Panchatantra during this time. This is also another Brahmin and a court poet, courtesan, court dancer. Another important, Kamandaka wrote Niti Sara, which is based on like Kautilya's Arthashastra. Niti Sara. See, finally, Puranas and epics also finally compiled during this time. The final compilation of Puranas and epics, whatever we have, the final compilation is also during this time, right? So this is about golden age. All the books, you have to remember those books. And next one, art and architecture during this time. See, beginning of temple architecture. Beginning of temple architecture, that is Nagara. Nagara style. Beginning of temple architecture, that is Nagara style. The Dasavatara temple and Diyogar temple is the earliest example of this style. Deogar temple is the earliest example of this. Right? So already we have 3 schools. Before Guptas, we have 3 schools. What are they? Gandhara style, Mathura style, Amravati style. They are making of what? Sculptures. In Gupta's time, there is a development of new school, that is Sarnath school. So Sarnath school is related to Guptas, seated Buddha. Sarnath school. And next one, metallurgy also highly developed, that is Mehroli pillar inscription. You can also write Sultanganj, bronze or copper anukunta. Bronze or copper Buddha statue. Sultanganj, which shows the development of metallurgy also. Sultanganj is in Bihar. So at that area we found this one. Okay. See, this is about North Indian history. See, see, my homework ఏంటంటే in our YouTube channel, temple architecture, because it will start from here. You have to complete temple architecture, part 1, 2, 3. Okay. Next one, you have to complete early medieval history. It is also, which is also in. So just write few things important for Harshavardhana. After Guptas, who ruled India? Harshavardhana. Pushyabhuti dynasty. Just write Harshavardhana. Harshavardhana, just write. Harshavardhana wrote himself books. You have to write those books. Okay. So Harshavardhana wrote 3 books. Okay. Harshavardhana wrote 3 books. That is your homework. Harsha Charitra, written by Banabhatta. He is a court poet of Harsha. Harshavardhana wrote himself 3 books, very important. Pridarshini, Kadambira. Okay, so he wrote 3 books. You have to write these 3 books, very important. Next one, the story of Harshavardhana, whatever the Harshavardhana story and all, written by Banabhatta, is a court poet. Next one, during his time, Huyansang visited India for Buddhism. During his time, Huyansang visited India. And the last one, Harshavardhana was defeated by Pulakesi II in a battle of Narmada. Pulakesi II is the ruler of Chalukyas of Badami. So we will discuss when I am discussing the South Indian. Defeated by Pulakesi II in a battle of Narmada. Right? See, tomorrow while coming to the class, you have to complete temple architecture, early medieval history also. Because I will start South India. So I will start from Sangam, Satavahanas, Pallavas and Cholas. Right? Thank you. Right. Last class, so we discussed the North Indian history. Last class. So now we will discuss the PDFs ichcharu kada. South Indian history. సో సంగం ఏజ్ అండి. Right. See, last class we discussed what? See, before we will discuss, I will. So, just a recap. Last class we discussed in North India, Mauryan Empire. After Mauryan Empire, we call it as Post-Mauryan. Then Guptas, Post-Guptas, right? So in North, what all we discussed? Central Asian tribes who are all Indo-Greeks, Shakas, Parthians, Kushans, plus Sungas and Kanvas. Sungas and Kanvas. Guptas, Post-Guptas, Harshavardhana. Okay, so this is what? North India. So we completed. Now same, in the same line. So South India. So during the same line, so in South India, from Mauryans. Okay, so Mauryans. South India, Mauryans also continued until South India, Mauryans until Karnataka. Okay, so Karnataka. So this part, Mauryans and Post-Mauryans, below South, who are ruling? Sangam age. Okay, so they were there from the Mauryan time to Post-Mauryan also. Post-Mauryan also. After the decline of Mauryans, in South India, who came to power? Satavahanas. Right? South India, who came to power? South India, Satavahanas. Right? So Satavahanas and Sangam. This is in what? Post-Mauryan period. There is also Pallavas from Gupta's time. Pallavas from Gupta's time, but they are not strong. So they are early Pallavas. But when Harsha is ruling the top, Pallavas, here Chalukyas of Badami. Chalukyas of Badami and Chalukyas of Vengi. Okay, so this is how. Now, again, early medieval. So early medieval in the north, Gurjar, Palas. Okay. So Pallavas were replaced by Cholas. Pallavas were replaced by Cholas. Chalukyas of Badami was replaced by Rashtrapatas. Right? So they three are fighting. Tripartite struggle. So in North India, early medieval, we will study what? Tripartite struggle. So this is how the timeline. So now we will discuss the South India. So North India completed. So we will discuss what? First we will discuss Sangam age. Okay. Then I will discuss Satavahana. Then I will discuss Pallavas, because Chalukyas are not that much important. Only one ruler is important in Chalukyas, that is Pulakesi II. Okay, so Pulakesi II is important because he defeated Harshavardhana. He defeated what? Harshavardhana in a battle of Narmada. Only one ruler is important. Next we will discuss what? Fourth topic, that is Chola. So these are all four we will discuss in the today's class. And this was, I told, you have to read from what? YouTube channel, right? We have uploaded Tripartite struggle and all. So this is, so first we will start with what? Sangam age. So Sangam age, right? So I told Sangam. See, Sangam age is a story of Tamil Lanka. Tamil Lanka means not Tamil Nadu. Tamil Lanka means the below tip. Right? So Tamil Lanka. It is a story of what? Tamil Lanka. So about three dynasties. Cholas, Pandyas and Cheras. See, when it is a story of three kingdoms, then why this named as Sangam age? Okay. If it is a story of what? Three dynasties, then why we call it as what? Sangam age. Okay. Why we call it as Sangam age? Put that in. Why we call it as a Sangam age? Why? Why we call it as a Sangam age? Because, right, because the main source to know about these three kingdoms, the main source to know about these three kingdoms, the main source to know about these three kingdoms, the main source to know about this three kingdom is Sangam literature. Now the question is, what is Sangam literature? Okay. So to know about these three, so that is why it is called Sangam age. So now what is Sangam literature? Okay, so first question is what? What is Sangam literature? See, first before we were discussing the Sangam literature, see, Sangam means an assembly of poets. Sangam means what? An assembly of poets. So we discussed in Buddhism, Buddhist Sangam. Got it right. So Sangam means an assembly. So here Sangam means what? An assembly of poets who compiled some books. They are called as Sangam literature. Okay, so it is a group of poets who wrote some books, and the entire books we call it as what? Sangam literature, right? See, in Tamil it is called Michagam. Assembly of poets, we call it as Michagam. In Tamil we call it as what? Michagam. So there are three. See, according to the legends, tradition, according to legends, traditions and all, three assemblies happened. Okay, so three Sangams happened. Okay, they met three times. So they met three times. First one held at Madurai. First Sangam meeting held at Madurai. Whatever the books they have written, no book has survived. Right? No book has survived. So we believed that Agastya is the head of that Sangam. No books. Second one held at Kapadapuram. Except Tolkapiyam, all the books perished. Okay, so we don't have any evidence of what? Any other books? Only book, that is Tolkapiyam, was written by Tolkapiyar. So we will write first only this book. It is the oldest Tamil grammar book. And the third Sangam happened at Madurai. Most of the books we know, it is from the third Sangam. Okay, but so these three Sangams, whatever the literature they have written, it is called Sangam literature, and it is the main source about this period. That is why it is called Sangamans. Clear? Now, what are the literature we found there? Okay, so first one, most important, Tolkapiyam, written by Tolkapiyam. So, which is a grammar? Which is a grammar book. It is a Tamil grammar book, but it also talks about the social life and all. Okay, so most important book. See, whatever are the books I have written here, they are very important. Okay, so next most important book is Tirukural, written by Thiruvalluvar. Tirukural, it is a book on ethics, morals and all. Okay, so these two books, important books, Tolkapiyam, Tirukural. See, next, same like Ramayana and Mahabharata, they believe that these two books are their Tamil epics. Okay, so they are believing that they are the Tamil epics. One is Silappadigaram, another one is Manibagala. See, the Manibagala is the continuation of the story of Silappadigaram, and the books are very important. You should know the who wrote this book. Iyengo Adigal. Silappadigaram was written by Iyengo Adigal. It is a story of Kovalan and Kannagi. Okay, it is a love story between. Next one, Manimagala is a continuation of this book written by Satyanar. Written by Satyanar. It is a sequence of what? Silappadigaram. So you write other two books, Ettuttugai, Pattu Pattu. There are other two important. This two also, Ettuttugai and Pattu Pattu is also, okay, Ettuttugai and Pattu Pattu. They are also important books. Ettuttugai and Pattu Pattu. See, inka Ettuttugai there are other subdivision 10 books unde. No need of too much details. Okay. So I think 6 books you have to remember. Tolkapiyam, Tirukural, Silappadigaram, Manimagala, Ettuttugai, Pattu Pattu. See, these books talks about. See, most of the books talks about Akam and Puram. See, Akam and Raichu, Ahamana. Akam and Puram. Akam means inner life. So, love, emotion, compassion and all. Puram means outer life. Okay. So, these books, the themes of these books revolves around Aham and Puram. Okay. So, Aham and Puram. So, this is about Sangam literature. Okay. So, this Sangam literature is the main source to know about the 3 dynasties. So, the 3 dynasties. Okay. So, what are the 3 dynasties? Chera, Chola and Pandyas. Okay. So, you should know about what is the capital, what is the main port. Every kingdom has their emblem and who is the famous ruler, most strong ruler. Okay. Only this thing is fine because we don't have much political history. See, Sangam is, that is why they asked one main question. Sangam literature, although politically not useful because it is exaggerated. So that is why we just need this information is fine. Sangam literature is mostly useful for the social life. That is why they asked in the main question. So here Cheras. See, Cheras capital Vanji. So the most important port is Mujris. Okay, which is in Kerala. Mujris, Kerala. Their symbol is bow and arrow. Okay. Their symbol is bow and arrow. And the most famous ruler is Senguttavan. See, he was known for starting Patni cult. Patni cult. Worshipping the wife. Patni cult and worshipping the wife. It is believed that he brought this stone from Himalaya. Okay, so Patni cult is very famous in the Sangam age. So worshipping of what? Patni. See how this started because of the story Silappadigaram. In the Silappadigaram, there is a story. The story is Kannagi and Kovalan. See, this Kannagi is a wife of this Kovalan, but Kovalan fell with love with another woman, courtesan. Okay. అప్పుడు ఏమైందంటే కోర్టిసన్ మోసం చేసింది, కోవలన్ మళ్ళీ కన్నగి దగ్గరికి వస్తారు. సో దే మూవ్డ్ ఫ్రమ్ దిస్ చెరాస్ టు మదురై. సో వాళ్ళు మధురై వెళ్ళిపోతారు. సో మధురై వెళ్ళిపోయిన తర్వాత న్యూ లైఫ్ స్టార్ట్ చేద్దాం అనుకుంటారు. న్యూ లైఫ్ స్టార్ట్ చేద్దాం అంటే బిజినెస్ పెడదాం అనుకుంటారు. సో అప్పుడు యాంక్లెట్ తీసేస్తుంది, కన్నకి యాంక్లెట్స్ తీసేస్తే కోవలని అమ్మడానికి వెళ్తాడు. సేమ్ టైం మధురైలో క్వీన్ యొక్క యాంక్లెట్స్ పోతాయి, దే ఆర్ ద సేమ్ యాంక్లెట్స్. సో అప్పుడు కోవలన్నీ సేమ్ దొంగతనం చేశాడు అనుకొని అరెస్ట్ చేసి ఏం చేస్తారు, ఉరి తీసేస్తారు. సో కన్నకి ఇది తెలిసింది. కన్నకి తెలిసిన తర్వాత ఇంకొకటి సేమ్ టైం అక్కడ ఏమైందంటే బ్యాంగిల్స్ అదే యాంక్లెట్స్ దొరుకుతాయి. సో కన్నకి వెళ్ళి కింగ్ని క్వశ్చన్ చేస్తుంది, సో వాట్ ఈస్ జస్టిస్ అని. సో వితౌట్ ఎనీ నువ్వేం చేయాలి, ఫెయిర్ ట్రయల్ లేకుండా హౌ యూ కెన్ డూ దిస్ థింగ్. సో కన్నకి కర్స్ చేస్తుంది మధురై మీద. సో మధురై మునిగిపోద్ది అని చెప్పి. సో దిస్ ఈజ్ వాట్ ద స్టోరీ ఇన్ విచ్ బుక్, Silappadigaram. So this Sengutwan, knowing about this Kannagi and all, he started a cult called Patni cult, worshipping Kannagi. What is it? So this is what Sengutwan is important, right? So next, among the three, the famous are Cholas. Among the three, the famous are Cholas. Urayur is the capital. Urayur is the capital. And we believe that the famous port of Cholas during time is Puhar. We believed it is Kaveripatnam. Okay, we believed it is Kaveripatnam. Right? So their emblem is tiger. See, they are called Sangam. They are called because we have a imperial Cholas. They are called Sangam Cholas or early Cholas. Okay, so we call them as Sangam Cholas or early Cholas. The famous ruler is Karikala Chola. The famous ruler of this Sangam Cholas is Karikala Chola. He was known for constructing a dam. Okay, so Anicut. Okay, so dam kaadu Anicut. Anicut at Kaveri river. Anakatta. Telugulo manam Anakatta. So then emantaru build still it is present. So it is still present. Kalanai. And this man is also important for Battle of Venni. So Karikala Chola defeated the combined armies of Pandyas and Cheras and other rulers also. So that is why it said Cholas are stronger. Who among the strongest ruler? Karikala Chola. No, ఇది కాదు పొన్నేరు సెల్వం. That is Imperial Cholas. Imperial Cholas, Parantaka 2 is called Sundar Pandya. Rajaraja is called Panner Salvan. Right? See, Pandyas, their capital is Madurai. So most of the meetings happened in what? Sangam meetings happened in Madurai. Okay. So Korakai is an important port. So you know what UPSC asked one time. So they have given the place and they are important for. Already asked a question on this one. They have given this Puhar, port city. They have given this Koragai, perils, important. I think they have given Urayur, important for cotton. If you want, you can write. Urayur is important for cotton. So whatever the topics I have given, they were all based on the PYQs and the current trends. Okay. So the most important ruler, very difficult, అందుకే మనం షార్ట్ కట్ చేసి నెడియాన్ అని పిలిస్తే దగ్గరలో ఉంది కదా. So we call them as what? Nedion. So the most famous, and their emblem is what? Fish or crab. I think you have seen the movie into Yuganikoppadu. The tiger for Cholas. Okay, so backside hero, backside tiger untadi for Cholas. Pandyas, there is what? Fish or crab. When they go for war in the last, we will see there. So this is the reference from what? So these are the political history. Got it right? So political history. See in Sangam age, the first theme important is what? You should focus on Sangam literature. Second theme important is for what? Political history. Okay. And third one is important is what? See in Sangam age, rather than the division of society into Varna based, in North India the society is divided in what? Varna based. Brahmin, Kshatriyas, Vaishyas, Shudras. Here the society is division based on the landscape. Okay, that is ecological. So there is a correlation between ecological, economic correlation. Okay, so based on the landscape, their profession depends. Based on their profession, their deity is also depends. That is what the correlation between landscape, deities and occupation. So this is the uniqueness in Sangam age. You will see Tanai means landscape. Okay, so you should remember Tanai means landscape. See, mountain regions. Okay, so mountain regions, it is called Kurinji. Okay, so mountain region called Kurinji. See, in mountains, see, understand, in mountain region, can they do agriculture? In mountains, they cannot do agriculture. So what they can do? Hunting and gathering and pastoral. See, their profession is what? Hunting and gathering. See, this is what? Based on the landscape, their occupation depends. Okay. So based on their profession, they are worshipping Murugan. Murugan is their main god. So these people's Kurunji main god is what? Murugan. Next one. Mulai. Mulai means forest and pastoral. So pastoral lands, what could be their profession? Cattle rearing. So pastoral, cattle rearing is their profession. So for cattle, Vishnu is their god. Next one. Marudam, agricultural land, plains. You can write agricultural land badlu plains and bedam. So in plains, what could be the agriculture? So Indra. Okay. So next one, Naidal, coastal region. What could be the profession? Fishing and salt making. Varuna is their god. Palai means, see, Palai, you should remember this Palai is very important. Dry and desert region. Dry and desert region. What could be their profession? So you cannot do anything in dry and desert region. That is why their profession is what? Robbery. Okay, so robbery and cattle lifting means robbery only. So their god is what? Koravai. Their god is what? Koravai. See, these terms are very important. They may ask in prelims because they already asked. I think last year or last before year they asked one term here. Okay, so these words are important. So this is the third theme that is important in Sangam age. Okay, so Sangam age, first one literature is important, second one political, third one the correlation between landscape and deities. And the fourth theme is Sangam is also having importance because of the Roman trade. Okay, so they have connection between what? Roman trade, because Post-Mauryan in the north, internationalization of economy. Internationalization of economy means we discussed in the Post-Mauryan economy with Roman. Same way economy with what? Sangam also. See, Mujris is the what? The famous port. It is called the first emporium of India, told by Pliny. Okay, so Mujris is the famous port. See, Archimedu is famous for Roman manufacturing hub. You will find the imitation goods of Roman in Archimedu. Okay, so these two places are very important. They may ask Archimedu. See, they will give places, same like they ask, right, Orayur, Puhar and all. So same way they ask, Archimedu is important for Roman imitation goods. Roman imitation goods, Mujris. And Manigramam means a famous guild of merchant trading overseas. Overseas chese guilds ne emantaru Manigramam. Right? So this is another important thing. Next most important is what? Cultural. See, this is what they asked in the 2021 or 22. They asked about what is Virukal or Nadukal. See, in the Sangam age, there is a tradition of worshipping the heroes who died in the battle. Okay. So because this is a tribal society, the warring nature society. So who will die in the battle, showing the bravery and all, so they will be worshipped by installing a stone for them. That is called hero stone worship. That is called hero stone worship. You will see in KGF movie and all, hero stone worship. So thus, that is called Nadukal or Virukal. It was asked in UPSC. A stone erected in memory of what? Warrior who died in the battle. Okay. So this is what they asked. Another important that is famous here is what? Patni cult is also famous here. Who started this Patni cult? Senguttavan. Got it right? So the woman, see, woman respectable status allowed to choose partner, that is called Kalavu. Kalavu means you can choose your companionship, courtship. So woman is highly respectable. This is one. Next one, Patni cult, worshipping Kannagi by Chera ruler. And one of the poet in Sangam literature also, one of the women poet is Avayar. Avayar is one of the famous women poet in Sangam. I told Sangam literature was written by group of poets. Among them, woman is also there. Example, Avayar, who wrote Purananur. ఇంకొకటి కూడా రాసుకోవచ్చు ఇక్కడ. Megasthenes said Madurai is ruling by women rulers. Madurai is ruling by women rulers. Megasthenes said Madurai is ruling by women rulers. Madurai is ruling by women rulers. So this is the sixth one thing. See, ikkada inkoti raskondi. However, so this is the division of what society based on the landscape. However, Tolkappiyam also mentioned about the Tolkappiyam also mentioned about 4 castes. Avayar, Antayar, Vengai, Vellala. Tolkappiyam mentioned that ఇది అరసర్ రాయండి. దిస్ ఇస్ అరసర్. అరసర్ 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 ARASAR అరసర్, అంతవార్, అరసర్, అంతవార్, వెనుగైస్, వెన్గై, వెల్లలాస్. See, Arasar ante ruling class. You right? Arasar means ruling class. Same like Kshatriyas. Attawar means noble class. Bureaucracy and all. Noble class. Venagai means trading class. Vellalas means agriculture class. Right? See, there is a conflict between this Venagai and Vellalas. Right? There is a continuous conflict between Venagai and Vellalas to have dominance over the society. So, agriculturalist versus trading class. So, this is about Sangam age. So, Sangam age, Sangam literature is important. Next one, political history is important. Next thing, the correlation between landscape. Next one, economy is important, and cultural. These things are important. They may ask. See, after Sangam, the contemporary of Sangam only. Got it right? They were the contemporaries of what? Sangam. Here Sangam, here Satavahanas. What it is? Here Satavahanas. So right, for one line, Satavahanas are the feudal lords, are subordinate rulers of Satavahanas are the subordinate rulers of Mauryans. Satavahanas are the subordinate rulers of Mauryans. Satavahana rulers are the subordinate rulers of what? Mauryans. After Ashoka, when Mauryans become weak, they establish their own dynasty. Who established their own dynasty? Who is the founder? Srimukha is the founder with capital at Paitan or Pratishtana. So Srimukha is the founder. See, sometimes they will ask founder names. Okay, they will give dynasty and they will ask the match the following founders. Srimukha is the founder. He was worked as a Samanta. Samanta ante evaru? Feudal lord or subordinate king. Evaru kinda Samanta kinda work chesadu? Mauryans. So they worked under Mauryans. When Ashoka died, Mauryans become weak. They established their work. So Srimukha is the founder. Capital ఏంటిది? Paitan or Pratishtana. Paitan or Pratishtana. Paitan Pratishtana. Asmaka capital. So when 16 Mahajanapadas. So in the 16 Mahajanapadas, only Mahajanapada that was there in South India is Asmaka. Asaka or Asmaka, the capital is Paitan or Pratishthanapuram. So same capital. Okay. See, after Srimukha, so you write, see another ruler you can write after, see there are 30 rulers who ruled. 30 rulers. All are not important. According to Puranas, Satavahanas are 30. So 30 rulers. So all are not important. So Srimukha is the founder, that is what important. After Srimukha, Krishna became the ruler. So Krishna. Okay, so Krishna became the ruler. See, Krishna is important because he issued the first inscription of Satavahanas. He issued the first inscription of Satavahanas. Who issued first inscriptions in India? ఇండియాలో ఫస్ట్ టైం ఇన్స్క్రిప్షన్స్ ఇష్యూ చేసింది ఎవరు? మౌర్యన్స్లో కూడా ఎవరు? Ashoka only. Got it right. So in India, first time inscriptions in what? Ashoka only. First time inscriptions in which language? They were in Prakrit. First Sanskrit inscription? Rudradama. Rudradama Shakas. So ilaga evaru? Satavahanas lo first inscription evaru? Satavahanas lo first inscription is Krishna. It is Kanheri. Kanheri inscription, Maharashtra. Okay, so in which he talks about Dhamma Mahamadyas for the promotion of. So అవసరం లేదంతా మెయిన్స్కి జస్ట్ రైట్. ఓకే, సో Dhamma Mahamadyas during the Ashoka time promotion of Buddhism, but he established Dhamma Mahamadyas for the promotion of religious tolerance. Okay, so all religions should be peace and all. So that is what Kanheri, first inscription, Krishna. After Krishna, Satakarni I became the ruler. He is the greatest ruler of early Satavahanas. So right, Satakarni I is the greatest ruler of early Satavahanas because he conquered the south. See, this entire path was conquered by this Satavahana. That is why he has a title called Dakshana Patapati, means Lord of South. Dakshana Patapati, Lord of South. As he become the master of entire South, that is why he has a title. He is the greatest ruler of early, right? See, his wife Naganika issued an inscription, famous inscription, Nanagat inscription, very famous Nanagat inscription, which talks about the military achievements of his husband. Right? Military achievements of his husband. See, I think a note and bit raskondi. See, this inscription was established during the Vedasiri time, means his son. See, during the rule of Satakarni I, this inscription is not issued. Okay, ఇది ఎప్పుడు Satakarni I చనిపోయిన తర్వాత వాళ్ళ వైఫ్ వాళ్ళ కొడుకు Vedasiri time లో. So during Vedasiri time, see, inscription is about whom? Satakarni I, but issued in whose time? Vedasiri, after the death. In this inscription, what all mentioned? Achievements of, military achievements of what? Satakarni I is the greatest ruler. And next one, see, the early Satavahanas are Jainas. Early Satavahanas are what? Jainas. Srimukha, they are Jainas. Konda Kundacharya, is there, it was present in the Sri Mukha. So they converted into what? They converted into Brahmanism, which shows the performance of what? Ashwamedha Yaga. So that's right, Shatakarni 1 is the first to perform Ashwamedha Yaga. See in see I am talking about in Satavahanas. It is the first time. Okay, in the Satavahanas, first time Ashwamedha Yaga done by Shatakarni 1, and he is the first one who started giving land grants. He is the first one. Satavahanas are the first to give land grants to Brahmins and Buddhists. See, pakkana note and petrayindi. Note. Who started the tradition of giving land grants? Satavahanas. Who has given large? See, Satavahanas began land grants. Land ఇవ్వడం. So, ఎవరికి? Brahmins కానీ Buddhist కానీ. Who began? Satavahanas. Satavahanas లో కూడా ఎవరు? Shatakarni 1. But who gave largest land grants? Guptas. Good. So Guptas are known for giving largest land grants to what? Brahmins. But they started. See, they may ask about land grants also. So who started this tradition? See, many things are first. Shatakarni is the strongest ruler in early Satavahanas. He was the first to issue land grants. He was the first to done the Ashwamedha in this one, and Nanagat inscription also, right? This is all. So next one, after Shatakarni 1, write Shatakarni 2. Another important ruler, you write Shatakarni 2. He was known for longest rule. He was known for longest rule. Shatakarni 2 is known for longest rule. And he was also known for Bilsa. Bilsa inscription. This inscription talks about the south Torana of Sanchi was made by Satavahanas. The southern Torana Okay, so Sanchi, 4 Toranas. Who added Toranas to the Sanchi? Sungas. Sungas added Torana. Who constructed Sanchi Stupa? Mauryans, Ashoka. Okay, so Ashoka constructed Sanchi Stupa. Toranas were added by Sungas, but the south Torana is added by Shatakarni 2, mentioned in what? Bilsa inscription. So that is what Shatakarni 2 is also important. And next one, see, ikkada radam, there is a story. See, there is, after Shatakarni 2, there is another important ruler, you write, his name is Kuntala. You write, there is another important ruler, Kuntala Shatakarni. Kuntala Shatakarni. He has a wife named Malayavati. So his name is Malayavati. She is from North India. Okay, she is from North India. North India ante she knows Sanskrit only. But these people, Prakrit. Okay, so their court language, Satavahana's court language is also Prakrit. But as she is from North, she only knows Sanskrit. Wife and husband, language problem. Okay, so elli Kuntala Shatakarni ఏదో మాట్లాడుతున్నాడంట, మలయావతి నవ్వుతుందంట సాంస్క్రిట్లో. సో అప్పుడు కింగ్ కోపం వచ్చింది, ఎవరికి? కుంతల శాతకర్ణి కోపం వచ్చి 30 రోజుల్లో సాంస్క్రిట్ నేర్చుకోవాలని ఫిక్స్ అయ్యి. ఓకే, సో 30 రోజుల్లో సాంస్క్రిట్ నేర్చుకోవాలని ఫిక్స్ అయ్యి పిలిచాడు కోర్టు పోయిట్స్ని. కోర్టు పోయిట్స్ని పిలిస్తే గుణాగ్యుడు, సో గుణాగ్యుడు, సర్వవర్మ. గుణాగ్యుడు వర్సెస్ సర్వవర్మ. గుణాగ్యుడు ఏమని చెప్పాడంటే, ఇట్ ఈస్ ఇంపాసిబుల్, నువ్వు నేర్చుకోలేవు అన్నాడు. సర్వవర్మ ఏమన్నాడు, లేదు లేదు నేను నేర్పిస్తాను అన్నాడు. అప్పుడు వీళ్ళిద్దరూ ఛాలెంజ్ చేసుకున్నారు, నువ్వు 30 daysలో కుంతల శాతకర్ణికి నేర్పిస్తే నేను ఊరు వదిలేసి వెళ్ళిపోతాను అన్నాడు. అప్పుడు సర్వవర్మ కింగ్కి నేర్పించడం కోసం సాంస్క్రిట్లో బుక్ రాశాడు. కటంత్ర వ్యాకరణ. కటంత కఠినంగా ఉంటుంది, కటంత వ్యాకరణ సాంస్క్రిట్. ఇట్ ఈస్ ఏ బుక్ ఆన్ సాంస్క్రిట్ గ్రామర్. ఇప్పుడు ఈజీయా కాదా కింగ్కి? సో కింగ్ నేర్చేసుకున్నాడు. అప్పుడు గుణాగ్యుడు వెళ్ళిపోయాడు. సో హీ వాజ్ వెంట్. సో అలా కాశ్మీర్ వెళ్ళిపోయాడంట. కాశ్మీర్లో బృహత్ కథ, he wrote a book called Brihat Katha, which was written in Paisachika Bhasha, devil's language. So this language is called Paisachika. We dayalu maatladutayanta. So the last known book, I think, the Paisachika. So it was written in Paisachika. So కాశ్మీర్ వెళ్ళి గుణాగ్యుడు ఏం రాశాడు? బృహత్ కథ అనే బుక్ రాశాడు. ఆ బుక్ వచ్చి కుంతల శాతకర్ణికి డెడికేట్ చేశాడు. డెడికేట్ చేస్తే కోర్టు పోయిట్స్ వీళ్ళందరూ అది పైశాచిక లాంగ్వేజ్లో ఉంది, అది నువ్వు తీసుకుంటే అరిష్టం అని చెప్తే గుణాగ్యుడు ఆ బుక్ ఎక్కడో పడేశాడంట. సో ఈ స్టోరీ అంతా మనకి ఎలా తెలుసు? సో దెర్ ఇస్ అ పర్సన్ కాల్డ్ సోమదేవ సూరి. he wrote a book called Katha Sarisagara. Okay, he wrote a book called Katha. This entire story was written in that book. So write the book name, Somadeva Suri. He is actually from, I think, Kakatiya's time lo rasin book ఇది. But see, whatever the story I am telling, so that I want you to remember these books, not the story. Got it right? So the story is to remember these books because they will ask these books. Last time they asked about, they asked about Basha wrote which book? Basha. There is a person called Basha, Bana Bhatta. So వాళ్ళు ఏ బుక్స్ రాశారన్నారు, so that you can remember many books. Sarvavarma wrote Katantra Vyakarna. Gunagyudu wrote Brihat Katha. Somadeva Suri wrote Katha Saris Sagara. What it is? So this is how you should read about the books and all. Okay. Although it is a prelims, see in class itself we discussed in this way only. But it is a prelims crash course, we have to discuss. So in this way, no option. Right? Sarvavarma wrote, last lo unnai avanni meer raayకపోయినా, but to make you understand. So right? So I discussed about Satakarni 1, Satakarni 2, Kuntala Satakarni. See, after Kuntala Satakarni, the most famous ruler is Hala. The most famous ruler is Hala. Hala is known for writing a book called Gatha Saptasati. Very famous book. So it is a golden age for Prakrit. Hala period is called as a golden age for Prakrit because this book is written in Prakrit language, which is one of the main source to know about Satavahanas. Which is one of the main source to know about what? Satavahanas. Gatha Sapta Sati. And Hala is also, we believed, Leelavati Parinayam. So Leelavati Parinayam, the book was written by Kutuhala. We believe this Kutuhala is same this Hala. Okay, so Leelavati Parinayam written by Kutuhala. It is given in Group 1 Prelims. Who wrote the book Leelavati Parinayam? Kutuhala. We believe this Hala and this one is same. Right? See, after Hala, you just write one line. After Hala, the power of Satavahana declined because of rise of Shakas. After Hala, the power of Satavahanas declined because of rise of Shakas. After Hala, okay, so appudu alaga Satavahanas power is declining until the rise of 23వ రోజు If you want, you can write. His Gautamiputra is a 23rd ruler. I told how many rulers? 30 rulers. So after Hala, I think 17 or 18, the Satavahanas' power is declining because the rise of whom? Shakas in the north. So until the arrival of Gautamiputra Satakani, that is why Gautamiputra Satakani is the greatest ruler of what? Satavahanas. Okay, Gautamiputra Satakani is the greatest ruler. You write, he defeated Shaka ruler Nahapana in a battle of Jogultambi. He defeated Nahapana. Who is this Nahapana? Head of Deccan branch of Shakas. So we already discussed, right? Nahapana. And he restruck the coins of Nahapana. See, the coins which were made by Nahapana restruck. And our coins made you will found the backside symbols of Satakarni. So which shows that he defeated Nahapana. He restruck the coins of Nahapana. Restructured. And whatever he defeated Nahapana, so all the treasury will be belongs to whom? Satakarni. So whatever the coins, in that coins, whose image is there? Nahapana image. Who started? Who are the first to issue gold coins in India? Indo-Greeks. Indo-Greeks are the first, and they also started having faces of kings. So after Indo-Greeks, who came? Shakas. They are also continued. So in Nahapana's coins, you will see the face of Nahapana and all. But now who became the head of this territory? Gautamiputra Satakani. So he restruck the coins of Nahapana. You will see that is double struck. So earlier you will see Nahapana's. Above that you will see what? Satakarni. So this shows. And Satakarni has a title called Eka Brahmana, the unique Brahman. And you will also have, you write some other titles. Satavahana have some other titles also. Kshatriya Darpana Maddan. Kshatriya Darpana Maddan means destroyed of pride of Kshatriya. See, Satavahanas claim themselves as Brahmanas. They claim themselves as Brahmins. So they destroyed Nahapana. See, the Shakas considered themselves as a Kshatriyas. Now he defeated Shaka and he took a title. Kshatriya Darpana Mardana. Okay. Dakshina Patapati అని ఎవరిని అంటారు? 1. You write another title of Gautamiputra Satakarni is Trisamudra Toya. He has a title called Trisamudra Toya Pitavahana. Trisamudra Toya Pitavahana. What is this? Say, understand the meaning so that it will be easy. Toya, T-O-Y-A. Trisamudra Toya Pitavahana. What is the meaning? Kshatriya Darpana Mardana means the destroyer of pride of Kshatriya, as he defeated Nahapana. What is the meaning of Trisamudra Toya Pitavahana? See, his horse can drink water from any of the ocean. Arabian Sea, Bay of Bengal. So Trisamudra Toya Pita Vahana means his horse can drink water from any of the, and meaning it. He become the head of this entire area. So this is what the title says. Right? See, his military achievements, all this was mentioned in Nasik Prasasti, installed by his mother Gautami Balasri. Gautami Balasri, he started a tradition of using the mother name as prefix. That is how maybe they have taken, because they took legacy from the legends. Right? So they started the tradition, he started, Gautami. And again same, it was issued in during his time or after his death? After his death. So Gautamiputra Satakarni's son time, Vasishtha Putra. Vasishtaputra Pulomavi time. Got it right? So this, see, they may ask you, they may confuse you. So they may talk about Nasik inscription was issued by Gautami Palasri. It was issued during the time of Gautamiputra Satakarni only. Second statement wrong. It was issued after the death of Satakarni. Issued is mother only. Earlier, Naganika is wife of Satakarni. So this is about Gautamiputra Satakarni. See, after Gautamiputra Satakarni, their power in the western area declined. You're right. After Gautamiputra Satakarni, their power in the western region declined. So they shifted towards the eastern side. They shifted towards the eastern side. They shifted towards eastern side. They shifted towards what? Eastern side and made Amaravati as the capital. So what is the earlier capital? Earlier capital is Paitan, Maharashtra. Later they shifted. Who shifted? Vasishtaputra Pulomavi. Vasishtaputra Pulomavi, he shifted towards eastern side and he was known for changing the capital. Okay, and he was known for establishing Amaravati Stupa, Amaravati inscription. Okay, so this man is known for constructing Amaravati Stupa, Amaravati, and the last great ruler of Satavahanas, Ignisri Satakarni. The last great ruler, Ignisri. His coins is having the symbols of ship, which reflects the importance of marine trade. Okay, last ruler Pulomavi III, not important. Last ruler, if you want, you can write. Who is the last ruler? Pulomavi. Pulomavi III is the last ruler. He was defeated by Ishwakus and established their dynasty. Actually, he was defeated by Pallavas, early Pallavas and Ishwakus also. So South India, Satavahanas ended. Who came? Early Pallavas. No, in Andhra region, who came? Ishwakus. So Ishwakus. That those are important for Andhra history and Tamil Nadu history, not for Indian history. Got it right? So Satavahanas were defeated. See, Satavahanas defeated here. Early Pallavas started ruling. Here, Ishwakus. So ended. In north, who came to power? Guptas. After Post-Mauryan, Guptas, right? So this is the political history of what? So first topic that was important in Satavahanas is political history. See, next one, the second important is administrative terminology. Why? Because they also have the legacy from whom? Mauryans. That is why administrative terminology is important. See, their territorial division is what? Called Ahars. See, Mauryans, Ahars are from what? District level. Got it right? So Mauryans, Ahars, district level. As they were the one province of Mauryans, their province itself becomes state. So their district itself become what? Provinces. So Ahar is the province and it is headed by Amatyas. Amatyas and Mahamatyas. Ikkada rasandi. Ahar is further divided into Vishyas. Vishyas are divided into villages and towns. Ahar is further divided into Vishya. Vishya further divided into villages and towns. See, the head of the village, Mauryan time lo head of the village, Gramika. See, in normal villages, Gramika is the head, but here you will see another name, Gaulmika. Another name, Gaulmika. See, Gaulmika is a military commander. See, in peripheral villages of the, suppose ఇది Satavahanas territory అనుకో, ఇదేంటిది peripheral areas కదా, bordering areas. In these villages, the bordering villages, the head of the village is military commander. Okay, military commander. Why? Because he has to protect the territory from the other enemies. So the military commander ఎవరు పిలుస్తారు? Gaulmika. Normal గా అయితే Gramika. Okay, so Gaulmika is a military person. Next one, towns is administered by Nigama Sabha. Nigama Sabha. Nigama Sabha means group of merchants, traders and all. Nigama Sabha. Nigama Sabha. Group of merchants, traders, cities. Right? See, majority of the land under Satavahanas is having by feudal lords also. So in Satavahanas, you will see some of the feudal lords also. Under Satavahanas, 3-tier system will be there. 3-tier. Suppose consider, this is Satavahanas territory. This is Satavahanas territory. In this territory, there are few rajas who accepted the power of Satavahanas. Okay, so they are called rajas. They are very powerful. In their areas, they were the kings. They issue coins for themselves. Okay, so they just accepted the power of Satavahanas. For example, one is Kubera Naga, is one ruler present in Satavahanas. Okay, so hierarchy, 3 steps. Raja is very powerful. He is like king only. Only in what? This territory. After Raja, another hierarchy is Mahabhojas. Okay, Mahabhojas hold territories land. Okay, territorial lands like hereditary lands. So some lands holding by some hereditary persons, they are the second Mahabhojas. They are called Mahabhojas. Within their land, they have full control. Within their land, they have full control. Next one is Senapatis or Maharathis. Next one, Senapatis or Maharathis. So this is what the hierarchy is. First Raja, Mahabhojas, Maharathis. Okay, Rajas are very powerful. After Rajas, who are powerful? After Mahabhojas, their power lies with, they will collect tax collectors. They are the tax collectors. Okay. So they are the feudal hierarchy. See, entire territory hit out. Satavahanas. After Satavahanas, who has more power in the kingdom? Rajas. After Satavahana, ruler. After ruler, who has power? Raja. After Raja, who has power? Mahabhoja. After Mahabhoja, who has power? Maharathis or Sena. This is what. Maharathi. R-A-T-L. Maharathi or Senapati. Clear? See, Satavahanas, one of the important thing is military camps, that is cantonments. As the kingdom is facing threats from all sides, okay, as the kingdom is facing threats from all sides, south Sangam age, from east Karavelas, from north Deccan, from west western Shakas. See, Satavahanas facing threats from what? Karavelas, Sangam, western Shakas, Deccan Shakas, upper Deccan Shakas. As they are facing threats from all the sides, it is need for establishment of military camps. So the permanent military cantonments are called katakams. Permanent. So it was asked in group 2. Okay, they asked about Katakam and Sandavahana related to which of the following term. So they are related to what? Military camps. Kandavahana is temporary military camps. Cantonment. Suppose in Hyderabad we have a military cantonment. Madhya Pradesh. So cantonments. Got it right. So at levantaru Katakam. Katakam is a permanent cantonment. Temporary. So they are very important in Satavahana's time. And they were the first to issue tax-free lands to Buddhist and Brahmins. Who started this one? Satakarni 1. Satakarni 1. So these are the terms you have to remember. And the third theme, they started the architectural monuments in South India. So in South India, under Satavahanas only, it started what? Architecture. So Satavahanas are the patrons of Buddhism. Popular religion. So, like most of the popular religion in Satavahanas is Buddhism. State religion is Vedic. State Vedic. Rulers promote Vedic. People promote Buddhism. Okay, so most popular religion means most of the people followed which religion? Buddhism. So most of the donations will also go to Buddhism. So Buddhism have more resources, more monuments. Got it? And Vedic, at that time there is no concept of temple. No concept of temple, so there is no monuments of Vedic religion. Got it right? So that is why you will see what most of the architectures are in Satavahanas is what? Buddhism only. Buddhism, see in Buddhism there are three architecture, that is one Chaitya, Vihara and Stupa. In Buddhism, we have three architectural monuments. One is what? Chaitya, another one is Vihara, another one is Stupa. What is Chaitya? First write, what is Chaitya? See, Chaitya is a prayer hall. Okay. Chaitya is what? Prayer hall. Chaitya is a prayer hall. So, where the monks sit and meditate and they will pray. It is called prayer hall. If it was constructed in a cave, it is called cave Chaitya. If it is constructed on a building, it is an independent Chaitya. Simple. Got it right. So, rock cut architecture in South India, who started? In South India, Satavahanas. And they constructed many Chaityas. The famous Chaitya is Karle Chaitya. Very famous. The most famous Chaitya, even among all the Chaityas, what is the famous Chaitya? Among all the Chaitya, Karle Chaitya is the most famous. Most largest Maharashtra. So this is the most famous Chaitya. This is cave. It is a cave. So they were sculptured it. It is a Karle cave. Cave, they have made these pillars. Yeah, stupa. Inside one, inside stupa. See, Karle Chaitya is the most famous and the largest one in India also. It was under Satavahanas. Right? It is a massive scheme with horseshoe shaped windows and high quality sculptures inside. After Karle, Kanheri is also famous. No. By Ashoka time you will only see the stupa. Chaitya also not constructed. Got it right. So Chaityas also we have not seen. Only we have seen Barabar caves. Ashoka time Barabar caves is donated to whom? Ajivaka sect. Later Dasarath, the grandson of Ashoka, who has given it to Buddhism. So during Ashoka time we only seen stupa. Okay. So Chaityas resting places were started constructing by what? Whom? Satavahana. That is why it is the most famous and largest one also. So some of the Chaityas, famous Chaityas are Baja, Betsa, Kanheri. Just remember these places. And they will ask under whom they were constructed. Okay. See, they are all caves, Kanheri caves. Kanheri caves is famous for Chaitya. Baja caves is famous for Chaitya. Betsa caves is famous for Chaitya. Karle caves is famous for Chaitya. Chaitya means what? Prayer hall. See, next Vihara means resting house. You write next Vihara means resting house. See, Buddhism, three monuments. Chaitya, Vihara, Stupa. Chaitya, Vihara and Stupa. Vihara means resting place. The most famous Vihara, you write the most famous Vihara is Nasik. Nasik Vihara. It was also under Satavahana. Most famous Chaitya is what? Karle. Most famous Vihara is Nasik. Okay, so these two. Another one is Stupa under it. Stupa means a dome-like structure. Stupa means a dome-like structure, under which relics of Buddha is placed. Stupa means a dome-like structure under which relics of Buddha is placed. So we discussed Sanchi Stupa, Barhat Stupa. Who constructed Sanchi Stupa? Ashoka. Who constructed Barhat Stupa? Sungas. Barhat, Bharut. So stupas famous. See, Chaityas famous ఏంటి? Karle. Vihara famous ఏంటి? Nasik. Stupa famous ఏంటి? Sanchi. Right? They constructed Amaravati Stupa. We already discussed, right? Who constructed? Ignisri Vasishtaputra Pulamavi constructed Amaravati Stupa, and Amaravati school also started. We already discussed. Amaravati school also started. We already discussed. Under them, some of the paintings in Ajanta belongs to Satavahanas also. Some of the paintings belong in Ajanta is Satavahanas painting. One famous painting is Sweta Gaja painting. That is the story of 6 truss elephant. Okay, so one famous painting in Ajanta caves is Sweta Gaja paintings, which belongs to the Satavahanas time. Sweta Gaja Jataka, which was written in Sudanta Jataka. Sweta Gaja means 6 tusked elephant. Right? See, I have discussed till now. I have discussed 3 themes in Satavahana. One is political history. Second one is administrative terms. Third one is architecture. See, fourth one is literature. I think I have already discussed. Literature. Gatha Saptasati. Who wrote? Hala. Which language? Prakrit. I told Hala period is known as golden age of Prakrit. It is a golden age of Prakrit, right? Next one I discussed Brihat Katha. Who wrote? Gunagyudu. In which language? Paisachika language. Which become later source for Katha Sarisagara. Who wrote? Somadeva Suri. This book has gone, but it become later source for what? Katha Sarisagara. And Shemendra's Brihat Katha Manjari. No, they were in Sanskrit only. They were written actually in Kakatiya's time. And I discussed Katantra Vyakarna. The book name is Katantra Vyakarna, written by Sarva Varma in Sanskrit. We already discussed. And Suhrul Lekha, written by Nagarjuna. Suhrul Lekha is a book which addresses the king, Satavahana's king. No, Nagarjuna is a Buddhist scholar. Already discussed this. Nagarjuna, I have discussed in Kanishka time. He is called second Buddha. He propounded a theory called Madhyamika philosophy. So that Nagarjuna only. Some believes that some believes that he belongs to the Nagarjuna Konda. Some believes that he is the court poet of Kushanas. So this is about Satavahanas. After break, we will start Pallavas and Cholas, so that South Indian will be completed. Right? Thank you. Right. See, last 2 topics. One is Pallavas, who are contemporaries to Pallavas, Chalukyas of Badami. Okay, Chalukyas of Badami. Chalukyas of Badami, only one ruler is important. We will see in Pallavas also. See, Pallavas, first theme in Pallavas is first theme political history. See, earlier they were the feudatories of Satavahanas. Okay, Satavahanas are the feudatories of Mauryans. Okay, so when Satavahana's last ruler Pulamavi is ruling, Pallavas defeated Pulamavi and they established the rule. But the early Pallavas are not important. Okay, so early Pallavas are not important. In the later Pallavas, we consider Simha Vishnu as the founder. Okay, so Simha Vishnu as a founder, he has a title called Avani Simha. The line of that Avani Simha, he has a title. So Simha Vishnu is just only we required is what? Founder. Established capital at Kanchi. Just 2 things. See, during the same time when Chalukyas of Badami is expanding towards west, this person is expanding towards south. So after Simha Vishnu, who became the ruler? Mahendra Varma I became the ruler. See, during his time, the conflict between Pallavas and Chalukyas has begun. Chalukyas and Pallavas. The conflict over, so just write why, what is the reason for the conflict? You write, the reason for the conflict is Tungabhadra Dog. The reason for the conflict is Tungabhadra Dog. Okay. So it is a delta region which is very important for agriculture. Doab region, right? See, Chalukyas from this side, Pallavas from this side. They want to have a control over this one. This is the same. See, next you will see when Cholas are ruling here, Rashtrakutas are ruling. Rashtrakutas. The issue is same. When Vijayanagara ruling here, Bahamani ruling here, the issue is same. What it is? So the issue is same. In fact, 3 issues unde, 3 ikkade rasandi so that it will be easy. The issues between Cholas and Rashtrakutas, right? First one, Tungabhadra Dop. Second one, Konkan coast for trade and all. Next one, Krishna Delta. This Krishna Delta. These 3 is the major issues for the conflict between Chalukyas and Pallavas, Cholas and Rashtrakutas, Vijayanagara and Bahamani Empire also. Same. These 3 issues, keep this in mind. It will be easy for you. Right? So Mahendra Varma, so the long standing rivalry between Chalukyas and Badami started here. So Pulakesi II defeated Mahendra Varma in a battle of Pulalur. Okay, so Pulakesi II defeated Mahendra Varma in a battle of, see, Pulakesi II is very important ruler in Chalukyas because in the north he defeated in a battle of Narmada, he defeated Harsha. In a battle of Pulalur, he defeated Mahendra Varma. No, he just stopped Harshavardhana not to cross the south. Got it right? So this is how important. Got it right? So battle of Narmada, battle of Pulalur. Another one, Pulakesi time, you write. Pulakesi time, Huyansang visited. Just write, Huyansang visited Chalukyas of Badami during the time of Pulakesi II. So Pulakesi II is the most powerful ruler of Chalukyas of Badami. After Pulakesi II, Chalukyas of Badami declined. So Mahendra Varma was defeated. After Mahendra Varma, Narasimha Varma came. But before that, we will see some titles that Mahendra Varma has. See, initially they were Jainas, Pallavas are Jainas, but under the patronage of Akbar, he converted into Saivism. And wrote a book called Mattavilasa Prahasanam. See, I have explained, 2025 paper. What it is? So I have explained 2025 paper. In this paper, I have explained in detail. Each question I have taken each question. So I have explained in detail. Suppose for example, there is a question called Aragatta. So I have not only explained Aragatta, I have explained all the statements. So every statement, Aragatta, they asked Aragatta. In future, they may ask Denkli. Okay, so Norai and all. Same way, I explained this one also. Okay, so see, Iroju Chodande, today you watch this paper explanation so that you will have extra knowledge. See, he wrote a book called what? Mattavilasa Prahasanam, which is a critic on, you write, which is a critic on Jainism and Buddhism. Thus, he has a title called Mattavilasa. This year they asked the question about who of the following have the titles called Vichitra Chitra, Gunabhadra, Mattavilasa Prahasanam. This year they asked, they have given Narasimha Varma, Mahendra Varma, Simha Vishnu and Rajasimha. So who has the title? Mahendra Varma. Why he has Mattavilasa title? Because he wrote a book called Mattavilasa Prahasanam, which is a critic on Buddhism. Vichitra Chitta, you write. Why he has a title called Vichitra Chitta? Vichitra Chitta means curious. A person who has curiosity and innovation. Innovator and curious. He constructed a temple without the use of brick and mortar. That is why he has a title called Vichitra Chitta. Brick and mortar. Ela construct cheyichu? Cave. I discussed in the temple architecture. Pallavas. So Pallavas time, Mahendra style. Cave temples. Next one, Guna means he has virtues. Gunabhadra means a person with many virtues. Gunabhadra means a person with many virtues. That is why, see, he has many virtues. He is a innovator, he is a writer, and he is a painter also. Chitrakara Puli, he is a painter. During his time, Seetanna Vasal painting in Tamil Nadu, they are called Ajanta of South. Seetanna Vasal painting during his time. Seetanna Vasal painting during his time. So they are called Ajanta of South. Right? As he has many qualities, that is why he has a title called Gunabhadra. Right? So, see, Mahendra Varma was defeated, his son became the ruler, Narasimha Varma. So, he has a title called Mamalla because he is a great wrestler. He has a title called Mamalla, he is a great wrestler. So, he took the revenge of his father's defeat. He defeated the Pulakesi too. He defeated the Pulakesi too and made him to run until his capital, Vatapi. See, Badami is another name is Vatapi. Badabi, another name of Badami is what? Vatapi. Thus, he took the title called Vatapi Konda. Okay. Narasimha Varma killed and defeated Pulakesi too and captured the Chalukyas capital Vatapi, and thus it took the title called Vatapi Konda. Clear? So next time they may ask the titles of Narasimha Varma. Vatapi Konda, Mamalla. See, during his time, Huyan Sang visited Pallavas. During his time, Huyan Sang visited Pallavas. See, this is also I explained. Fahyan, they asked the question about Fahyan. I explained in detail. 2025 paper, I have explained in detail about Fahyan and Huyan Sang also. You read that explanation paper. See, do watch. ఎందుకంటే నేను ఇన్ డీటెయిల్గా ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేశాను. ఫాహియాన్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేసా, హ్యుయన్ సంగ్ ఆల్సో, అండ్ ఈవెన్ ఇత్సింగ్ ఆల్సో. ఆల్ ద 3 చైనీస్ ట్రావెలర్ ఐ హ్యావ్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ ఇన్ దట్ పేపర్. సో ఇక్కడ సింపుల్గా రాద్దాం. సింపుల్గా హ్యుయన్ సంగ్ ఫస్ట్ విజిటెడ్ హూస్ కోర్ట్? హర్షవర్ధన. ఫస్ట్ హీ విజిటెడ్ హర్షవర్ధన. దెన్ హీ పులకేసి 2. దెన్ హీ విజిటెడ్ నరసింహవర్మ 1. సో దిస్ ఇస్ హౌ పులకేసి. No. He went to the court. Pulaketi was defeated. Then he went to the Narasimha Varma court. Okay. See, there is no political rivalries can affect the foreign travelers. They will visit, and all the rulers will wholeheartedly welcome them. There is no. So that is why Harshavardhana, then Pulakesi, then Narasimha Varma. He visited all the courts. So last year they asked about Fahyan. This time they may ask about Huyan Sang also. You have to read. Right? See, after Narasimha Varma 2 became the ruler. His name is Rajasimha. See, only 3 rulers you have to remember in Pallavas. Mahendra Varma, Narasimha Varma, Rajasimha. Only 3 names. Rajasimha is just a founder. Only you have to read about 3 persons. Mahendra Varma, Narasimha Varma, Rajasimha. So don't read about all other things. No need. See, Rajasimha time is very peaceful. Okay, so very peaceful. That is why his period is known for structural temples. His period is known for what? Structural temples. The 2 famous temples of Pallavas we discussed in temple architecture. That is Shore Temple, Mahabalipuram, Kailashnath Temple, Kanchi. So in temple architecture, in Davidian temple architecture, I have discussed these 2 temples. Right? So I discussed I think in Kanchi Temple, Shore Temple, you will only have this. This is what you will have, right? In Kailashnath temple, you will have mandapa also. Okay, so you will have Garbhagriha, Antaralaya, Vimana, outer. You also have mandapa. So this is how you have discussed in Dravidian architecture. So the last ruler of Pallavas in political history is Aparajita Varma. He was defeated by Aditya Chola 1. And Pallavas ended. So in political history of Pallava, only 3 rulers are important. Mahendra Varma, because of his different virtues. Narasimha Varma, because of greatest ruler. So among them, who is the greatest ruler? Narasimha Varma. Okay. So Narasimha Varma is important for great ruler. Mahendravarma is important for virtues he has, that is Gunabhadra. Rajasimha is important for construction of temples. Okay, so this is the three Pallavas political history. Next, under Pallavas, some administrative terms you have to understand. Okay, so under Pallavas, you will see some Tamil names they can ask, like Sangam adigaru kada. So alaga, see, there are two types of land: Devadaya, Brahmadaya. Land given to temples are called Devadaya lands. Land given to Brahmins is called Brahmadaya lands. Land given to temples, Devadaya. Land given to Brahmins, Brahmadaya lands. See, there is a word called Pariharas. Is an exemptions from tax granted to specific lands. Okay, so the word is what? Pariharas. Next one, Irayalli is a general term for tax-free lands. General term. So if any land is tax-free, it is called Irayalli. So sometimes Devadaya lands no tax. Okay, so general term ఏంటిది Irayalli. But specific ఏంటిది Devadaya, given to temples. Tax-free lands to temples, Devadaya. Tax-free lands to Brahmins, Brahmadaya. General term Irayalli. Right? Exemptions exemptions from tax and specific lands. Okay. For example, any good, suppose a court poet impressed by the king, given to the court poet. So that is Pariharam. Okay, so Pariharam or like any, suppose ఎవరైనా చనిపోయారు అనుకో, king will give donate a land, Pariharam. Okay, so general term for tax is Irayalli. Okay, a land tax general, see, a land tax is called what? Kadamai. Okay, so Kadamai is a land tax. So land tax is a Kadamai. Next one, a toll tax, a toll house in the marketplace is called Mandapika. Okay, so in marketplace lo tax collect chestare, adi Mandapika. The most famous term here is Gatika. Gatika is a very famous term. Gatika means educational institutions in South India. Okay, so Kanchi Gatika is the most famous. It is called Kasi of Southern Kasi, it is called. Many people have studied here. The founder of Rashtrakutas, Dantidurga, also studied here. Right? So these are some of the terms. See, next one. See the Bhakti literature and the literature. See, third one, the literature. Okay, right? See, fourth one is a temple architecture. I have discussed separately. That is what I am not discussing here. See, political history, administrative terms, and literature. Temple architecture I already discussed. See, Pallavas period is known for transition from Sanskrit to Tamil. Okay, Sanskrit to Tamil. Cholas, majority Tamil. Okay, so Matta Vilasa Prahasanam already discussed. Matta Vilasa Prahasanam written by Mahendravarma. In which language? Sanskrit. It is a satirical play on Jainism and Buddhism. We already discussed. Next one, it is believed that Bharavi and Dandi is also the court poets of Pallavas. Okay, Bharavi and Dandi. So Bharavi wrote Kirat Arjunyam. It is a epic, it is some episode taken from Mahabharata. Kirat Arjunyam means the fight between Arjuna and Shiva anukunta. Kirat Arjuna. Arjuna and Shiva anukunta. Kirat Arjunyam, yeah. So written by Bharavi. And another most famous Dandi written Dashakumara Charitra and Kavya Darshana. So 2 books, they were in Sanskrit. What it is? So Pallavas time you will see majority books in what? Sanskrit. Only Tamil literature, see, ఇక్కడ అందుకే heading ఏమని పెట్టారు? The Bhakti Revolution, which was in what? Tamil. So because of this Bhakti Revolution, the Tamil literature was written because they were in vernacular language. So Sangam is in Tamil, but it was lost. What it is? So Sangam literature, majority of the Sangam literature lost, right? See, Bhakti Revolution, okay, so Bhakti movement. So in this Bhakti movement, Alvars and Nainars, they played very important role for the promotion of Bhakti. Alvars are the promoters of Vaishnavism, Nainars are the promoters of Saivism. So this literature, the Bhakti literature is about spreading the devotion towards Vaishnavism and Saivism. So 2 most important literature of Vaishnavism and 2 most important literature. See, Thevaram is an important literature for Saivism. You should mark, very important. Nalayar Divya Prabandham is important for Vaishnavism. So the Bhakti movement of Thevaram is an important literature which talks about Saivism. Got it right? So this was written by Nayanar Trinity, Appar, Samandar and Sundaram. See, there are 73, I think, 73 Nayanars total. They were written in Tamil. In Vaishnavism, most important literature is what? Divya Prabandham. They were written by 12 Alvars. Among them, one of the female, that is Andal, she was known for composing Tirupavai. So, Tirupavai written by Andal. Got it right? So, this is about the literature that was developed under Pallavas. Okay. So, Pallavas time, see, South India, majority of the questions, see, in North India, I have discussed many things. In South India, I am giving Satavahanas, I have discussed literature. Sangam did literature. Next to Cholas also, because South India, majority of the questions coming from the literature. Are the, see, 3 themes, okay, 3 themes kada. 4th theme, temple architecture, already discussed. 4th one, temple architecture, that is, you write 4, Dravidian temple architecture, Mahendra Varma style, Narasimha Valba style, Rajasimha style. Got it right? So this is the temple architecture we have to, we already discussed in temple architecture, right? So these are the 4 themes you should give focus on what? Pallavas. So the last topic was Cholas. Okay. See, the Cholas are called, see, they are called as later Cholas or imperial Cholas. Why? Because Cholas are the only dynasty. No, they have shown the aggression on the external territories, Southeast Asia and all. This year they asked the question, who are the dynasties that conquer the Sri Vijaya and all. Got it? So this year you see, this year you have a seen question on Pallavas. This year you have a seen question on Cholas also. And you know, this year, last year you have seen question on mains question on Pallavas, mains question on Cholas. Okay, so 2024 you have seen mains question on Pallavas and Cholas. 2025 you have seen prelims question on Pallavas, prelims question on Cholas. Prelims question on Pallavas is Mahendra Varma question. Prelims question on Chola is who conquered the Sri Vijaya. This is how the importance of South India is increasing. The importance of South India is increasing, right? So Pallavas first theme is political history. Pallavas first theme is what? Political history. See, the founder of Cholas is Vijayalala. The founder of Cholas is what? Vijayalala. See, this was asked in last year group 1 prelims. Very simple question they asked. Who was the founder of Cholas? Right? Vijayalala is the founder. See, after Vijayalala, it is Aditya Chola, one who defeated Aparajita. Aditya Chola one defeated Aparajita, last ruler of Pallavas. See, in Pallavas, see, Aparajit Varma was defeated by Aditya Chola and Pallavas ended. But who is the founder of Cholas? Vijayalala. Okay, Vijayalala is the founder. The second ruler, Aditya Chola, defeated Pallavas. See, these Cholas are the feudal lords of Pallavas. Cholas are the feudal lords of Pallava. This Vijayalala is the feudal lords of Pallava who conquered Tanjavur and made his capital. Okay. So Vijayalala defeated this Pandya's feudal lords, captured this small area and established territory. Later, Aditya Chola defeated Pallavas and expanded his territory. Got it right? So expanded his territory. Next most important ruler in the early Cholas is Parantaka I. Next important ruler after Aditya I, next important ruler is Parantaka I. Why? Because see, this Parantaka conquered, expanded Chola's territory unto Madurai and is got a title called Madurai Konda. So he expanded the territory of Cholas until the Madurai, defeating Pandyas. See, very easy. They were the feudal lords. See, Pallavas ఉన్నప్పుడు ఇక్కడ Pandyas ఉన్నారు. Okay, so ఇక్కడ Pandyas, ఇది Pallavas అనుకుందాం. Just very simple. Vijayalala is the founder. Vijayalala is the founder of Cholas. Next ruler Aditya Chola defeated Pallavas. Next ruler Parantaka I defeated Pandyas. Clear? Madurai Konda. Parantaka I has a title called Madurai Konda. See, during this time, one of the famous inscription was written. You can put many stars. That is Uttar Meru inscription. In this inscription, we know about the local self-government of Cholas. See, local self-government means the village administered by the people themselves through a system of their own. That is called local self-government. It is mentioned in which inscription? Uttar Meru. Very important inscription. They can ask directly. The Uttar Meru inscription related to which of the following? Okay, local self-government, urban government, relation between state and king and all. So Uttar Meru local. Whose time? Parantaka I. Because they may ask Raja Chola, Rajendra Chola, because they are the great rulers of this time. So it is under Parantaka I. Clear? See, during Parantaka I time only, who is started ruling? See, they defeated Pallavas. In this area, who is ruling? Rashtrakutas. So Rashtrakutas defeated Cholas in a battle of Takkolam. Not important. In a battle of Takkolam, Krishna defeated Parantaka I, and 30 years, Cholas not even have the capital also. Their power decreased completely. Okay, but not important. So Chola's power is decreasing under Parantaka. Increased under Parantaka only, decreasing also under Parantaka. Then came the next ruler, Parantaka II. He is nothing but Sundara Pandya. Sorry, Sundar Chola, Prakash Raj, Ponner Salman. Parantaka II is nothing but Sundar Chola. So Prakash Raj in Punner Salvan. Okay, so he has a son called Punner Salvan, that is Raja Chola. Okay, got it. So under Parantaka II, again regain started, but the greatest ruler is what? Okay. Even great is son. Raja Chola is the greatest is what? Rajendra Chola. Okay, so only 3 rulers you have to remember here is what? Parantaka I, because of this one. Next one, Raja. Next one, Rajendra I. So Pallavas also 3. Mahendra Varma, Narasimha Varma, Rajasimha. Cholas also Parantaka I, Raja Chola, Rajendra Chola. So, right? So next one. So Raja Chola is the greatest ruler. He defeated all Cheras, Pandyas, and then he defeated himself. He defeated all. He even sent expedition to the Sri Lanka also, captured northern Sri Lanka also. No, Sri Vishnu's second one, Rajendra Chola conquered. Got it right? See, just ఇక్కడ రాసు ఇలాగా శ్రీలంక ఉంది కదా, రాజరాజ చోళ conquered this entire territory. Again Chola's power increased. He conquered northern Sri Lanka. He conquered just northern Sri Lanka. He started conquering towards Lakshadweep and Maldives. So luckily they asked this time. So the next time they ask who conquered Maldives? Rajaraja Chola. Right? So this is how the expedition. Lakshadweep, then Maldives. Who conquered these things? Rajaraja. Clear? It is Southeast Asia. కాదు నెక్స్ట్ రాజేంద్ర చోళ చెప్తా. ఓకే కదా. And during his time, Rajaraja Chola constructed a temple called Brihadareshwara temple. It is also called as Rajarajeshwara temple. పైన ఎవరున్నారు? రాష్ట్రకూటాస్ డిక్లైన్. ఓకే, జస్ట్ ఇక్కడ వెరీ గుడ్. సో పైన రాష్ట్రకూటాస్ డిక్లైన్ అయింది కదా, ఇక్కడ రాష్ట్రకూటాస్ వర్ ఎండెడ్. ఇన్ దిస్ రాష్ట్రకూటాస్ ప్లేస్ హూ కేమ్? యు రైట్, Chalukyas of Kalyani. In this place who came? Chalukyas of Kalyani. Rajaraja time. So just ఇది ఒక క్లారిటీ తెచ్చుకోండి. వెరీ మెనీ పీపుల్ విల్ కన్ఫ్యూజ్ హియర్. సో చాలా మంది కన్ఫ్యూజ్ అవుతారు. ఇక్కడ ఏంటంటే పల్లవాస్ నుండి వస్తా, ఇక్కడ పల్లవాస్, ఇక్కడ ఎవరు? చాళుక్యస్ ఆఫ్ బాదామి, చాళుక్యస్ ఆఫ్ వెంగి. క్లియర్? నెక్స్ట్ వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్ ఈస్, in place of Pallavas who came? In place of Chalukyas of Badami who came? Rashtrakutas. They were continuing. Who are them? Chalukyas of Vengi continuing. Next, continue. When Chola's power increased, Cholas continued. Rashtrakutas were declined. In their place, Chalukyas again came to power. They are called Chalukyas of Kalyani. Why? Their capital is Kalyani. Now their capital is what? Kalyani. Here who is ruling? Chalukyas of Vengi continuing. Chalukyas of Vengi continuing because of the help of Cholas. Cholas and their people become the friends. Now understand. They are ruling which side? They are called Western Chalukyas. They are called Chalukyas of Kalyani is called Western Chalukyas. Chalukyas of Vengi is called. So many people have confusion. So ee diagram is okay kada. Pallava, they are not any. They are just called as Chalukyas of Badami or Vatapi. Who are these people? See, ఇలా రాసుకోండి ఇంకా ఈజీ అయింది. Chalukyas of Badami, western side Chalukyas of Kalyani. They are the branch of this one only. Eastern side Chalukyas of Vengi. That is why they are called as Western Chalukyas. They are called as Eastern Chalukyas. Clear? Pallavas, this Cholas, Rashtrakutas. Clear? So Rajaraja, see it just in see Rajaraja time. This entire area was conquered by Rajaraja Chola. He sent expedition to Lakshadweep, Maldives. So in this way he conquered. So above who is ruling? Chalukyas of Kalyani, Chalukyas of Vengi continuing. Clear? He constructed a temple called Brihadareshwara temple. See, next came his son Rajendra I. He is the greatest ruler. That is why he has a title called Napoleon of South India. Who is the Napoleon of India? Samudragupta. Okay, Samudragupta is called Napoleon of India. Rajendra I is called Napoleon of Rajaraja. Actually, he is Rajendra I is a more greater, right? See now this person, okay, so greatest ruler, he sent expedition towards this side, Southeast Asia. Southeast Asia. Got it right? He conquered entire Sri Lanka. You can write he conquered entire Sri Lanka. Northern Sri Lanka was conquered by Rajaraja. Entire Sri Lanka was conquered by Rajendra. Right? See, Rajendra I conquered what? Sri Lanka, Southeast Asia also. And this person even conquered. See, Chalukyas of Vengi, their friends. Chalukyas of Vengi is the friends of Cholas. Above Chalukyas of Vengi, Palas. Palas are ruling. Rajendra Chola even conquered Palas also. And this is a river of Ganga. That is why he has a title called Gangaikonda, the conqueror of Ganges. Okay. And thus, this Bay of Bengal, see, entire area came under whose control? Cholas. No, Cholas. Rajendra Verma. This entire area as came under Chola's control. The Bay of Bengal is called as Chola Lake. The Bay of Bengal is called as Chola Lake because this entire strip was dominating by whom? Cholas. Right? See, Gangaikonda, Ganges conquered, defeated Palas. He built a new capital called Gangaikonda Cholapuram and huge rank called Chola Ganga. He sent a naval expedition to defeat the Sri Vijaya ruler, to have a clear trade route with China. This they have asked this year, right? So sometimes Bay of Bengal, right? Sometimes Bay of Bengal is called as Chola Lake because of their dominance on the Bay of Bengal. See, because the Sri Vijayas are having the dominance over this Java and Sumatra, as we need trading contacts with China, so we need a control over Strait of Malacca. See, after Rajendra I, Cholas became weak. After Rajendra I, Cholas became weak. Cholas and Chalukyas of Vengi are family. Okay, Chalukyas of Vengi and Cholas, they become family members. Okay, that is why both dynasties having a common ruler. His name is Kulottunga Chola. He was the first Chola Chalukya prince, uniting the two dynasties. Kulottunga Chola. Because Cholas became weak, Chola need a ruler. So they brought a person from Chalukya, which have a lineage from the Cholas. So his name is what? Kulottunga Chola. Clear? The last ruler is Rajendra III. See, actually, it's good. Rajendra III became weak without any son. Rajendra III became weak without any son. So they made whom as a ruler? Kulottunga Chola. Then he became the Chola Chalukya ruler. Right? Jatavarma Sundaran without any son. So they made Kulottunga Chola as a ruler. So he became the ruler of both the dynasties. Okay, so this is Chola, this is Vengi kada. It became one. No, after Rajendra they became independent. Just defeated. But Rajendra I, Cholas became weak. It became independent, right? So this is about political history. Only 3 names are important. Parantaka I, Rajaraja I, Rajendra I. See, next one, in Chola's time, local self-government is very important. In Chola's time, local self-government is very important. In which inscription it is written? Uttar Merur inscription, it was written during Parantaka time. So according to inscription, there are 3 types of assemblies, 3 types of villages. There are 3 types of villages that was there. Ur is a general village assembly. Ur means, Sabha means an assembly of Brahmins. Nigam means an assembly of traders and commercial. So Nigam is mostly in town assembly. Nigam is a mostly town assembly, as we discussed Nigam Sabha. A Nagaram or Nigam. So 3 types of assembly. Ur means general assembly, all the people. Sava means it is an assembly of Brahmins. Only Brahmins. Like in Brahmadaya, who will be the Brahman? Who will be the residents? Brahmins only, right? Got it right? See, local self. See, I told local self-government, right? Means people themselves are ruling. People rule themselves. Local self-government means people rule themselves. So every village, they rule for themselves. They rule for themselves. Okay. Under the name of the, see, there is a just a nominal relation between king and people ఏం చేస్తారు, వాళ్ళే రూల్ చేసుకుంటారు. అయితే ఎవరు రూల్ చేయాలి? గోట్ ఇట్ రైట్. సో ఎవరు రూల్ చేస్తారు? ఎవరు రూల్ చేస్తారంటే 6 committees, each one having 5 members will rule the village. 6 committees, each committee is having 30 members. సపోజ్ ఇది విలేజ్ అనుకుందాం. ఓకే, ఈ విలేజ్ని ఎవరు రూల్ చేస్తారు? పీపుల్ దెమ్సెల్ఫ్. పీపుల్ దెమ్సెల్ఫ్ విల్ రూల్ దెమ్. ఓకే, సో ఈ విలేజ్ని ఏ సిస్టమ్తో చేస్తారు? 6 committees. ఈచ్ కమిటీలో ఎంతమంది ఉంటారు? 5. సో కమిటీని ఏమంటారు? విరియమ్స్. కమిటీ ఏమంటారు? విరియమ్స్. ఓకే, విరియం ఈజ్ ఎ కమిటీ. ఓకే, సో 6 committees ఉంటాయి. Like one committee is about temple lands, one committee is about gardens, one committee is tanks. అలా 6 committees ఉంటాయి. One is on tax. Okay, committee means it is a members elected by the people. 6 committees ఎంతమంది? 5 members. అంటే టోటల్ ఎంతమంది ఉన్నారు? సో ఈ 30 members are elected. This 30 members are elected. ఓకే, అయితే ఏం చేస్తారంటే ఈ విలేజ్ అనుకుందాం. దిస్ విలేజ్, they will divide the village into 30 wards. They will divide the village into 30 wards. Each one what it is. So they divide the village into 30 wards. From each one they will elect one ward member. So they will elect one ward member. How they will elect this? Suppose ఇప్పుడు ఒక వార్డ్ ఉంది. Suppose consider this is ward. They will elect how many members from this ward? 1. Okay. Before who can be that person? They will take nominations. They will take nominations. In the nomination, suppose 6 persons వచ్చారనుకో. Among the 6 persons, they will appoint what? 1 person. How they will appoint? The system is called Kudavalai system. The system is called Kudavalai system. Kudavalai system అంటే ఏంటంటే they will take a pot, they will write the names of the people on palm leaf, and they will put on the pot. So they will call one person, mostly children, అందులో నేమ్ తీస్తారు. ఎవరి నేమ్ వస్తే he will be appointed. So the system is called as what? Kudavalai system. And the committees are called. So this is what the local self-government will run. Clear? See, it is the administrative territories, how the division, hierarchy, Satavahanas discuss చేసే కదా. Satavahanas ఎలాగా? I discuss Satavahanas. Ahar, Vishaya, village and town. I discussed for Satavahana, right? I have not discussed for Pallavas. ఇది డిస్కస్ చేయాలి బికాస్ పల్లవాస్ అండ్ చోలాస్ హ్యావ్ ద సేమ్ హైరార్కీ. సో దిస్ ఇస్ ద హైరార్కీ, యూ షుడ్ రిమెంబర్. సి ద ప్రొవిన్సెస్ ఆర్ కాల్డ్ మండలమ్స్. ఓకే, సో ద చోలా టెరిటరీ is divided into మండలమ్స్. మండలం ఫర్దర్ డివైడెడ్ into కొట్టం. కొట్టం ఫర్దర్ డివైడెడ్ into నాడు. నాడు ఫర్దర్ డివైడెడ్ తన్యూర్. తన్యూర్ ఫర్దర్ డివైడెడ్ into ఊర్. సో దిస్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు రిమెంబర్. దే మే ఆస్క్ ద హైరార్కీ. ఓకే, సో మండలం, Kottam, Nadu, Ur is fine. This, if you not also autonomous towns, you can remove town. See Ur, right? So this is the hierarchy you should remember. See, that is why you will see Palanadu, Pakanadu, Palanadu. It is a district. Okay, Kottam is a division. Mandalam, Chola Mandalam. What it is. So that is what Mandalam. Ur is a village. This is the lowest and the smallest unit of administration is Ur. Okay. So the last topic, Chola. See, Chola's temple architecture, 4th one already discussed. The last one is what? It is a golden age of Tamil literature. Got it right. So Pallavas time Sanskrit dominated, Tamil began. Cholas, you will see majority as what? Tamil. So the most famous is Kamman Ramayana. The most famous is Kamman. See, పైన ఒక పల్లవాస్ టైంలో ఒకటి యాడ్ చేయండి, పురందేవర్. ఐ థింక్ ఐ హ్యావ్ డిస్కస్డ్. See, this is Pallavas time, Purandevar written Mahabharata in Tamil. Very important. Pallavas time, Purandevar written in Tamil. It is Pallavas time. Chola's time, Kamman has written Ramayana. Kamman Ramayana. Right? Chola's time, Kamman has written Ramayana. Kamman. BA అనేది. Kamman Ramayana anta. Next, another important book is Jeevaka Chintamani. It is one of the 5 epics of Ramayana written by Tirutakad. 5 epics of Tamil. Tamil have 5 epics. See, next most important is Periya Puraram written by Sikkujar. Periya Puranam is about Saivism. Next, we already discussed this two. They were continued. Divya Pandram, Tevaram, they are continuing. Right? So, Nathamuni is compiled. 12 alvars written, it was compiled by Nathamuni. Compile చేశారు. Tevaram we already discussed, Trinity. Saivism, and the most last one is Nannul Pavanandi written. It is a grammar book. So these are the Tamil literature of this time. And fourth one we already discussed. Art and architecture. Okay. So this is about Cholas. See, with this see, we discussed South Indian, North Indian history. See, in the next class, I will start with the medieval. Okay, so next class, early medieval, I told you, you should read in tripartite struggle and all. So we will start with the Delhi Sultanates and Mughals. So next class, okay. Whatever the early information that have is about Turkish invasion, also we will discuss, right? So this we will discuss in the next class. Thank you. Right? See, last class, see, just to recap. So in the last class we completed what? Ancient Indian history. See, ancient, see, we divided into what? North Indian history, South Indian history, right? So North India, Mauryan Empire, Post-Mauryan period, Gupta's empire, Post-Gupta empire, right? So Mauryan empire remaining territories are not important. Post-Mauryan period, North India, who are all important? Central Asian tribes, Sungas and Kanvas. Guptas not, but Post-Guptas north, who is ruling? Harshavardhana, right? Harshavardhana. Central Asian tribes also, we have 4 tribes. Who are them? Indo-Greeks, Shakas, Parthians, Kushans. So completed. And then we discussed same in the same line Mauryan times. When Mauryan is ruling, Mauryan Empire, we have a same post-Mauryan period. Who is common? Sangam. Right? So we discussed Sangam. But from Sangam, post-Vedic, only post-Vedic, what is important? Satavahanas. We discussed what? Satavahanas also. Okay, so Sangam, here also Sangam and Satavahanas. So then Guptas, early Pallavas, not important. Vakatakas, not important. So Guptas, not important. Next one, post-Gupta's time. When Harshavardhana is ruling in the north, who is ruling in the south? Chalukyas of Badami and Pallavas. Okay. And Chalukyas of Vengi also. So both sides we discussed. Then I also started what? Early medieval history. Okay, so early medieval India. In the north, who is ruling? Tripartite. Tripartite struggle. Three people are fighting among themselves. Pratiharas, Palas from Bengal, Pratiharas from Gurjar Pratiharas, and Rashtrakutas. So this is what here in early medieval Cholas. Early medieval what? Cholas. So we will continue. See in the early medieval. See early medieval is divided into two parts. Early medieval history is divided into two parts. I told you to see in what YouTube. So it is divided into two parts. Early medieval history divided into two parts. First part is tripartite struggle. Okay, so tripartite struggle. See the second part is Turkish invasion. The second part is Turkish invasion. See, before we will discuss the Delhi Sultanates and all. So I will connect this Turkish invasion with what? Delhi Sultanates. So right, who are these Turks? Just write one line. The second part. Who are these Turks? They are Central Asian tribes who are Islamized. See, Turks are one of the tribal group in Central Asia. Turks are one of the tribal group in what? Central Asia. But they were Islamized. They were what? Islamized. Converted into Islam. Converted into Islam. So they want to invade India. They want to invade what? India. So Turks from this Central Asia, they are invading what? India. So these Turks, two are important person, Muhammad Ghazni, Muhammad Ghori. Okay, so first who invaded India? Muhammad Ghazni invaded India. Okay, so Muhammad Ghazni. So two important people. So Turkish invasion, two important people are important for what? Prelims point of view. Okay, so prelims point of view. So who are Turks? They are Central Asian tribes. They want to invade India. So two people invaded, Muhammad Ghazni and Mughal. Next one. See what is the purpose of Ghazni invasion? Okay, so why Ghazni want to invade India? Okay, so Ghazni invasion is to plunder the India. Okay, so he want to came to India to plunder the resources from India, and he want to establish an empire in the Central Asia. So what is the purpose? Plundering. Okay, so Ghazni's only purpose is what? Plundering. So plundering India. How many times he plundered? 13. Sorry. 17 times. 17 times he plundered India. How we know? There is a court poet. His name is Al-Biruni. In a book called, he wrote a book called Kitab ul Hind, which is a famous book on India, very important. See, he is more important than Muhammad Ghazni. Okay, so who is more important? Al-Biruni is more important than what? Ghazni. So only remember Ghazni. Why Ghazni want to invade India? Plundering only. So, okay, so how many times? 17 times he plundered. One of his court poet is whom? Al-Biruni. He wrote book on India, Kitabul Hind. Hind means what? Hindustan. Okay, it is a book on India which talks about what? The customs and traditions of India. See, generally prelims, Ghazni not important, but why I am telling this one? Because among his plundering, okay, he plundered many places. Delhi, Meerut, Mathura and all. He plundered many. The most famous plundering is what? Somanath temple. Somanath temple plundering. What is the year? What is the year? What is the present year? What is the present year? 2026. How many years? So 1000 years of plundering. So this was in news. So that is why in our test series, modern, I think in ancient test series, the first question is about what? Somanath temple. Okay. So whosoever writing this year, you should have. See, we asked in the test series, Somanath temple is which style of architecture? Gurjar Pratihara's architecture. And there is one stamba. Okay, so arrow pillar which shows directions towards what? The southern pole and all. So we discussed because of what? 1000 years. So Ghazni is only important for what? Plundering. Why it is important? It was in news. Okay, so that is what. After Ghazni, who started it? Who started? Ghori. See, Ghori's intention is not plundering. Okay, Ghori's intention is what? He want to conquer India. So you want to conquer India. Okay, so this is the difference. The purpose of Ghazni is different from Ghori. Got it right? So you want to conquer India. See, when he want to conquer India, at that time, so the Delhi and Ajmer is ruling by a strong ruler called Prithviraj Chauhan. Okay, so he is a ruler of what? Delhi and Ajmer. See, if he want to conquer, if Ghori want to conquer India, he has to defeat whom? Prithviraj Chauhan. He has to defeat Prithviraj Chauhan, then only he will become the master of India. So this led to battle. This led to battle. That is battle of Terrain. So very important battle. Same like Panipat battles. See, very few things in the political history is important. One such important thing is about Battle of Terrain. See, in this battle, Ghori was defeated. Right? In this battle, Ghori was defeated. In this battle, Ghori was defeated. But Prithviraj Chauhan left him. Okay, so Prithviraj Chauhan has not killed Ghori. So he left. So what happened? Again Ghori, in the next year, again he came. Again same place. Again another battle happened. In the same place, again another battle happened. So ఇప్పుడు two battles ఉన్నాయి కదా, అప్పుడు దీన్ని ఏమంటాం? First battle of terrain, దీన్ని ఏమంటాం? Second battles, because same place. So first battle of terrain, who won in the first battle of terrain? Prithviraj Chauhan won, but he left what? Ghori. He left Ghori. In the second battle, who won? Ghori won and he killed Prithviraj Chauhan. Ghori won and he killed Prithviraj Chauhan. Now Delhi came under whose control? So Delhi came under whose control? Ghori. But Ghori is the king of Central Asia or India? Central Asia. See, while Gori is returning back, he appointed in Delhi. So in Delhi, he appointed his loyal slave. His name is Kutubuddin Aibak. He appointed one of his loyal slave, Kutubuddin Aibak, and returned to what? Central Asia. While he is returning to Central Asia, he died. Okay, so he died. Now who is there in the Delhi? Kutubuddin Aibak. He established his own dynasty. This led to Delhi Sultanates. So this led to what? Delhi Sultanates. Okay. So two things important in the Turks invasion. One is Somanath temple, because of 1000 years. You can expect a question. Another one is what? Battle of Terrain 1 and Battle of Terrain 2. Okay. So now open your PDFs. See, we will discuss same way like we discussed in the last themes. Got it right? So we will not discuss entire Delhi Sultanates. We will discuss what? Themes. See, in ancient India, I discussed political history, one theme, administrative terms, another theme. Then I discussed what? Literature, and I discussed architecture and all. Got it right? Here, foreign travelers are also important. So I added another theme called foreign travelers, because they are asking the foreign travelers also. I think last year who said Traveneer, they asked about Traveneer and Bunyar and all. So first we will start with what? Political history. So who is the founder? Second right, Delhi Sultanates first right. So Delhi Sultanates was ruled by 5 dynasties. You right? Delhi Sultanates were ruled by 5. So 5 dynasties ruled Delhi Sultanates. 5 dynasties ruled Delhi. Among them, the first dynasty is what? Slave dynasty or Mamluk. See, Mamluk is a tribe he belongs to. Okay. So Khilji dynasty, Tughlaq dynasty are Mamluk. But this dynasty is also called slave dynasty. Why it is also called slave dynasty? Because Kutubuddin Aibak is a slave of Gori. So first ruler is whom? Kutubuddin Aibak. See, I have given all the key points. See, only key points icha. Now I will explain so that you will remember. So only E points gurtunde chal exam ki. Okay. So Kutubuddin Aibak is what? Founder. Kutubuddin Aibak is the founder. He is a slave of Gori. He is a slave of Gori. He established the founder. See, when he established, initially he is a slave. Now he become what? Ruler. Now he become ruler. Will the nobles accept? No, they will revolt, right? So to appease the noble, he started giving lakhs of rupees to the people. He is giving lakhs of rupees to the people. That is why he earned a title called what? Lakh Bakshi. Okay, he earned a title called what? Lakh Bakshi. They may ask you, who has a title called Lakh Bakshi? So this is what? Founder and Lakh Bakshi. So to earn the support of nobles, he donated lakhs of rupees. He donated what? Lakhs of rupees. Next one. See, they were Islamized. I told right, they were Islamized. So when they came to India, is there any mosque to pray? See, వాళ్ళకి ఏమైనా masks ఉన్నాయా ఇండియాలో? No mask. So they need a prayer hall. They need what? Prayer hall. So the immediate duty of the Aibak is to construct what? Prayer halls. Can they construct immediately? It will take time. It will take at least 1 year. Got it right? So initially, what Aibak done is, he converted the temples into mosques, because both are religious places, both are sacred places. So among them, the most important is what? Quwwatul Islam, Arai Din Ka Jopra. Quwwatul Islam, Delhi. You write Quwwatul Islam, Delhi. Quwwatul Islam, Delhi. The meaning of Quwwatul Islam means mighty of Allah. Quwwatul Islam means mighty of Allah. In which place? Delhi. Next one, Arai Din Ka Jopra. Arai Din Ka Jopra means it was constructed in Arai Din, 2.5 days. Arai Din Ka Jopra. Got it right. So which place? Ajmer. Arai Din Ka Jopra in Ajmer. Quwwatul Islam Mosque means Delhi. See, they will ask, group 1, they asked who constructed Quwwatul Islam Mosque. Very simple question they asked in group 1. Got it right. So whatever I am writing here, see, this is title and I wrote constructions. And I have explained why. And he started constructing Qutub Minar. Okay, he started constructing Qutub Minar, but completed by Iltutmish. So right here only. He started constructing Qutub Minar. See, Qutub Minar is a tower which is used for calling for the prayer. So earlier there is no time, there is no watch. So everyone has to assemble in one place to the exact time to do the prayer. That is why they started establishing the big towers, so that from that tower they start calling the people for prayer. So that is why it is a Qutub Minar is for what? Call. This is for tower, call tower anamata. Who completed? Iltutmish. See, he died. See, unfortunately, he died while playing a game called horse polo. That was called Chogan. In Persian, it is called Chogan. So he died while playing the Chogan. Horse polo. You can write. It is a game was brought by them only. It is called Chogan. So this is the only important new information about what? Qutbuddin Aibak. Other not at all important. So Qutbuddin Aibak died. His son is not as strong as his son-in-law. Okay. So his son-in-law is Iltutmish. He is also the slave of. He is also slave of Qutbuddin Aibak. So Iltutmish become the ruler. So next ruler is what? Iltutmish. So the real founder is called Iltutmish. So we call it as real founder. Iltutmish is the real founder. See, he moved. See, during Qutbuddin Aibak time, the capital of Delhi Sultan is Lahore. During Qutbuddin time, capital. Who shifted it to the Delhi? Iltutmish shifted it to the Delhi, and he made Delhi as a proper capital. See, he is very important. That is why he is called as what? Real founder. Okay, because he established administration in India. Okay, he established the administration. So the most important administrative setup he established is what? Ikta system. Okay, so Ikta system, see, very simple. Understand? Suppose this is the area of Delhi Sultanates. So understand, this is the area of Delhi Sultanates. See, can they rule? Can the ruler or Iltutmish rule entire area on his own? No, he cannot rule, because Rajputs, there are many enemies. So what he has done, he divided the Delhi Sultanates into. So nenu easy kosam alai sir. He divided 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 ga divide chesaru. Each one he appointed one commander, military commander. So this area will be protected by military commander, and this area is called Ikta. This area is called what? Ikta. How many Iktas? 8 Iktas. So this system is called Ikta system. Got it right? So dividing the Delhi Sultanates into provinces and headed by whom? Military administration. This system is called Ikta system. Who introduced? Iltutmish. See, I will discuss this Ikta, Shikka and all in administration, just to make you understand Ikta system who introduced. That is why we call him as what? Real founder. Right? See, next most important, you can put star mark also. It is a Chahal Gani. Okay, so Chahal Gani means a group of 40. Chahal. Chahal Gani means a group of 40 people who are loyal to, directly loyal, and they were directly represented to the king. See, why he made in this way? Because he need a loyal persons. He need a loyal persons because the new territory, and he is also a slave. So he need his own loyal person. So he started a new system, And this Chahalgani become very powerful. Okay, after Iltutmish died, this Chahalgani become very powerful. So just Chahalgani and a group of 40 members who are powerful and loyal to whom? King. And it becomes strong after the death of Iltutmish. See why? Because during the time of the Iltutmish, they were loyal to Iltutmish. After the death of Iltutmish, they become what? Powerful. Okay, because they were appointed by Iltutmish. Okay, so they were loyal to Iltutmish, not to the next successor and all. And most important, he introduced the new currency system in India. Whatever the early currency was debased, and he started the new Arabic coinage system in India. Very important, Tanka and Jittal. Tanka means silver coin, Jittal means copper coins. See, Iltutmish is called the real founder because three important setups: administration level, Ikta system; economic level, new currency; political level, Chahalgan. So he systematized all. Politically, he made strong; administration strong; economy strong. Clear? That is why we called who he has the. See, general ka founder who is the founder? Qutbuddin Aibak only. Okay. See, Iltutmish, same like Qutbuddin Aibak, no strong son. Iltutmish also have no strong son. Iltutmish also have no strong son. So Iltutmish's last wish is to see his daughter as a ruler. Who is the daughter? Raja Sultana. Okay. Although initially there is problems and all, later Raja Sultana become the ruler, and Raja Sultana is the first and only female ruler of sultanates. Okay. So this is the only thing for prelims. Other story is not important for Raja Sultana. See, after Raja Sultana, just write one line. After Raja Sultana, the Iltutmish family become weak. And one of the member of Chahalgani, I told right, after Iltutmish who becomes strong? Chahalgani. So one of the member of the Chahalgani, he started dominating. Later he became the ruler. Who is that person? Balban. So in slave dynasty, the greatest ruler is what? Balban. Okay, in entire slave dynasty, who is the greatest ruler? Balban is the greatest ruler. Why he is greatest ruler? Because when Balban became the ruler, the kingdom is facing many problems, and the power and prestige of the king also declined. Because after Iltutmish, there are many rulers. Even Raja Sultan also became the ruler. And who again established the power of ruler? Balban. Okay. How he established? With two. One is blood and iron, another one is what? Jinnilla. Okay. So these two, using these two policies, he revived prestige and power of Sultan. See, blood and iron policy means, right? Blood and iron policy means whosoever opposing the king, eliminating them. Either fair or foul method. Fair ante through war, foul ante through using poison, whatever the means. So blood and iron. And indeed very simple, eliminating what? Opponents. Blood and iron means eliminating opponents. Only in fair method or foul method? Any method. Got it? So just blood and iron means he want to eliminate the opponents. So he eliminated. Why he eliminated? To revive what? Power and prestige of Sultan. Then only people are nobles under control. Then only king power. Next one, Jil-Illahi means king is the walking shadow. King is the shadow on earth. Shadow of God on earth. So as you don't question God, you should not also question king, because king is also same like God. So by using these two policies, what he has done? Increase the power. See, this two, he increased power. Next one, he increased the prestige of the king by introducing etiquettes of the Persian, that is Sijda and Paibos. See, he want to make king is above the nobles. King is above the what? Nobles. He want to showcase the prestige. He want to showcase to the people that king is above nobles. So he introduced a Persian etiquettes, that means traditions. Okay, Persian traditions, that is Sijda and Paibos. So Sijda and Paibos means when the king arrives, okay, the noble has to bend. Sijda means bending before the king. So king vachinappudu bend chestaranu. Paibos means kissing. The actual meaning of Paibos means kissing the feet of the sultan. కానీ వాళ్ళు ఫీట్ చేయకుండా ఇదే ఇక్కడ తీసుకొని ఇలా ముద్దు పెడతారు కదా, ఇదే కాలనుకో అని చేతి మీద పెడతారు. సో దిస్ మీన్స్ వాట్? సిజ్దా మీన్స్ బెండింగ్ బిఫోర్ ద కింగ్. Paibos means kissing the feet. This also we asked in our test series. Sijda, Paibos and all. Right? See why he is doing all these things? See what is this purpose? Same. What it is? So only one more to remember: power and prestige. Using this eliminated all opponents. Using this, he said king is like God. So you have to do these things to what? King also. Right? So power and prestige increase. Now he has to maintain the same. So ela maintain cheyochu? By establishing a separate department for army. So Diwani Arj. Diwani means department. Diwani Arj is for what? A separate department for army. A separate department for army. See, they may ask who established Diwani Arj, who established Diwani Kohi, who established Diwani Mustaq Raja. So that is why I have given. I will discuss. Although I will discuss. See, Diwani Arj means what? Department of army. Who established? Balban. Do Iltutmish establish? No. Iltutmish focused on administrative reforms. He increased the power. What it is? So architecture. See, one important architectural monument constructed is Balban Tomb. Okay. See, before Balban Tomb, what are the architecture that was there? Qutub Minar, Arai Din Ka Jopra, Quwwatul Islam Mosque. See, Balban Tomb is very important because the first true arc. See, this is arc. This is arc. What it is? So initially also arc was there. The arc architecture is there in India, but they were not on scientific lines. They were not on what? Scientific lines. The first scientific line constructed arc is what? Balban Tomb. Okay. Before that also India knows about arc and dome architecture. See, this is called dome. Do Indians know? Yes. Stupa is a dome-like structure and all, but they were not scientific line. Okay. So scientific construction of arc and dome introduced by Turks only. Among them, the first one is what? Balban Tomb. Clear? First scientific line dome we will discuss. Okay, Alai Darwaza. Clear? After Balban, the power of slave dynasty declined. After Balban, the power of slave dynasty declined. So the rulers are not important. Only remember. See, in slave dynasty, you have to remember only 4 names. Who are them? Kutubuddin Aibak, because of founder. Next one, Iltutmish, because of administrative reforms. Next one, Raja Sultana, because only female ruler. Next most greatest ruler, Balban. After that, only 4 rulers. Okay, so no need. Then the last ruler was defeated by Khilji. Balban's son. After Balban's son, also 3 rulers ruled. Okay. So the last ruler, no need. See, I am not giving the names because you will again see. No need to remember the names of the rulers who have not done anything. So migta names gutpetukote 4 names gutpetuko chalu. Okay, last ruler and last Balla. So Khilji dynasty. So Jalaluddin Khilji, he is important only because he is a founder. That's it. So in Khilji dynasty, who is the greatest ruler? And most important, Khilji dynasty ruled less years, 30 years. They rule only 30 years. Okay. So 5 dynasties అని చెప్పా కదా. 5 dynasties: slave dynasty, Khilji dynasty, Tughlaq dynasty, Sayyid dynasty, Lodi dynasty. Among 5 dynasty, who is the lowest? Sometimes they will UPSC ask very tricky questions. This is you should know. Who ruled longest? Tughlaqs. Okay. So this is how your prelims preparation should be. Okay. So they will ask unconventional questions. So మీకు 5 dynasties తెలుసు. If they ask the statement, Slave dynasty ruled the less number of years. Khilji dynasty ruled large number of years. Statement 1, right or wrong? Wrong. Statement 2, also wrong. Got it? So they can make any statement. So less number of years, only rule 30. So next one, who is important? Only one ruler is important from Khilji. Alauddin Khilji. Right? See, right? Alauddin Khilji has an ambition to conquer entire India. He want to follow the policy of conquest. He want to conquer entire India. Okay. He want to conquer entire India. So if he want to conquer entire India, he has to do the reforms. He has to do the reforms mainly in two areas. One is in military, another one is revenue. Why? If he want to conquer entire India, he has to do the reforms in two areas. See, revenue, see, he has to maintain large number of army. If he want to conquer entire India, he need what? Large number of army. If he need large number of army, he need large number of amount, money. Got it right? If revenue increase, he can increase what? Army also. So that is why he will focus on what? Increasing military strength and revenue. Okay. So he established a department called Diwani Mustaq Raja. He established a department called Diwani Mustaq Raja. Diwani Mustaq Raja means department of arrears. Arrears అంటే నో ఎవరైతే కట్టలు ఇప్పుడు ఇక్తాదార్ ఉన్నాడు కదా. సి ఇక్తాదార్ ఉన్నాడా? ఇక్తాదార్ ఇప్పుడు చెప్పండి, ఈ ఏరియాలో ఎవరు ఉంటారు? ఇక్తాదార్, అవునా కదా? ఈ ఏరియాని ఎవరు రూల్ చేస్తారు? ఇక్తా. ఈ ఇక్తా ఇక్కడ నుండి రెవెన్యూ కలెక్ట్ చేసి ఇది ఎవరికి పంపించాలి? కింగ్కి పంపించాలి, సెంట్రల్కి పంపించాలి ఆఫ్టర్ ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్. సపోజ్ ఈ ఇక్తాదార్ 10,000 కలెక్ట్ చేశాడు అనుకుందాం, 2,000 ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్ అయినాయి, 8,000 ఎవరికి పంపించాలి? కింగ్కి పంపించాలి. ఆ 8,000 ఏమంటారంటే ఫవాజిల్. దట్ 8,000 ఈస్ కాల్డ్ వాట్? ఫవాజిల్. సో 3 years పంపించట్లా, అప్పుడు ఎంత అయిపోద్ది? 3 8s ఏరియర్స్. దే ఆర్ కాల్డ్ ఏరియర్స్, అంటే రావాల్సింది. ఫ్రమ్ దిస్ ఇక్తాదార్ 3 years నుండి ఇక్తాదార్ పంపించట్లా. 3 years అంటే ఎంత? 24K ఇవ్వలా, దాన్ని ఏమంటారు? ఏరియర్. ఓన్లీ ఇఫ్ కింగ్ ఈజ్ స్ట్రాంగ్ దెన్ హీ కెన్ కలెక్ట్, అదర్వైజ్ ఏం చేస్తాడు? కట్టకుండా అలాగా వదిలేస్తాడు. సో దట్ ఈస్ వై హీ ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ వాట్? డిపార్ట్మెంట్ ఆఫ్ Mustaq Raj టు కౌంట్ హౌ మచ్ ఏరియర్స్ దట్ ఇక్తాదార్స్ హ్యాస్ టు పే. ఏరియర్స్ అంటే ఎంత ఇంకా బాకీ ఉంది. Next he is doing what? Military reforms. I told, right? Military reforms. See, military reforms, he introduced Dag and Hulia. Very important. He introduced a system called Dag and Hulia. See, Dag means branding of horses. Hulia means description of soldiers. See, Dag means, he will brand the horses according to their efficiency and capacity, so that the best horses can be used in the front. Okay, so he introduced a system called Dag. So branding the horses, so they know that what are the best horses and all. Initially they were used, rather than only showing the strength. Quality also important, right? Description of soldier ante untadi. Soldier yokka description ante enti? He is in what is the strengths of the soldier? He is a foot soldier, horse ride baga chestada. Okay, description of soldier. So why this thing? To increase the quality of the army. And I told he maintained the largest standing army. Maintain largest standing army. That is why among all the Delhi sultanates, 5 dynasties, among slave dynasty, who is the great ruler? Balban. Among slave, Balban. Among Khilji, alone. Among all the Delhi sultanates, Khilji only. Okay, among all the Delhi sultanates, who is the strongest ruler? Alauddin Khilji. Among all the Mughal rulers, who is the strongest ruler? Akbar. So same way, Alauddin Khilji among all the. See, another one, he established a system called Barid. Barid means spice system. Barid, spice. Okay, Barid. Barid, spice system. So these are all military reforms. See, to increase the revenue, he also started doing market reforms. Okay, see, he established 3 markets. So the goods only has to be sold in those markets, and who will decide the rate? King only will decide the rate, and they have to sell in the same way. So who will control this market? Sarai Adil. Sarai Adil is a department which will do this market control. Okay, Sarai Adil market. What it is? So during his time, some of the important architectural monuments also constructed. That is Alai Darwaja. See, Alai Darwaja means door. So Denik door to the Qutub Minar. Okay, so it is a door to the Qutub Minar. So you will see the Qutub complex. In the Qutub complex, you will see Alai Darwaja, Qutub Minar, Mehroli iron pillar, Iltutmish tomb. So the Ananta Kalpe Qutub Minar. And you will also see this one also. Quwwatul Islam Mosque also. Okay, so Quwwatul Islam Mosque also. See, Alai Darwaja. Darwaja means what? Door to. Alai enduku vachindi? Alai is nothing but Alauddin. Okay, so Alauddin Khilji. So Alai Darwaja. See, which is known for first true drone. So this is Qutub complex. So this is Qutub complex. So in this complex, you will see Quwwatul Islam Mosque, Qutub Minar iron pillar. See, in that same mosque, okay, Qutub complex, he also constructed another tower which he want to construct bigger than the Qutub Minar, Alai Minar, but it was stopped in the middle itself. Okay, so 2 things. See, after these reforms, he conquered entire North India. After his reforms, he conquered entire North India. He sent his commander Malik Kafur. Right? He sent his commander Malik Kafur. He conquered South India. Malik Kafur sent to South India to conquer South India. Who is ruling South India at the time? Devagiri. Kakatiyas, Hoysalas, Pandyas. No. He sent his Malik Kafur. See, they defeated. Malik Kafur defeated all the rulers. Okay. So all the rulers, instead of conquering, Alauddin Khilji just accepted. He asked for what? Sword. Okay. So rather than conquering, suzerainty. Accepted and what? Same like our Gupta's time, Samudragupta. Samudragupta conquered entire North India. South India, he defeated the rulers but followed the policy of suzerainty. So this is about Alauddin. Khilji. So Khilji, after Khilji, Alauddin Khilji dynasty also became weak, and the Khiljis were defeated by Tughlaqs, and Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq established Tughlaq dynasty. Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq established Tughlaq dynasty, and Tughlaqs ruled the longest period. Tughlaqs ruled the longest period. Right? They ruled the longest. So Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq not important. In Tughlaqs, two rulers are important. Muhammad bin Tughlaq is known for his visionary and innovation, but all failed. Unfortunately, all failed. Okay. So Muhammad bin Tughlaq is known for shifting of capital to Daulatabad, but failed. Next one, he introduced token currency. See, ikkada raskondi. See, before token currency ante he introduced instead of silver, tanka. Okay, so instead of tanka, he started using the copper and bronze. Okay, in the same place. So those coins are called token currency. It is also failed. And increasing the tax on the Doab region. Okay, so he thought of increasing the tax on Doab region, but during the time famine is happened, so it is also failed. So he understood his mistakes in Doab region. So he established a separate department for the promotion of agriculture. The department is very important, Diwani Kohi. Okay, so as he increased the revenue from the Doab region, but it was a famine time, the peasants are having crisis. So to support them, peasants, he established a separate department. This department is for what? Agriculture, and started giving loans to them, and the loans are called Takavi loans. The loans are called Takavi loans. Right? This person. See, who established Diwani Arj? Arj. Diwani Arj Balban. Who established Diwani Mustakraj? Khilji. Department of Area. Got it right. So who established Diwani Kohi? Tughlaq. See, they will ask, match the following. They will give the departments one side and who established on the other side. And Takavi loans is very important. So unfortunately, all his experiments what? Failed. So after Muhammad bin Tughlaq, who came? His son-in-law, Firoz Shah Tughlaq came. So Firoz Shah Tughlaq is important for public works. Firoz Shah Tughlaq is important for what? Building canals, gardens, and he established two departments, very important. One is for charity. The charity department is Diwani Khairat. The department is what? Diwani Khairat for charity. Another one is Diwani Bandagan, which is a department of slaves. Bandi and slave. So Bandagan. So Diwani Khairat is for charity. Diwani Bandagan is for department of slaves. He maintained large number of slaves to make them work in karkhanas. Bandagaram is different. It is Bandagan. Karkhana means state-run factories. Bandagaram is a tax. See, he is known for imposing. See, he is the first one imposed jizya tax. Tax on non-Muslims. He is the one who revived imposing this jizya tax. He also imposed another tax called irrigation tax, because he built what? Canals. He built canals. So whosoever using these canals, they have to pay a tax called irrigation tax. It is called Hakkai Shri. See, they are asking the terms. That is why you should know these terms. Diwani Kohi, Diwani Mustakraj and all. See, although he followed orthodox, although Firoz Shah Tughlaq was considered as an orthodox Muslim because of jizya and all, during his time, one of the music book, because Islam is against music, but one of the music book, that is Rag Darpan, which is in Sanskrit, was translated into Persian. It was during the time of Firoz Shah Tughlaq only. See, Rag Darpan is a music book, although Islam is against music. Sorry, Islam is against music and painting kuda. Right? So after Firoz Shah Tughlaq, see, after Firoz Shah Tughlaq, from Central Asia, Taimur invasion, after Firoz Shah Tughlaq, from Central Asia, Taimur invasion. So Taimur from Central Asia invaded, same like Qutb, same like Gori established, Gori conquered India and he given to what? Qutbuddin Aibak. Alaga Taimur invaded and defeated. While he is returning back, he appointed his commander Khizr Khan. Khizr Khan, Taimur returned back, so Khizr Khan established his own dynasty. Khizr Khan established his own dynasty, Sayyid dynasty, not important. But they asked one question, prelims last before year, they asked one question. There is a word called Koladaran. Koladaran means Koladaran means who holds a separate cap. Which among the following dynasties were called Koladaran? UPSC 2024, I think they asked. Koladaran means they hold a separate cap because Sayyids believes that they are the direct descendants of Prophet Muhammad. Okay, so Sayyids are the direct descendants of Prophet Muhammad. Thus, they wear a different cap. That is what Koladaran. Right? So this is what last before year they asked, Koladaran. Otherwise, Sayyid dynasty not important. Okay. So Prophet Muhammad. They were the descendants of Prophet Muhammad. That is why they will wear a different cap. Right? So this Sayyid dynasty is not important because they were given to whom? Taimur. They were unable to rule India and they themselves given to Lodis. Okay, so the last ruler Alam Khan has given the dynasties to the Bahlul Lodi, and Bahlul Lodi established Lodi dynasty, and they are Afghans. They are not Turks. They are not Turks. They are not Khiljis. They are Afghans, and it is the first Afghan dynasty in India. First Afghan dynasty in India. First Afghan dynasty in India. So Lodis, Lodis are the first Afghan dynasty because next to Sher Shah established, they are also Afghans. That is second Afghan. So Lodis, who established? See, Sayyid, you need to understand in archaeological, they establish a different tombs called octagonal tombs. Okay, 8 shape was there. So octagonal, who introduced? Sayyid son. See, Lodis, Bahlul Lodi established, but the greatest ruler among Lodis is Sikandar Lodi. Greatest ruler. He tried in regaining the Delhi Sultanates. He found Agra city. And it is a new land measurement. See, Gaja is Sikandar is a new land revenue collection instrument anamata, measurement instrument. So it is a measurement instrument which is used to measure the land for the land revenue collection. So it was introduced by Sikandar, see, which is continued until Akbar introduced a new one, Gaja Illa. Okay, so until it continued. So it is a rope like thing. So the rope can be biga, baga, they will count the area. And the last ruler is Ibrahim Lodi. He was defeated by Babar in a battle of Panipat 1526. In a battle of Panipat 1526. See, Lodis are important in architecture because they introduce two things, double dome and gardens. The monument is placed in the garden. So that is what Lodi Gardens. Lodi Gardens, double dome. See, this is how. See, initially the monuments are in this way. So initially the monuments are on. So this is dome. See, they introduced the double dome means you will see. So which helps in maintaining internal beauty also, and they can increase the size of the dome also. Got it right? So who introduced double dome? Lodis. And they introduced garden. The monument is placed in the center of garden. See, all these features. See, arc, dome, double dome, garden, octagonal shape. This only features combined just you will see Taj Mahal. So Taj Mahal is the culmination of Indo-Islamic architecture. Okay. So this is about political history of what? Political history of Delhi Sultanates. See, in political history, only how many rulers are important? Iltutmish, Balban, Khilji, Muhammad bin Tughlaq, Firoz Shah Tughlaq, Sikandar Lodi. Only these 6 people are important. Okay. Among all the dynasties, political history. On the dynasty, which dynasty ruled longest period? Tughlaqs. Okay, which rule? So, longest kanindi Tughlaqs first, then slave, lowest or Khiljis, Lodis, Sayyeds. So they don't ask, only remember Tughlaqs and. So this is about the first theme, that is political history. See, in the medieval history, another important one is what? Administrative framework. Okay, administrative framework. So above the king, central level. See, first I will discuss what? Central level. See, king is assisted by the ministers. Each one is headed by one department. King is assisted by minister and he is head of one department. See, understand, Diwan ante department and this kada. So Diwan odileyandi. See, Diwani, Wazir or Wazir. See, he is the finance minister. He is the finance minister. Wazir is finance minister and the department name is what? Wazir. See, Diwani Arj means military department. Already discussed. Okay, at central level, the work is happened at which one? Departmental level. So, finance minister, military minister, office of correspondent, religious minister. 4 ministers are important. So, the department of Risalat is for what? Religious. The department of Insa means correspondence, means exchange of letters between kings. Okay, exchange of correspondence. Only departments unnaya, inka departments unnaya. Event well. Diwani Kohi, Department of Agriculture. Diwani Mustakraj, Department of Arrears Collection. Diwani Khairat, Department of Charity. Diwani Bandagan, Department of Slaves. Got it right? So each department. So at central level, these departments are very important. Okay. సో ఇక్కడ నేను ఆల్రెడీ డిస్కస్ చేసినవి కాకుండా మిగతా డిపార్ట్మెంట్స్ రాసా, ఓకే కదా. సో ఇవి కాకుండా మోర్ 4 ఇంపార్టెంట్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్స్ ఉంది. దివానీ, హూ ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ దిస్ వన్? బాల్బన్. హూ ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ దిస్ వన్? బాల్బన్. దివానీ ముస్తక్రాజ్ ఎస్టాబ్లిష్డ్ బై అలావుద్దీన్ ఖల్జీ. దివానీ కోహీ బై Muhammad bin Tughlaq. Diwani Bandagam and Kairat by Firoz Shah Tughlaq. Firoz Shah Tughlaq. Another 4, this 8 departments are important. See, this is at what? Central level. Okay, so at central level they will assist the king. I told center is divided into iktas. I told center is divided into what? Iktas. So provinces are called ikta. Ikta is assigned a land. Who is what? Military officer. So the officer name is what? Mukti or Walis. Okay. So who is the head of Ikta? Muktis or Walis. Okay. Very inka simple word. Iktadar. Okay. A simple word Iktadar. Or an official word is what? Muktis or Walis. Again this Ikta is further divided into. See, understand. Suppose this is center, okay, it was divided into 4 iktas anukunnam, 4 ikta. So each one is headed by walis or mukti, and this ikta is further divided into shik. Okay, so this ikta is further divided into what? Shik. It was headed by shikda. So it is like, see, about state. Okay, center is divided into states, 28 states. States further divided into districts. They are like districts. Shik is like district. They are further divided into parganas. Parganas further divided into villages, grama. See, they will ask the order. They will ask order like ikta, shik, pargana, village. Okay, so they will ask the order. Who is the head of pargana? Amil. Amil is the head of Pargana. So Amil is a revenue collector. Who is the head of village? Mukaddam or Patwari. Mukaddam and Patwari is an accountant. Mukaddam is the head of village. See, in ancient time, I told, in ancient time, who is the head of village? Gramika. Gramika, Gaulmika. Here, who is the head? Mukaddam. Got it, guys? Military head of village. See, in Maharashtra and all, they were Kulkarnis. See, village head and all, you will see different names, but the official name is Mukaddam. Right? This is about administration. See, third important one is foreign travelers who visited during the time of Delhi Sultanates. Okay, foreign travelers who visited during the time of Delhi Sultanate. See, I have given, he is important, that is why I added here. Otherwise, he came during, he is a court poet of Muhammad Ghazni. Okay, I told, right, he is important, that is why I added. Otherwise, from here, foreign travelers. He wrote a book, I told, Kitabul Hind. See, Al-Biruni called as father of Indiology. Indiology means writing about the Indian cultures and all. He started this one. So, he is called as father of Indiology. He also, but he talks about science that was there in India, philosophy that was there in India, caste that was there in India, religion that was there in India. So he talks about many things. Okay, so Kitabul Hind is very important book. During whose time? Ghazni's time. Okay. See, the most famous traveler, that is Ibn Battuta from Morocco, visited during the time of Muhammad bin Tughlaq's time. Okay, Ibn Battuta is a foreign traveler who visited during the time of Muhammad bin Tughlaq. The most famous book he wrote is Rahla. He wrote a book called Rahla. See, he mentioned some unique points, that is, he talks about Indian postal system. Okay, he talks about Indian postal system. See, in postal there are 2 types. Using of horse, which will go faster. These are using feet. See, for every 4 kilometers he mentioned the charge also. Okay. So, ఇక్కడ నుండి 4 kilometers కి ఒక పర్సన్ పరిగెత్తుకుంటూ వెళ్ళిస్తాడు, లేకపోతే హార్స్తో వెళ్ళిస్తాడు. From there, another person will carry that message. That is the postal system. And he also talks about capital shift. capital ship ఎక్కడికి దౌలతాబాద్. And he also talks about famine in Doab region. Got it right. So Ibn Battuta, very important. And another one which generally don't mention is Wang Hong. He is also came during the time of Muhammad bin Tughlaq. He wrote a book called Diogenes. He talks about the Silk Route because he is from China. See, another traveler who visited during the same time of Muhammad bin Tughlaq is from Damascus. His name is Umari. Shahabuddin al-Umari. He talks about the Delhi administration. See, we know about only this person, Ibn Battuta. So they may ask the other travelers also. They may give who are the foreign travelers who visited during the time of Muhammad bin Tughlaq. Or they may give which of the following is not the traveler who visited during the time of Muhammad bin Tughlaq. So foreign travelers. See, the foreign travelers in Delhi Sultanates is less compared to Mughals. See, Mughals we have a long list. Okay. But they may ask about, see, generally they asked about foreign travelers from Mughals. Already they may ask from what? Delhi Sultanates also. There is a chance. That is why the third theme is about foreign travelers. So the fourth theme for Delhi Sultanates is literature. Literature. The fourth theme is what? Literature. Right? See, I have given author name and the book he has written and the significance. Then he is associated with. And he is associated with also. See, Hasan Nizami is the earliest writer of Delhi Sultanate's history. Hasan Nizami in his Tajul Masir is the first official historian of the Sultanates. He started writing the Delhi Sultanate's history. So he belongs to Qutbuddin Aybak's time. Hasan Nizami. Hasan Nizami is the first one. That is why you have to remember. See, there are many literary persons, but I have given only important persons' name. Okay, I have given only important persons. Hasan Nizami is the first one. That is why you have to remember. See, next most famous writer is Minhajul Siraj. Most famous writer is Minhajul Siraj. He wrote a book called Tabaqat-e-Nazari. He wrote a book called Tabaqat-e-Nazari. See, because it was asked in the history mains also, like optional history mains, is very important. Tabaqat-e-Nazari, because the early slave dynasty history can be known from his book. Okay, so history of slave dynasty. Right? So most of the history of the early slave dynasty, two historians. Whatever information we discussed, okay, ever the Qutbuddin Aybak, Iltutmish, Raja Sultana, most of the information the contemporary historians they have written. Right? Among all the writers, although he is not a writer, the most famous is Amir Khusro. So most famous is what? Amir Khusro. He is called as parrot of India. To him, he is also called as father of Urdu. Hindavi. Hindavi. So development of Hindavi. Hindavi is a Urdu. Okay. So Amir Khusro is the most famous. He has a title called. See, he also introduced new music also. Not only is writing this book, he is also introduced new music called Qawwali music. Qawwali music. He is also known for introducing Qawwali music, the Sufi music, Qawwali music. He also innovated new instrument also, sitar and tabla. Sitar and tabla, you also write. He also in a sitar and tabla also. No, it is a combination of Indian veena, tampura, and the Persian one also. Sitar, we believe that he is the founder. See, he wrote many books. సో అన్నిట్లో కొన్ని ఇంపార్టెంట్ బుక్స్ ఏంటంటే ఫ్రమ్ ద హిస్టరీ ఆఫ్ అల్లావుద్దీన్ ఖల్జీ, ముహమ్మద్ బిన్ తుగ్లక్స్, గియాజుద్దీన్ తుగ్లక్స్ టైం వరకు we know from అమీర్ ఖుస్రో. ఓకే, సో అమీర్ ఖుస్రో రోట్ ఫతూ, గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి ఫతూ. సో జస్ట్ రిమెంబర్ ఫతూ. ఫతూ ఈజ్ మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ బుక్ బికాస్ ఇన్ దిస్ బుక్ ఓన్లీ హీ టాక్స్ అబౌట్ కాంక్వెస్ట్ ఆఫ్ అల్లావుద్దీన్ ఖల్జీ. His conquest of Chittur, most famous is what? Chittur. Rana sang the Padmavat, movie Padmavat. Okay, so there is a book called Padmavat written by Malik Muhammad Jaisi. Ikkada chappatla, I will discuss when it was written akkade. But remember, conquest of Chittur defeating Rana Pratap. Chittor. T-O-O-R. Chittur. See, another book that was written by Ashika, which is a Khizr Khan's. See, this Khizr Khan is not the founder of Sayyid. He is the Khilji dynasties. Okay, so this Khizr Khan is Khilji dynasties Khizr Khan. And another one is Noor Sipir. It is a Nine Skies, another book. Another important book, Tughlaq. So Tughlaq Nama. Right, Amir Khusro is another. See, two important writers, Hasan Nizami, Minhajul Siraj, two. Next important, Amir Khusro. Although he is not a histographer, but his books are also important to know. But he is important for other things. Amir Khusro is important for what? Music and musical instruments. The most famous among all the writers is Ghiyazuddin Barani. So Ghiyazuddin Barani is the most famous because majority of the information you will see in the Satish Chandra book is from Ghiyazuddin Barani. He wrote two books, Tariq-i Firoz Shahi, Fatwa-i Jahandari. Fatwa-i Jahandari. See, ikkada chudandi, Minhajul Siraj ఎక్కడి వరకు రాశాడు? స్లేవ్ డైనాసిటీ కదా, అక్కడి నుండి కంటిన్యూ చేశాడు ఎవరు? బర్నీ కంటిన్యూ ఫ్రమ్ బాల్బన్ టు ఫిరోజ్ షా. సో తారిక్ ఫిరోజ్ షా డ్యూరింగ్ ద టైమ్ ఆఫ్ ఫిరోజ్ షా టైమ్. అనదర్ బుక్ హీ రోట్ ఈస్ ఫతావు జహాందరి విత్ ఈస్ అ పొలిటికల్ థియరీ అండ్ ఐడియాస్ రికార్డింగ్. సో దిస్ బుక్ ఈస్ అబౌట్ ఓకే, సో పొలిటికల్ వన్. During the same time, another one wrote the same name book, Tariq-i Firoz Shahi. రెండు సేమ్ ఉన్నాయి కాబట్టి గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి ఎవరు? సిరాజ్ హఫీఫ్. సిరాజ్ హఫీఫ్ ఆల్సో wrote the same book, that is Tariq-i Firoz Shahi. So but most famous book ఎవరిది? Barnis is most famous book. See, there are some other books which is important, that is Titunama, which is a Persian translation of Sanskrit stories. Okay, it is a translation. Titunama. See, which is a Persian translation of Sanskrit book by. See, Titu ante parrot anukuntaru. The story of parrots. Okay, పైన ఇక్కడ ఉంది చూసారా? టూటీ అంటే ప్యారెట్ అనమాట. సో టుటునామా అంటే స్టోరీస్ టోల్డ్ బై ప్యారెట్ స్టోరీస్ అనమాట. సో సాంస్క్రిట్ నుండి పర్షియన్లోకి ట్రాన్స్లేట్ చేశారు. సి ఈజ్ నాట్ ద రైటర్, హీ ట్రాన్స్లేటెడ్ టు విచ్ లాంగ్వేజ్? పర్షియన్. ఓకే. సి ఓన్లీ రిలయబుల్ సోర్స్ అండ్ సయ్యద్ వన్ బుక్ ఈజ్ వాట్? Yahya bin Ahmad. He wrote Tariq-i Mubarak Shah. So it is a book during the time of Sayyids. Okay, so one book is important for. Another important person is Isami. It was written in verse. Prose. No, poetry type. Verse. Okay, Isami Fatui Salat. See, Firoz Shah Tughlaq wrote his own book. So easy. Fatui Firoz Shahi autobiography. See, very rare. But in Mughals time, you will see. Babar wrote his own autobiography and all. See, these are the 4 themes that was important in Delhi Sultanate's time. Okay, so 4 themes in Delhi Sultanate's time. So in the next class, see, we will start Mughals. Okay, so in the next class, we will start Mughals. Ibrahim Lodi was defeated by Babar. So in the next class also, we will discuss in the same format. Political history, what are only important in political history. Then administrative structure. Then I will discuss foreign travelers and literature. 4 themes. Because only questions are coming from medieval, only on these themes. Thank you. Right? Last class we discussed Delhi Sultanates, right? So now we will continue from Mughals. See, the last ruler of Delhi Sultanates, Ibrahim Lodi. See, just to recap. See, first slave dynasty. Slave dynasty. Who are all important? Kutubuddin, Aybak, Iltutmish, Rajia Sultana, Balban. Rajia Sultana, who is the greatest? Balban is the greatest. Next, Tughlaq, Khilji dynasty. Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq, Jalaluddin Khalji, Jalaluddin Khalji, Jalaluddin Khilji, Alauddin Khilji. Who is the greatest? Alauddin. And he is greatest for all of us. Next, Tughlaqs. Ghiyazuddin Tughlaq, founder. Muhammad bin Tughlaq, Firoz Shah Tughlaq. Firoz Shah Tughlaq. Next, Sayyids. Sayyids are not important. Khizr Khan. Khizr Khan, and the last ruler Alam Khan has given is to whom? Lodis. Bahlul Lodi is the founder. Greatest Sikandar Lodi. Last ruler Ibrahim Lodi. So the Ibrahim Lodi was defeated by Babar in a battle of Panipat. Year also important. 1526. Year is very important. As there are 3 battles, it is the first one. It is called first battle of Panipat. Right? First battle of Panipat. So we will continue from what? Babar. See, Babar is the founder. See, to know, see, Mughal Empire divided into Europe. See, Mughal Empire divided into 2 parts. 1526 to 1857. So the Mughals entire time period is 1526 to 1857. See, the earlier part, that is 1526 to 1707. 1707, the death of Aurangzeb. From 1707 to 1857, decline of Mughals. The later, see, this phase is called as Great Mughals. This phase is called Great Mughals. This phase is called as Later Mughals. Also decline of Mughals also. Later Mughals, decline of right. See, this is not important for prelims. You have to read 1 or 2 names. So one ruler, his name is Muhammad Shah Rangila, in which his time music has developed. So you just go through in spectrum. So just few informations are needed, not important. See the greater Mughals. See there is a mnemonic to know about greater mnemonics, that is Badshah. So there are six rulers. Six rulers. How to remember them? Badshah in order. So Babur, followed by Humayun, followed by Akbar, Jahangir, Shah Jahan, Aurangzeb. So the mnemonic is what? Badshah. So founder is, who is the founder? Right? See Mughals, you will have political history. See, I have given the information here, but I will tell you the concept. See, Babur defeated whom? Ibrahim Lodi, right? See, Babur from Central Asia. Babur from Central Asia defeated Ibrahim Lodi and become the ruler of Delhi. See, he become the ruler of what? Delhi. He become the ruler of Delhi. But this Rajasthan is ruling by Rajputs. Right? This Rajasthan is ruling by Rajputs. So this area is ruling by Chinderis. Medini Rai of Chinderi. So this area is ruling by. So still, who is the last? Babur defeated Ibrahim Lodi. Lodis are Afghans. So this area is dominated by still Afghans, the relatives of Lodis. Okay. If Babur want to establish his empire in India, he has to defeat another two powers, another three powers, another three powers. Who are their powers? Right? See, Rajputs, Chinderis, and Afghans. Okay. So he defeated this Rajputs. Who is the ruler? Rana Sangha. So Rana Sangha is the greatest ruler. He defeated the Rana Sangha in a battle of, in a battle of Kanwa. So 1527, see, order, he defeated, see, first battle of Panipat, 1526. 1526, next year he defeated Rana Sangha, battle of Kanwa. Right? Next year he defeated Medini Roy in a battle of Chanderi. Next year he defeated Afghans in a battle of Gaggal. See, every year, see, first he defeated whom? Names raskonakka. He defeated Ibrahim Lodi. He defeated Ibrahim Lodi, battle of Panipat. Ibrahim Lodi was defeated. Next year, Rajput rulers, battle of Kanwa. Rana Sangha is the great ruler. He defeated Rana Sangha also. Next year, battle of Chandani, he defeated Medini Roy. So 26, 27, 28, 29, battle of Gaggar, he defeated Afghans. Right? He defeated Afghan. Next year he died. Got it right? So this is about Babur political one. See, he defeated all the nearby Rajputs and all. So, but few, see, Babur introduced gunpowder, see, large scale use of, see, cannons and guns. See, musket means guns. So Babur introduced cannons and muskets to India. Guns. Even gunpowder also. Babur introduced these technologies to India. Right? So that is why Mughals dominated over India. Okay, so they brought the new technology to India. That is why they dominated. Next one, Babur introduced Mughal gardens, Pinjore Garden, Shalimar Bagh. Got it right. So he introduced what? Gardens, Mughal gardens, and Babri Masjid is also constructed during the time of Babur only. Okay, so Babri Masjid also constructed during the time of Babur, and Babur wrote himself an autobiography called Baburnama. We will discuss in literature. So this is about Babur, right? This is about Babur. See, next, Babur son Humayun became the ruler. See, Humayun, the name Humayun means fortune. The name Humayun means what? Fortune. See, what happened is, after Babur, when Humayun took the control, see, this Sher Shah is an Afghans only. Sher Shah is what? Afghans only. Afghans dominate in which area? East. Got it right? So, eastern side. Although Babur defeated Afghans, but Afghans were strong in what? Eastern area. And the Afghans were consolidated by whom? Sher Shah Suri. Okay. So, he consolidated the Afghans in the eastern area and he defeated Humayun in a battle of Kanauj. Very important. See, they may ask the chronology of this battle. They will give the names of the battles. Battle of Panipat, Battle of Kanwa, Battle of Chanderi, Battle of Kanauj. They will ask you to arrange them in order. So, in a battle of Kanauj, Humayun lost territory to whom? Sher Shah Suri, and Sher Shah Suri established his dynasty. Sur dynasty, we will discuss. Okay. So, Humayun lost. You know, after a gap of 15 years, Humayun again regained his lost territory. Humayun again regained his what? Lost territory with the help of Safavid rulers. But unfortunately, see, Humayun brought this territory. But unfortunately, he died while he was reading in his library. ఒక బుక్ ఎక్కడో పైన ఉంది, అది తెచ్చుకోవడానికి పైకి ఎక్కాడు, కింద పడి చనిపోయాడు. ఓకే. See, we will discuss from after the death linking to the Akbar. But before that, I will explain the Sur dynasty. Who is the founder of Sur dynasty? Sher Shah Suri. See, Sher Shah Suri. Then I will continue with the Humayun. Got it right? So just I want to explain. Humayun lost territory to Sher Shah Suri, and Sher Shah Suri established what? Sur dynasty. Okay. So Sher Shah Suri, 15 years. Although he ruled just 5 years, his sons followed. See, this Sher Shah Suri is very important for reforms. Okay, because he conquered entire North India. Okay, so political history not important. He conquered entire North India except Gujarat. Entire North India he conquered. Gujarat was conquered again by Akbar. So political history is not important. Sher Shah Suri is important for what? Reforms. See, he improved the transport and communication. So the Grand Trunk Road, present day Grand Trunk Road. Okay. See, this is nothing but Uttar Path. We have discussed in Post-Mauryan period, right? Post-Mauryan period, Uttar Path, which is from Bengal to Afghanistan. So he developed into what? Grand Trunk Road. See, in the roads, there is a resting place. The resting place are called Sarai. So in these roads, there is a resting places. They are called as what? Sarai. Okay, he improved transport and communication. Next, he Bengal to Afghanistan, Tamarlipti to Takshila, which is nothing but Uttar Pradesh. See, next he introduced the modern currencies. The rupee now we are using is started by Sher Shah Suri. Rupee, silver coin, dam, copper coin. Rupiah, dam, copper. Right? See, currency also. Who introduced Tanka and Jittal? Iltutmish. Got it right. So in Delhi Sultanates, Tanka and Jittal by Iltutmish. Mughals time, rupee and dam. by Sher Shah Suri. By Sher Shah Suri, right? See, he also introduced a measurement system, land measurement. He improved, that is Japt system. Okay, so initially the land revenue is collected based on the estimates. Now the land revenue collected based on the measurement. Based on the measurement. ఒకసారి బ్యాక్ వెళ్ళి రాసుకోండి. In Delhi Sultanates, the measurement of land was started by Alauddin Khilji. Land measurement of land was started by Alauddin Khilji. In Delhi Sultanates, Alauddin Khilji So Alauddin Khilji, you just write, he started measurement of land. That is what? Japt system. He improved that Japt system by adding two things, that is Patta and Kabuliyat. Patta and Kabuliyat. See his land revenue system. See, land is measured. Okay, in his land is measured based on the quality of the land. Based on the quality of the land. So based on the quality, land is divided into good, moderate, bad. Okay. So land ఏం చేస్తారు? మెజర్ చేస్తారు. దేని బట్టి? క్వాలిటీ. అప్పుడు డివైడ్ చేస్తారు. గుడ్, బ్యాడ్ అండ్ ఆల్. So based on that, farmer will given a patta. Farmer will given what? Patta. So in that patta, it is written. ఏమని రాసి ఉంటుంది? What type of land, what type of crop, how much land revenue you have to pay. Okay. So everything is written. Even he maintained price list also. Okay, so price list also you can write. So he also maintained the price list. See, then what is this Kabuliyat? See, Kabuliyat means it is a signature of the farmer that is agreeing. So he agreed on so and so payment of land revenue. So then emantaru Kabuliyat. So it is an agreement between farmer and the state that he agreed on paying this much amount. What is then Patta? Patta is a document that was with whom? Farmer దగ్గర ఉంటుంది. What type of land he has, how much he. So it is an agreement between. So this two was introduced by whom? Sher Shah Suri. And Sher Shah Suri, art, the development of art. Sher Shah Suri tomb, Shesharam, which is in Bihar. Shesharam tomb కూడా అంటారు, which is in Bihar, which is the culmination of Delhi Sultanate's architecture, that is octagonal shape. The monument here, the monument is placed in the lake, pond, octagonal shape. Idi? Delhi, who introduced? This Sayyids introduced. After Sayyid, Lodis followed. And it culminated in which one? This tomb. Right? See, he constructed Purana Killa, that is old Delhi fort. Okay, so you found fort, but it is actually Dinpana city. He developed Dinpana city, which was developed by Humayun. On that, he found what? Purana Killa, which is nothing but development of Dinpana city. He is the founder of Patna also. In Bihar, Patna. See, initially Patna, Patliputra. Patliputra, now we call Patna because of Sher Shah Suri. He developed into Patna, right? See, Sher Shah Suri, unfortunately, he conquered all the territory, entire North India. Okay, entire North India. Unfortunately, he died in a battle. Okay, when his sons are ruling, Humayun regained the territory. When his sons are ruling, Humayun regained the territory with the help of Safavid Empire. So he constructed what? Humayun constructed Dinpana city. Okay, so Humayun constructed what? Dinpana city. Another important thing about Humayun is Tabal-e-Adil. Humayun established Tabal-e-Adil, means it is a drum of justice. See, drum of justice ante king palace ఉంటుంది కదా, దాని ముందు ఒక డ్రమ్ ఉంటుంది. Whosoever got any injustice and all, if they want to meet the king and all, they have to just drum this drum, so that he will be sent to the king and all. So this is what? Drum of justice established by what? Humayun. See, Babar దాంట్లో ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఏంటి? బాబ్రీ మసీద్, gardens. Humayun, Dinpana city, Tabal-e-Adil. See, now understand, Humayun died in Delhi. Okay. Humayun died in Delhi. So while he reading the book and all, in library he died. See, in eastern side, see, Humayun defeated Sur dynasty in Delhi, but in eastern side still Sur dynasty's family relatives and all. Okay, so eastern side, this Afghans, the most important commander of Afghans is Hemu. The most important commander of Afghans is what? Hemu. So Afghans send Hemu to capture what? Delhi. Afghans sent Hemu to capture what? Delhi. Hemu captured Delhi. Okay, Hemu captured Delhi. During the same time, Akbar. So Akbar is fighting at the northwest frontier. Okay, so Bairam Khan and Akbar. So Akbar got this news that Hemu captured what? Delhi. Hemu captured Delhi. Akbar got this news. So Akbar from northwest, he is moving towards Delhi. Hemu from Delhi, he is moving towards northwest. Both met at a place, again Panipat. This led to another battle, that is second battle of Panipat. So Akbar, so you write Akbar in second battle of Panipat, Akbar defeated Hemu. Where? After 30 years, 1556. 1556, Akbar defeated Hemu and he became the ruler. Okay. So Akbar conquered entire North India, including Gujarat. Now he want to conquer the South India. Okay, he want to conquer the South India. But Akbar is not important for political history. Akbar is important for administration. Okay. See, Akbar introduced Mansabdari system. We will discuss separately. Okay. So we will discuss separately because this is important. Akbar introduced new revenue system, that is the Stala system. We will discuss these two separately. Okay. Who introduced? Akbar. Next, Akbar is known for his religious tolerant policy. Right? Akbar is known for religious tolerant policy. His religious tolerant policy is based on Suikul, that is universal peace. So Akbar religious policy is based on Suikul, which is universal peace. See, to know about the truth of the religion, he established a religious discussion place, that is Ibadat Khana. So Ibadat Khana is a place where Akbar used to have religious discussions. నేను ఇక్కడ రిలీజన్ పెట్టాను కదా, దే ఆర్ ఆల్ రిలీజియస్ రిఫార్మ్స్ డన్ బై అక్బర్. దే ఆర్ ఆల్ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేటివ్ రిఫార్మ్స్ డన్ బై అక్బర్. So administrative reforms we will discuss separately. Religious reforms is based on Suikul. So to know the truth about all the religions, okay, he established a place to discuss. The name under Ibadat Khana. See, after discussions with the different gurus from Hindu, ulemas from Islam, Sikh, even Buddhism and Jainism scholars, after he understood that all the religions will preach the same meaning. Same meaning. As his kingdom have many religions, he want to establish tolerance among them. Same like Ashoka. Ashoka used what? Dhamma. Dhamma is an ethical code of conduct that everyone has to follow in his kingdom. So Akbar used Din-Illahi. Akbar established Din-Illahi. Din-Illahi is also a code of conduct that has to be followed by, see, Akbar established Dhamma that has to be followed by all the people. Ashoka. See, Ashoka Dhamma has to be followed by all the people, common people also. That is an ethical code of conduct. But this Din-Illahi has to be followed by the subordinate. Okay, so that the subordinate or Samanta has to follow this one. It is also a code of conduct which made personal submission to the king. Din-Illahi. It is not a religion. You write akkada raskondi, because they may ask, Din-Illahi is a religion. No, it is not a separate religion. And Dhamma is also not a separate religion. What it is? So Dhamma is not religion. Dhamma is a ethical code of conduct. But British historians call it as a religion. See, meeku statement wise adagachu. Okay, Ashoka started a new religion called Dhamma. Wrong. Akbar started a new religion called Din-Illahi. So it is not a new religion. It is just a code of conduct, right? So this is about, and another one is he started Jaroka Darshan. See, Jaroka Darshan means the people used to see the face of the king before they are doing any work. Got it right. So king ఏం చేస్తారంటే మార్నింగ్ లేకంగానే వచ్చి హారం ఓపెన్ చేసి కింగ్ బయటికి కనిపిస్తారు అన్నమాట. జరోకా దర్శన్. సో పీపుల్ విల్ వెయిట్ టు సీ ద కింగ్ అండ్ దే విల్ స్టార్ట్ దేర్ వర్క్స్. సో దిస్ ఇస్ ద ట్రెడిషన్ స్టార్టెడ్ బై హోమ్? అక్బర్. సో ఆ ట్రెడిషన్ ఏమంటారు? జరోకా దర్శన్. క్లియర్? సో దీస్ ఆర్ ద రిలీజియస్ reform, and these are architectural developments. During Akbar's time, architectural development, he constructed his father tomb, that is Humayun tomb. He constructed his father tomb, that is Humayun tomb. See, Humayun tomb, you will see the culmination of Lodis also. Lodis. So Lodis ఏంటిది? Placing the monument in the garden. So ఇది garden. Who introduced gardens? Lodis. So Humayun tomb is at the center of the garden. So this style is called Charbagh style. Charbagh style. And Humayun tomb you will have double dome. Who introduced this double dome? Lodis. See, garden style Lodis, double dome Lodis, and you will see the culmination in what? Humayun tomb. Right? Charbagh style. Who constructed? Akbar. See, Akbar constructed a city called Fatehpur Sikri. Okay, Akbar constructed a city called Fatehpur Sikri. See, he thought of making it as a capital, but because of water problem, he left. See, the entrance to the Fatehpur Sikri is called Buland Darwaja. The entrance to the Fatehpur Sikri is what? Buland Darwaja. Inko darwaja ekkada chusam? Alai Darwaja. Ekkada? The entrance to Qutub complex. Entrance to Qutub Kilor complex is called Arai Darwaja. Who constructed? Alai Alauddin. Who constructed this Buland Darwaja? Akbar. It is an entrance to Fatehpur Sikri. And another one he constructed is Agra Fort. Okay. So Agra Fort, Humayun tomb. So these are all the architectural development. We will see Mansabdari and Dastala system separately. Okay. See, political history will not be asked in mains or prelims. So that is why political history is just making you to connect. See, battles. See, these two are important for battles. Battle of Kanuj, Kanwa, Chanderi, because they expanded. Once expanded, consolidation, you don't see any battles, you will see administration. That is why Akbar is known for administration. See, next Jahangir time. See, initially Jahangir ruled, but Jahangir time is also famous for Nur Jahan junta. Means the domination of Nur Jahan. So junta means the petticoat rule. That means from the harem, Nur Jahan got dominating the thing. So in Jahangir time, so one important thing they may ask is about what? Nur Jahan junta. Junta means ruling from the harem. Harem. Harem ante the quarters of the woman. That is harem ante. Okay, guys. See, the beginning of, see, Jahangir killed the Sikh Guru Arjun Dev. This led to beginning of conflict between Sikhs and Mughals. So Jahangir killed. See, they may ask from whose time the conflict between Sikh and. See, Jahangir killed this Sikh guru because the opponents of the Jahangir, that is Jahangir's son only. Okay, so Jahangir's son Khusro. See, when there is a war of succession, see, just to understand, see, Jahangir is addicted with opium and all. So Jahangir have bad habits. So Akbar ఏం చేశాడు? Akbar son Jahangir, but Akbar has a Jahangir के son ఎవరు? Khusro. No. So Khusro and Khurram. Khurram is Shahjahan. Khusro. సో అక్బర్ ఏమనేవాడంటే, నువ్వు ఇలాగే బ్యాడ్ హ్యాబిట్స్ ఇవన్నీ కంటిన్యూ చేస్తే నా ఆస్తి మొత్తం ఎవరికి ఇస్తా? నా మనవడికి ఇస్తా, ఖుస్రోకి ఇస్తా అని అన్నాడు. అక్బర్ అనేవాడు అలాగా. అది జహాంగీర్ సీరియస్గా తీసుకున్నాడు. జహాంగీర్ రివోల్ట్ కూడా చేస్తాడు. సో జహాంగీర్ రివోల్టెడ్ బట్ సప్రెస్డ్. బట్ ఎవరికి ఇస్తారు? ఆబ్వియస్లీ మీ ఇంట్లో కూడా చూస్తారు కదా, తాతయ్య మీ ఫాదర్ ఏమన్నా డ్రింకింగ్ ప్యాకెట్ అలా ఉంటే నా ఆస్తి మొత్తం నా మనవడికి ఇస్తా అంటారు కదా. బట్ కానీ అలా కుదరదు కదా. సో ఏమైంది? ఖుస్రోకి ఇస్తారని చెప్పాడు. ఖుస్రో కూడా సీరియస్గా తీసుకున్నాడు. మా తాత తర్వాత కింగ్ ఎవరు? నేనే అనుకున్నాడు. కానీ ఏమైంది? జహాంగీర్ని కింగ్ చేశారు. అప్పుడు ఎవరు రివోల్ట్ చేశారు? ఖుస్రో రివోల్టెడ్. Got it right? So Khusro is the son of Jahangir only. Khusro revolted. So this led to war of succession. This Khusro went to the blessings of this Guru Arjun Dev. Guru Arjun Dev ఎవరైనా ఏం చేస్తాడు? జీతేరోహో అంటాడు. అలాగే బ్లెస్సింగ్స్ ఇచ్చాడు. బట్ హూ వాన్? Jahangir won. And Jahangir killed this Guru Arjun Dev. This is what the story. Okay. So this led to beginning of conflict between Sikhs and they become the arch enemy, and it continued until what? Aurangzeb also, and later Sikhs established their own state under Ranjit Singh. So this is, and another important thing, he established Dastar ul Alam, which means the chain of justice. See, he established some edicts, okay, so in which the rules and regulations for the administrative staff has written, it is called Dastar-e-Alam, a chain of justice. Who established the drum of justice? Humayun, right? So this is the administrative reform done by this person. And the architectural monuments during this time is Itumuddaulah Tomb, which is called as mini Taj Mahal. Itumuddaulah Tomb, which is called as, it is a precedor to the Taj Mahal. So you will see all the features that was, see, this was constructed use of marble. So it was constructed with the use of marble. And he constructed Akbar tomb also. His father's tomb, Akbar's tomb, constructed by Jahangir, right? So this is about Jahangir. See, after Jahangir, Shah Jahan became the ruler. Shah Jahan is most important for Taj Mahal, Peacock Throne, and construction of Delhi. Okay, so Shah Jahan period is known for the architectural monuments, Peacock Throne, Delhi, other things also, Red Fort, Jama Masjid in Delhi, Moti Masjid in Agra. So Shah Jahan time, the prelims point of view, you should remember. See, generally you will confuse Agra Fort with Red Fort. Red Fort is constructed by Shah Jahan only. Okay, so Red Fort is constructed by. See, there are many Jama Masjids. Okay, even Babur also constructed some Jama Masjid. But the most famous Jama Masjid is what? Delhi, Shah Jahan only. Okay, if they ask about Jama Masjid, Shah Jahan only, right? And Red Fort, Agra Fort, you will be confused. Taj Mahal, you know. See, the last ruler is Aurangzeb. See, Aurangzeb is known for reversal of Akbar's policy. That is religious tolerance. So he followed orthodox religious policy. He followed orthodox religious policies. He followed orthodox religious policy, that is reversal of. See, he banned music. Orthodox religious policy means he banned music, he banned painting, he banned the use of silver utensils, and he appointed some, this name is important, he appointed some officials called muhtazibs, who will look after the enforcement of Sharia. See, people's namaz చేస్తున్నారు లేదా రైట్ టైంకి, పీపుల్ షరియా ఎగ్జాక్ట్గా ఫాలో అవుతున్నారు లేదా. సో దే ఆర్ ద ఆఫీసర్స్ టు ఎన్ఫోర్స్ దిస్ షరియా. ఇంపార్టెంట్, గోట్ ఇట్ రైట్. సేమ్ లైక్ Dhamma Mahamadhyas is to promote the Dhamma, but here they will enforce what? So he followed what? Orthodox religious policy, which means the reversal, complete reversal. He imposed jizya. See, whatever you will see, you can write all over by whatever you will see. Akbar removed jizya, Akbar removed temple tax, Akbar removed slavery. Exact opposite what? Aurangzeb. Jizya was imposed, no temples has to be constructed, no silver utensils, no painting. Got it right? So reversal. And his territory wise, he holds the maximum territory. The peak of territory of Mughals can be seen in what? Aurangzeb. Got it right? So the highest territorial extent happened during the time of Aurangzeb. Later it was declined. The peak of territory. And his spirit is also known for many revolts. Okay. So you will see revolts. One is Sikhs, and I told why they become. And next one Marathas. Next one Rajputs also become their enemies. Jats. So his spirit is known for what? Revolts. And Sikh we discussed. Marathas under Marathas under Shivaji. Rajput, see, ఇక్కడ Rajputs దగ్గర ఇక్కడ జస్ట్ 6 ఆల్రెడీ మీకు తెలుసు కదా. Marathas you write Shivaji, under Shivaji. Rajputs because of same reversal of Rajput policy of Akbar. See, Akbar made Rajputs as a friends. పైన Akbar దగ్గర ఒకటి రండి. Akbar followed liberal Rajput policy also, and Rajputs become friends of the Mughals. Because Akbar following religious policy also, tolerant religious policy also. So Rajputs becomes what? An allies of Mughals. Rajputs becomes an allies of Mughals. Aurangzeb, during Aurangzeb, Rajputs become enemies. See, just write one line. After Aurangzeb, the Mughal Empire started declining. See, art is also declining because he banned all. But there is one monument constructed during his time, that is Bibi Ka Maqbara, which is an imitation of Taj Mahal. I think it is called దీన్ని మినీ తాజ్ మహల్ అంటారు అనుకుంటా. పైదాన్ని ఏమంటారు? ఒకసారి కొట్టండి. బీబీకా, విచ్ ఇస్ ఇన్ మహారాష్ట్ర. ఎర్లియర్ ఏంటి? బేబ్ తాజ్ మహల్. దీన్ని మినీ తాజ్ మహల్ అంటారు. Babe. So Itmuddawlatom, it is called Baby Taj. So this is called mini Taj Mahal, but it is like China piece laga untadi annamata. So original ki China laga untadi. Original Taj Mahal and Bibi Ka Maqbara is completely different. See, which is in Maharashtra, Aurangabad. Taj Mahal is in Agra. Right after Bahadur Shah Jafar, Jalandhar Shah, Zulfikar. So Mughals declined. So this is about political history. The second theme in the Mughals is administration. What? Administration. See, మీరు ఇక్కడ just you have to see మీ own గా చేయాలి comparison between Delhi Sultanates and Mughals. See, the Prime Minister And chief advisor here is what? Wazir. The prime minister and chief advisor, he look after the entire administration. Okay, so he look after the entire administration. His name is what? Wazir. See, the finance minister here is called Diwan. Diwan is the finance minister. Diwan is the finance minister. And Mir Bakshi is the head of military. Mir Bakshi is the head of military. He will look after military. And Mir Saman, it is a head of royal households. Ikkada raskondi. It became a separate department from the time of Jahangir. It become, Mir Saman become a separate department. Initially royal households. So Mir Saman become a separate department. So he is head of royal households, means whatever the necessities. Even this is a very powerful post because the food eaten by the king also inspected by this Saman only. See, they were also head of karkhanas. What are karkhanas? Factories, state factories, whatever the production, it is under Mir Saman. And the last important is Sard, the head of religious affairs. It is also head of charity also. Initially, it is a head of charity also. So this Sard has so much power, but later Akbar removed this power. Okay, so Akbar removed the tax-free lands only given by king only. Initially, who can also give? Sard. Sard can give tax-free lands, but Akbar removed this. So they only look after religious affairs. They have no power of giving the land. Initially, in name of charity, they can give what? Land also, which is a huge power. And last one, Qazi. Qazi means judge. And this is part of this one because both religion and justice is one and the same. So ఇప్పుడు చెప్పండి ఫైనాన్స్ కి ఏంటి అక్కడ ఇన్ ఢిల్లీ సుల్తానేట్స్ వాజిర్. ఫైనాన్స్ ఇట్ సెల్ఫ్ ఈజ్ వాట్? వాజిర్. దివానీ వజీరత్. అక్కడ దివానీ మిలిటరీ ఏంటి? దివానీ అర్జ్. దివానీ అర్జ్. కరస్పాండెన్స్ హియర్, కరస్పాండెన్స్ ఈజ్ నాట్ అన్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ హియర్. రాయల్ హౌస్ హోల్డ్స్ న్యూ డిపార్ట్మెంట్. అక్కడ దివానీ రిసాలత్. దివానీ Risalat. Got it right. So that is why it became a separate department from the time of Jahangir. Okay, initially there is no separate department. So this was the difference. Okay, so Mir Bakshi is important, Wazir is important, Diwan is important. Okay, Mir Bakshi is important for what? Military. Diwan is important for finance. Wazir is important for entire administration. So now understand, again the Mughal Empire is divided into what? Mughal Empire is divided into Suba. Delhi Sultanate's territory is divided into Iktas. See, understand the difference. Delhi Sultanate's provinces are called Iktas. Mughals provinces are called Suba. Okay, understand the difference. Okay, understand the difference. See, Ikta is headed by Iktadar. So Suba is headed by Subedar. Subedar. Who appoint this Iktadar? King. Okay, who appoint this Iktadar? King. Who removed? King. Can the Iktadar can be transferred? Yes. Okay, all by king. All by king. Here also. Who appoints Subedar? Who removes Subedar? King. Who transfers Subedar? King. Same. Okay. So Iktadar, Ikta means a province in Delhi Sultanates. Suba means a province in. Then what is the difference? So the main difference is here no checks and balance. No checks and balance because the Iktadar is appointed by the king. ఇప్పుడు Iktadar కింద officials కావాలి కదా. Every Iktadar province, in the every Iktadar province, he need a finance minister. He need a military minister. He need a local staff Who will appoint them? Ikta only. Okay, so Iktadar themselves appoint. Got it right? So whenever, that is why, as there is no checks and balances, see, the subordinates. The subordinates is loyal to what? Iktadar. So whenever Iktadar want to revolt, the subordinate supports Iktadar or standard. They support Iktadar. That is why you will see many of the revolts of Iktadar in Delhi Sultanates. But in Mughals time, okay, Subedar is head of civil and military. He was assisted by Diwan. Okay, akkada entidi? See difference chudandi. Diwani Kul minister. So ikkada evaru? Diwan, Bakshi. Diwan and Bakshi means military. Qazi means judicial. Kotwal means police. Kotwal means police. They were appointed by center. They were appointed by center and they have to submit their reports to center. So here we will find what? Checks and balances. The subordinates are checks and balance to whom? Subedar. So this was the difference. This was the difference. Otherwise Iktadar and Subedar is almost same. Only difference is what? Checks and balance. Now tell me, Iktas is further divided into Shik. Shik further divided into Pargana. Pargana further divided into village. This is what the administration in Delhi Sultanates. Now understand? Provinces, Suba further divided into Sarkar. Okay, Suba further divided into Sarkar. Sarkar further divided into Pargana. Pargana further divided into village. Almost same. Almost same. Akkada Shik badulu Sarkar. Okay, Sikh badulu Sarkar. See, this Sikh is headed by, see, this is important. This Sarkar. Akkada Shik is headed by Shikdar. Sarkar is headed by Fauzdar and Amalgar. Fauzdar is an executive head, look after law and order. Amalgar or Amil is look after revenue assessment. Revenue assessment. See, you know, Pargana is headed by Shikdar. Pargana is headed by Shikdar. He will look after law and order. Kunungo look after the land records and all. See, it is generally division of power. He, Fauzdar look after law and order. Amalgar look after land revenue. Money is look after by one person. Administration is one by. Shikdar, law and order. Kunungo, land revenue. Mukaddam, law and order. Patwari, land revenue. Okay, so divided into two. So just find a Shik, Pargana, village. Sarkar, Pargana, village. Shik, Shikdar, Pargana, Amil, village. See, village same. Mukaddam, Patwari. It is same. The roles also same. But Pargana here, this is a new office. That is, the land records is maintained at local level. Okay, and the post is also hereditary. Okay, so this post is very important post. This is about administration, structure, difference between what Delhi Sultanates and Mughals also. So I told another administrative setup that is important is what? Mansabdari system. Okay, so Mansabdari system, that is important. See, Mansabdari is a military administrative hierarchical office. Okay. See, it is a military and administrative, both. He is a military and he will look after administration also. Who introduced this one? Akbar. So who introduced? Akbar. So it has, see, it derived from the Mongol system, because Mughals having a legacy from Mongols. Okay, so who are this Mansabdar? Okay, just write one line so that it will be easy for you. Mansab is a military officer. Mansab is a military officer. Military officer whose salary status depend upon his position in the hierarchy. whose salary and status depend upon his position in the hierarchy. His position in the hierarchy. His position in the hierarchy. See, Mansabdar is a system in which Mansabdars are ranked. Mansabdars are what? Ranks. Okay. So ranks allow the topmost rank is 7,000. The lowest will starts with 100. Okay. No. That is rank. 7,000 and the highest. He is the topmost Mansabdar. And 100 means lowest Mansabdar. Okay. So this is a system that was like first rank, second rank, third rank. The people, the Mansab who holds 7,000 Mansab is highest. The people who hold 100 Mansab is the lowest. Okay. No. Mansab means Mansab is a military ranking. Okay. Military position. Jahangir means land. Adi deni batti depend ayi untadi. The rank of the Mansab depends on two things. The rank of the Mansab depends on two things. Jat and Savar. Okay, so the Mansab rank depend on what? Jat and Savar. See, Jat means your status and salary. Okay, so Jat means your status and salary. If you have high salary, that means you are high Mansab. If you have high salary, that means you are high Mansab. High Mansabdar will get high salary. Okay, next one, I told Mansabdar depend on Jat and Savar. Savar means number of cavalry that you have to maintain. Savar means number of cavalry that you have to mention. Uppudu cheppandi 7,000 Mansabdar, Jat, high or low na? High. He will get high salary, high status. 7,000 Mansabdar, he has to maintain high Savar. Got it right? He has to maintain high Savar. Uppudu 100 Mansabdar, Jat and Savar is very low. Got it right? So the rank of the Mansabdar depend by two things. One is Jat, another one is what? Savar. So the higher the the higher the Mansabdar, higher the Jat, higher the Savar. Clear? Uppudu salary annam kada. How this salary is paid? How the salary is paid? Two ways. One is cash, another one is land. Land is called Jahangir. Land is called Jahangir. If so, general ga evarki cash avvachu, evarki land avvachu. No. Cash can be given to the small levels. Avuna kada. Low Mansabdars generally given cash because easy. High Mansabdars, high salary, given cash is difficult. So ikkada raskondi. The lower rank Mansabdars will given what? Cash. The high rank Mansabdars will given what? Lands. That is why they also called as Jagirdars. Okay. So some Mansabdars are also called Jagirdars. Clear ga ikkada varaku? See, ఇది వదిలేయండి. This classification Jat Savar ratio, that is very difficult to understand. Why? Because see the ranking they made is very difficult because Jat will decide your salary, but how much troops you have to maintain is also there is a classification. So first class, second class, third class, because maintaining the horses is very difficult. See, Savar will depend on what? Everyone cannot maintain. So that is why based on the Savar also your rank varies. Your rank varies. So adu vadilendi. Who will recruit them? Mir Bakshi. Okay, who will recruit them? Mir Bakshi, and he presented it to the empire. But generally empire give the ranks. Okay, empire will announce the ranks and they will be controlled by Mir Bakshi. And the post of Mansabdar is non-hereditary. This is important. And the post of Mansabdar is non-hereditary. So ఒకసారి బ్యాక్ వెళ్ళి రాయండి. ఇక్తాదార్ post is also non-hereditary. ఒకసారి బ్యాక్ వెళ్ళి రాయండి. ఇక్తాదార్ post is also non-hereditary. But Firoz Shah Tughlaq made a hereditary. Iqtadar post is non-hereditary, but Firoz Shah Tughlaq made it right? See, ఇక్కడ ఏంటంటే see it is non hereditary, so non inheritant also. Your son will not get your mansabdar rank. See, this means after your death, whatever the mansabdar you are holding, whatever the horse, it will be given to the state. Okay, it laps to state. ఇక్కడ కావాలంటే laps to state. The system is called as estate system. Okay, after your death, your property and all will not go to your natural heirs and all. It go to the state. That system is called estate system, right? See, some of the terms you should know because they are asking the terms. See, the actual number of troops that a mansabdar maintains. Okay, so each mansabdar, higher mansabdar maintain higher number of troops. The actual troops maintain చేయాల్సిన ఏమంటారు? తబినం. Okay, so actual troops maintain చేయాల్సిందని తబినం అంటారు. And next one, some soldiers are paid by the state but they were kept under the control of mansabdar. They are called as dakili. Okay, so there is a higher troops. They were directly hold allegiance to the empire. They are called ahabits. They are called as gentleman troops, allied troop. Okay, so they were complete under king. See, if you see in Bahubali, some are directly under king, some are managed by other people and all. So they are called ahadi troops. And next one, land earmarked to given as a jagir but not at assigned. Inka assign cheyala, but it was kept as a can be given as jagirs. Okay, so ee land anta jagir. Idi evariki istaru? Ee jagirs will be given to mansabdars, any other people. Ala pakkana pettina jagir ni emantaru? Paibaki. So that is what paibaki, right? So this is about mansabdari system. See, next I told another system that is important during the Mughal is land revenue system, that is Dastala system. That is Dastala system, introduced by Akbar. But there are other systems also. See, many of the books I have seen only this Dastala system only. But during Mughal's time, there are other land revenue systems also. Okay, during Mughal's time, there are other land revenue systems also. One is Japt system. Already we discussed. It was introduced by Japt system, introduced by Alauddin Khilji. Further developed by Sher Shah Suri. Further developed by Akbar and Todarmal. Akbar and Todarmal. See, Japt system and entente actual measurement of land. I told right? Actual measurement of land and crop yield. So land measurement chesi every year they will do assessment and they will collect. Danni emantaru Japt system. Developed by Akbar. Todarmal is the main head. Okay. See, based on this Japt system, Akbar and Todarmal developed a new system called Dastala system. See, Das ante 10. Das ante enti 10. See, it is not the collection of tax or tax decided on the 10 years. See, Dastala system ante entante it is an extension of what? Japt system. దీనికి దస్తల ఎందుకు పెట్టారంటే the actual revenue was measured based on the average of last 10 years. Every year land assess chesi. See, it is a huge process. See, every year land first ఏం చేయాలి? ఎంత ల్యాండ్ ఉందో మెజర్ చేయాలి. మెజర్ చేసిన తర్వాత ల్యాండ్ రెవెన్యూ డిసైడ్ చేయాలి. Then you have to give patta. Then you have to collect revenue. It is a big process. సో అలా కాకుండా ఏం చేశారంటే ఈ మెజర్మెంట్ ఆఫ్ ద ల్యాండ్ ఉంది కదా అండ్ ల్యాండ్ రెవెన్యూ. ఓకే, ల్యాండ్ రెవెన్యూ వీళ్ళు ఏం చేశారంటే ఈ ల్యాండ్ రెవెన్యూని యావరేజ్ లాస్ట్ 10 years యావరేజ్ తీసుకున్నారు. లాస్ట్ 10 years యావరేజ్ తీసుకొని వాట్ ఎవర్ ద ల్యాండ్ రెవెన్యూ హెస్ గాట్, సో దే ఫిక్స్డ్ దట్ ల్యాండ్ రెవెన్యూ. సో ఎవ్రీ ఇయర్ ల్యాండ్ అసెస్ చేసి క్రాప్ అసెస్ చేసి ల్యాండ్ రెవెన్యూ పే చేసుకునే బదులు ఏం చేశారు లాస్ట్ 10 years యావరేజ్. దట్ ఈస్ వై లాస్ట్ 10 years కాబట్టి ఇదేమంటారు దశ. 10 years average. Got it right? So remaining thing is same. The price list is same. Okay, patta is same. Kabuliyat is same. So akkada just ఒక point. Remaining is same as Shah's reforms. Patta, Kabuliyat, price list. Only change is what? So to reduce the administrative burden, టు రెడ్యూస్ ద అడ్మినిస్ట్రేటివ్ బర్డెన్. సపోజ్ ఎందుకంటే సపోజ్ ఇప్పుడు మన ల్యాండ్ అనుకున్నాం, ఇదే మన ల్యాండ్ అనుకున్నాం. దిస్ ఇయర్ ఐ ప్రొడ్యూస్డ్ రైస్. దీనికి ఒక ల్యాండ్ రెవెన్యూ ఉంటుంది బికాస్ ద క్రాప్ ల్యాండ్ రెవెన్యూ. నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్ ఐ ప్రొడ్యూస్డ్ wheat. దీనికి ఒక ల్యాండ్ రెవెన్యూ ఉంటుంది. సో డ్యూరింగ్ జెప్త్ సిస్టమ్ ఎవ్రీ ఇయర్ దే విల్ మెజర్, దే విల్ కలెక్ట్. సో వీళ్ళు ఏం చేశారు లాస్ట్ 10 years, దట్ మీన్స్ ఫార్మర్ మోర్ ఆర్ లెస్ దే వుడ్ యూజ్ ద సేమ్. సో లాస్ట్ 10 years, right? So there is another method that is called nashka and kankat. Okay, another, see they may ask very simple question, they may ask japt, dastala, nashka and kankat are the terms related to land revenue system, or they will ask what is kankat, the word kankat, the word nashka. See nashka ఏంటంటే rough estimation. Okay, so based on the past records without new measurement. So measure చేయకుండా past లో ఎంత జస్ట్ ఏంటి rough estimation, past లో ఎంత కట్టేవాడివి 10,000, so 10,000. So nashka means rough estimation. Kankat means it is an high estimation. So just చూసి క్రాప్, స్టాండింగ్ క్రాప్ చూసి ఇంత ట్యాక్స్ అని ఫిక్స్ చేస్తారు. సో కంకట్ మీన్స్ జస్ట్ క్రాప్ చూసి ఇంత ట్యాక్స్ అని ఫిక్స్ చేస్తారు. గాట్ ఇట్ రైట్? See you will see in many of the books, you will see only this system they will talk about, but this system is a very standardized system, very difficult to follow in entire area. Maybe it was followed in and around capital region, but majority of the areas you will see this one, nashka and kankat. Got it right? So they are very rough estimation. Another one is, so 4 systems ఉన్నాయి. Got it right? So there are 4 systems, but what is the most famous? Dastala, because it was developed. Dastala ఇప్పుడు చూద్దాం. See some terms that is jama. Jama అంటే ఏంటంటే the revenue has to be collected from what? So jama is a tax, right? See the hasil or fawazil, last class lo cheppe kada. What is the fawazil? The actual revenue collected. See difference ఏంటో చెప్తా చూడు. జమాకి ను హాసిల్ కి సపోజ్ మనం ఫిక్స్ చేసాం 10,000 is the jama. ఓకే, సో ఈ ఏరియాకి ల్యాండ్ రెవెన్యూ ఎంత రావాలి 10,000. బట్ ఐ హ్యావ్ ఎ క్రాప్ ఫెయిల్యూర్, హాఫ్ ఆఫ్ మై టెరిటరీ క్రాప్ ఫెయిల్ అయింది. అప్పుడు నేను ఎంత పే చేయగలను? 5K, half. So this is the fast sell, that is the actual revenue collected. Jama means estimated revenue. Next one, suppose క్రాప్ ఫెయిల్యూరే కాదు, పీజన్ రివోల్ట్ చేశాడు, నేను కట్టమన్నాడు, అప్పుడు ఏమొస్తుంది? 0. Got it right? See we decided, this is means estimated. We estimated. See నేను ఒక్క ల్యాండ్కి చెప్పా, this is about village. Got it right? So the entire village they estimated that 30 lakhs may be coming. Okay, so entire village 30 lakhs అనుకున్నారు. But when the actual collection happened, it may varies to 22, 25 also. So jama means estimated. Hasil means the actual collected. It is varies based on the many reasons. Clear? Next one. The process of land measurement using the standard unit is called paimash. The process of, and the land measurement అక్కడ చూడండి గాజా ఈ ఇల్లాహి, the instrument used for గాజా ఈ సికిందర్, who introduced? ఇదివరకు ఏముండేది ఇన్స్ట్రుమెంట్? గాజా ఈ సికిందర్. ఓకే, who introduced? సికిందర్ లోడి. Akbar changed it to గాజా ఈ ఇల్లాహి. So it is a standard ad 33 inches introduced by Akbar for uniform measurement. Okay, so based on this measurement every land is measured. Initially ఏముంది? దీనికి ముందే ఉంది గాజా ఈ సికిందర్, which is continued until Akbar, introduced by Sikandar. See another one, a measuring chain made up of bamboo stick, that is tanab. So they are the instruments, just you should remember the names. Clear? See, Akbar's times, the land is classified into 4 categories. This is the new thing compared to the, see, during Sher Shah Suri time, the land is classified based on what? Quality. The land is based on quality, that is good, moderate, bad. Good, moderate and bad. Akbar, along with this one, this continued. I told right, majority of the reforms done by Sher Shah, they continued. That is Patta continued, Kublai continued, price list continued. I have written only the new things that was introduced by Akbar. Instead of Japti, the Sthala came. So the Sher Shah's quality, this is continued. This is continued. But the new thing came. Okay, so new thing, that is based on cultivation also. Based on cultivation also, land is divided. What did I write? Based on cultivation. See, measurement also new thing I have told. Okay, so based on cultivation, years of cultivation. Every year cultivate chestunnaru. Every year the land is cultivated. They are called polage. If the land is cultivated annually, every year it is called. So high land revenue, this never left fallow and all. If the land is fallow for the last 1-2 years, it is called Patori lands. See, they may ask them in order, and or they may given match the following: Polaj, Patori. This 1-2 years to increase the fertility of the land. Okay, so 2 years continuous crop chesaka, they left fallow for the fertility. So tax only when they cultivated. So in Patori lands, the tax is only when they cultivated. Suppose 2 years chesaranko, 3rd year tax, no tax payment. Patori lands. Next to Chechar, left fallow for 3 to 4 years. That means there is something problem, or they are not under cultivation. Got it right? So reduce the tax revenue to encourage the reclamation. So the farmer is not doing means there is something. So this is also good idea. Got it right? Based on the quality, this is also new thing. Next one, Banjar Bhumi, uncultivated for 5 years and more. So they are not cultivating. So what state will do? They will collect nominal tax for the first few years, so that to get the land under cultivation. Got it right? So this is also the system introduced by Akbar. See, Akbar, Sher Shah Kagunda introduced based on cultivation, new instrument and new measurement to make the easy. So this is about land revenue system developed under Akbar. See, third one, literary development, and the fourth one is foreign travelers. Okay, so literary developments. See, I have given in the order, same order: Babar, Humayun, Akbar, Jahangir, Shah Jahan, Akbar. So same order I have given, so that it will be easy for you. So I told Babar himself wrote a book called Autobiography, Tujki Babare. It was written in which language? Turkish. See, later Babar Nama is written in Persian language during the time of Akbar. You should know the person name. Okay. Same. No, it just translated into So it was translated into Persia. Just write Babar Nama. See, written by Babar only, translated. No. Abdur Rahim. Abdur Rahim translated during the time of Akbar. Translated into Persian. Abdur Rahim. Just write the name. Abdur Rahim. See, in it is an autobiography. He was written himself. He mentioned many things. He mentioned about flora, fauna, earlier conquest also, his failures also. He mentioned about the strong king in South India, Vijayanagara, Krishnadevaraya. He mentioned many things, right? See, next one, Humayun Nama, written by his sister Gulbadun Begum. Gulbadun Begum is a sister of Humayun. On the request of Akbar, it was written during the time of Akbar. Okay, it was written during the time of Akbar. On the request of Akbar, he wrote the history of Humayun. She wrote the historical account of human regime by his sister. Got it right? So these are the two books. See next one, during Sher Shah time also. During Sher Shah time also, one book is written, Tariq-e-Sher Shah, written by Abbas Khan Sharwani. Abbas Khan Sharwani wrote a book called Tariq-e-Sher Shah. See, book names is easy because the names Humayun Nama, Babar Nama, Sher Shah, you have to remember who wrote. Okay, so Gulbuddin Begum, idi Abbas Khan Sharwani. After Sher Shah, who came to power? Akbar. Okay, the official history of Akbar is called Akbar Nama, in which there is also a book called Aini Akbari. Both were written by Abul Fazl. Both were written by Abul Fazl. They are the official accounts of. About official accounts, ante they give positive picture about Akbar or negative picture. You read, they give positive picture, but there is a book called Muntakabul Tawaki. Tawaki Muktabal annu kuda rayochu. Written by Badoni. It is Akbar's time only. Akbar time. It is a critic on Akbarism. It is a critic on Akbar's. See, మీకు ఇంకో యాక్చువల్గా అక్బర్ టైంలో ముగ్గురు హిస్టోరియన్స్ ఉంటారు. హీ క్రిటిసైజ్డ్, he give positive, Abul Fazl give positive. There is another historian, that is your work, he give neutral accounts. See, Akbar time lo 3 books, 2 books ఇక్కడ నేను ఇచ్చా. One is Tariq-e, you can write Tariq-e Muntakab, written by Badoni. Badoni is a criticizer of what? Criticizer of Akbar. Okay, Badoni is a criticizer of Akbar because he is an orthodox Muslim, orthodox Qazi, so he don't love the religious policies of, that is why his book criticizes. Next one, Abul Fazl is a companion, friend, and is a liberal person. He give positive picture about Akbar. His books is Aini Akbar and Akbar Nama. There is another book that give neutral stance. So adi me homework. Next one, Akbar, after Akbar, Jahangir himself wrote his autobiography. It is called Jahangir Nama or Tujhi. See, next one, after Jahangir, Padshah Nama, it is an official history written by Lahori, Abdul Hamid Lahori. And the last one, that is history of Aurangzeb, Fateh Alamgiri. See, Aurangzeb time also there are 3 books. Aurangzeb time also there are 3 books. Another 2 books. Another 2 books. You have to mention Fateh Alamgiri. See, other books that was developed during this Mughal time is Ramacharita-Manas, written by Tulsidas, which is in Hindi Awadhi. Okay, so Ramacharita-Manas, it is about Ramayana in Hindi version. And next one, I told, there is a book called Padmavat, written by Malik Muhammad Jaisi, which is in Awadhi. It was during the time of Sher Shah Suri. Right, during the time of Sher Shah Suri. It was during the time of Sher Shah Suri. See, this Padmavat is a book on Alauddin Khilji. It is a book on Alauddin Khilji, revolt on Chittor. Okay, so this book was written during the time of Sher Shah Suri. Language is also important. Okay. See, there are another book called Braj Bhasha. It was written in Braj Bhasha, that is Sur Sagar. It was written by Surdas. See, he was a blind man. That is why he is called as Blind Bird of Agra, which was written during the time of Akbar. It was written in Braj Bhasha. And next, 2 Sanskrit books also important during this time. One is Rasaganga Dara. Rasaganga means it is written on the rasas, different rasas, using different rasas to explain what Ganga river. Inkoti Ganga Lahari. So written by Jagannatha Panditaraj. Panditaraj is the title given. It was written during the time of Shah Jahan. Praising, see, it is a praising of river Ganges. Ikkada you should remember Rasa Raga means there are different rasas, using different rasas and all. Inkoti Ganga Lahari. And another one is Akbar Shahi Sringara Darpan. It is a book on, it is a romantic book on the time of Akbar. Yes, this is the book written on the time of Akbar, written by Padma Sundar. So these are the books that was. And another thing you have to understand is there are some translations also. There are some translation because Akbar established a translation department, separate department. So one is the Mahabharata is translated into Persian, which is called Rajmanama. Ramayana is also translated by Badoni. Leelavati is a mathematical treatise which was translated by Faizi. So translation, some of the important translations of this time. Okay, some of the important translations. During this time, the Urdu become, see Urdu even Urdu become so popular, Hindavi. So Urdu become the common language. And some of the poets, Mirza Ghalib and Mir Taki Mir, they are the important. And another translations, Persian, any Persian. From Sanskrit they were translated into Persian. And these are all Mudu Persian. Right? And the most important, Dara Sikho is a brother of Aurangzeb. Dara Sikho, brother of Aurangzeb. He translated Bhagavad Gita Upanishads into Persian. And he wrote an important book, that is Majma'ul Bharin. That means the mingling of two oceans. It is nothing but Hinduism and Islam. So Dara Sikho, all are Persian translations only, because Persia become their court language. Okay, so all the Sanskrits also, they were written in Persian. See, they were written in Persian only, because Persian is their court language. Along with that, there is also a translation. So these are all translations happened during the time of Akbar. No. Mughals are the combination of Mongols. No. Mongols outside from father. Mongols from father Timur. They have a culture from Persian because it is a dominant culture in Central Asia. Okay, so who said Delhi Sultanates also, they followed the Persian culture only because it is a dominant culture. See, next last important topic is, that is foreign travelers. See, the Mughal foreign travelers are very important compared to Delhi Sultanates. Delhi Sultanates only few. Ibn Battuta. Okay, so we discussed what? The major one is Ibn Battuta. Here you will see many foreign travelers. So the beginning of foreign travelers entering into India begin with Akbar. See, this Ralph Finch from England. He is the first Englishman to visit the Mughal court. It is not William Hawkins. It is Ralph Finch. He is the first Englishman visited Mughal court. So he described the city of Agra and Fatehpur. See, from Portuguese, the Christian missionaries. Okay, so this Antonio Montserrat, along with his other people, he visited the Akbar court. They are Portuguese. So they are what? Jewish priests. The team was headed by Anthony Montserrat. Okay, so the team was headed. So he visited the Akbar's court. He even accompanied the Akbar in his Kabul mission when he invading the Kabul. Okay, he accompanied the Akbar in Kabul mission, and he documented Akbar religious views. Akbar is a liberal to Christianity also, because Akbar is a tolerant. He documented, right? See, other names also. See, many of the books mention this name, but there are other people who accompany this person. So there is a team was invited by Akbar. So in that team, Radolf, Aquiva, Francis Henrys, and Peter Dias. So they were also there. Okay. So all Villandra Jewish priests during the time of Akbar. So it is a Christian missionary, Christian missionary that came. First one in Ralph Finch is an Englishman. See, next you will see Jahangir time. You will see from the trading perspective. Okay. So during Jahangir time, the famous one is what? William Hawkins. We discussed in modern history. William Hawkins. No, no. They came for a purpose called. He just came for the normal purpose. He came for missionaries. For trading purpose, started from William Hawkins. Okay, so William Hawkins came to India to get the permission of what? Establishing the factory. So trading purpose, William Hawkins. See, we discussed modern India into the factory, established Surat, permission and all. So adi kaakunda remaining entante he has granted Mansabdara 400. See, understand? 400 rank. Mansabdara of what? 400 rank. This is based on Jat and Sabar. Clear, right? So he has given a Mansabdar also. He has given a title called English Khan. See, he knows Turkish. He can fluently talk Turkish, which made him too close to Jahangir, so that he can directly talk with Jahangir. Initial people, see, other people, they needed translators. So this made him to what? Get a rank also, Mansabdar also. He, along with William Hawkins, another person also along with him, his name is William Finch. Along with Hawkins, another subordinate, that is William Finch also. See, after Hawkins, who came? Thomas Roe. See, Thomas Roe is the official ambassador. Thomas Roe is the official ambassador from James I, from England. He is an ambassador. Then who is this Hawkins? He is a captain of ship. Ship name enti? Globe. Okay, he is a captain of ship. Ship ki captain. Then who is this Thomas Roe? He is an ambassador. Officially sent by the king. He is a representative of what? The king, James I. So he wrote a book on the Mughal Empire, that is General on the Mission to the Mughals. And remaining thing we discussed in the modern India. Okay, so the permission anywhere in the, and then he was also having one subordinate. His name is Edward Tate. So these two people you already know, and another one who visited Jahangir's time is Francisco Pelsayat. Francisco Pelsayat. So they came for the Dutch factory. Okay, and he wrote a book. This is a book name which is on the Jahangir. Which is on Jahangir. See, other two travelers also came during the time of Jahangir's. They are not much important, but I have given their names. Okay, Petro Della Italy, from Italy. Thomas Coriat from English. So they are just other names so that you can eliminate. Right? But these three are important. These three are important during the time of Jahangir. See, next is Shah Jahan. South India. No, Portugal time, see, you should understand. By the time of Akbar, Portuguese power started declining. Portuguese approach. There is no Mughals. When Portuguese came, there is no Mughals. When Mughals established? 15th, got it right. So there is no Mughal. When Mughals were, see, in 1526 also Mughals are not strong. Mughals are having fightings, different battles. When Mughals become strong? When Akbar became, English and Dutch started dominating. Got it right. So Portuguese are only for missionary purpose they came. The dominance of Portuguese started declining. So that is why you will see from the Jahangir time, English people. So that is why you will see, again, from the Shah Jahan time, you will see the arrival of French people more. So Aurangzeb time, 3 French persons. See, Shah Jahan time, Peter Munde. Shah Jahan time, Peter Munde is an English traveler who gave vivid pictures about the famine that was happening in Deccan and Gujarat. See, the most famous travelers, that is Travanier, Jean-Baptiste Travanier. He is a diamond merchant. He is a diamond merchant who visited during the time of Shah Jahan and Aurangzeb. He is a diamond merchant. So he talks about Peacock Throne. He talks about diamond mines in Golconda. He talks about Peacock Throne. I think UPSC asked this question. Which of the foreign traveler who talks about Golconda mines? They have given Baniar, Monico, and Travanier. So they have given some names. So it is Travanier. What it is? So he is a merchant, so he talks about diamonds only, right? See, other traveler who came during the time of Shah Jahan, his name is John Ferry, not important, but just remember. See, not important because he talks about like other people. He talks about administration, society and all. So there is no some specific. Got it right? So specific in Rasagada. See, he talks about devastating famine. That is specific. He talks about diamonds. See, next one, Akbar. So Aurangzeb. Aurangzeb, two French people came and one Italian, Niccolo. See, Niccolo means Italian, and Travanot and Barnier. Okay, so three people. See, Barnier is a physician. He worked as a physician of doctor, that is physician of Dara Shikoh. Dara Shikoh is the brother of Aurangzeb. So Barnier is a physician. So he worked as a doctor to Dara Shikoh and later became doctor to Aurangzeb. And he wrote a book called Travels in Mughal Empire. See, Travanier is a diamond merchant. Barnier is a physician. So, and Niccolo Monico is an adventurer and physician too. He served as Dara Shikoh's artillery, okay, in military camp. He was a personal doctor. Okay, Barnier is a personal doctor. Niccolo Monico is what? Worked in a army artillery. He wrote a book called Storia di Mughal, that is story of Mughals. It was one of the primary source for the war of succession between Dara Shikoh and, you're right, it is a primary source to know about war of succession between Dara Shikoh and Aurangzeb. Dara Shikoh and Aurangzeb. And the last important travel is Travanot. He is a linguist and botanist, and he gave vivid pictures about the cities that was there. Ahmedabad, Aurangzeb, Golconda, Cambay. See, this is Camberley. He is from Italy only. So wrong button. So he is from Italy only. He gives about administration and military. If you want, you can write administration and military of, so general information, but just names. So which of the, so the Enduki names is they can give which of the following are the foreign travelers visited during the time of Aurangzeb. They will give the names. So just remember this name, but these are important ones. See, Travanier important because James Mutton, Barnier important for physician. He is also physician, but primary source of war of succession. So this is about Mughals. Okay. See, remaining Vijayanagara Empire. So Bahmani is not important. You should read on your own. Vijayanagara, you will have to see in the app. Okay, so Vijayanagara Empire. Bahmani, you should read on your own because only few facts. Bahmani on your own. Vijayanagara we will provide in the app, right? So this is about ancient and medieval history. Thank you.